So I said, you can't do that here. This is a 5-star hotel. Oh man. Oh, Ray, he is a funny guy. But oh shit. Hey. Hi, hello there. I didn't hear you until you started clapping. It's the sound of my fidget spinner that my grandma got me for Christmas. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope that your week has served you well and you're on your way to another beautiful week. Pleasure to see you here. I am okay. I was as most people know, I was sick last weekend, and I got mostly better, but the cough kind of lingered a little bit. And yesterday, the cough kind of just escalated with vengeance. Now you'll probably hear it at some point today, but it's that wheezing. It's like that wheezing sort of like dry, like extended length cough, where it's like like it's really it's like it doesn't feel good and it like forces its way out of you, like you're trying real hard to get that cough going. So that's where I'm at right now. It comes and goes. It's not like it's a constant thing, but it is definitely there and a little bit more difficult to manage than it was earlier in the week. My shoulder, for those of you who had been here, I did mention that I might have like a pinched nerve or a bunch of nerves or an aggravated nerve or something. So I've been doing stretches throughout the week. It is getting significantly better, but it is still a little bit tight, a little bit sore. We're getting through it. So that's where my current bodily state is. Congratulations, Ellie, on getting the first post here in the chat. You were very quick today. And also congratulations, Violet, on getting that love at first sight. Pleasure to see you. I hope that you are doing well. I hope that you are having a wonderful week and that you have had a good few days here. Even if life swallowed you whole and you had to rip your way out of there with a sword, the big dumb hydra that is existence is growing more heads and trying to wrap itself around you and hold you tight and close. Regardless of all that, I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you had a good time in the meantime, and that some of the life that swallowed you whole was at least a little bit enjoyable and not strictly deviant space that is holding you back from doing things you'd like to do. But it's a pleasure to see you. And hello, Lulu. Hello, Lulu. Hello, Lulu. I appreciate you popping in for a moment. Enjoy your Lou lurk. Take care. Hopefully the things you have to do go well. I love you as well. I Lou love you. Take all the cares you can. Best of luck with whatever it is that is taking you away. You're going to do great. You are doing great, and I'm proud of you. Thank you, Stream Closed Captioner. I appreciate that. I did turn you on now. You are fine. You are ready to go. And thank you so much, QuvarTV, for gifting a sub to Stream Elements. I appreciate that. It's very sweet of you. It's a bad gift to use, and you didn't see it, but I could hear it, and I appreciate your support. It does mean a lot to me. I don't think I would be where I am today without you, and I just don't really truly have the words to express how much meaning you have in my life and how much your support has built a foundation for me to stand upon, so that even in the darkest of times when the shadows press down on my mind and try to oppress me, you are always there with at least a glimmer of light to help guide my path, and I appreciate that sincerely. So thank you so much, and thank you for supporting the show with this gifted sub. Congratulations, Ellie. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the applause, Violet. How's it going? Can't believe the clapping worked. What do you mean? Of course, it was a very funny joke that was said, and it deserved applause. Like, if I had said that at a stand-up show, it would have been like I walked on stage, said the joke, everybody claps, I bow and leave, and that's it. It's a 10-second stand-up performance, but it will live in people's memories forever. How are you doing today, Sir Kuvar? That's what I said before. So I'm doing okay. I rested decently. Cough is a little bit exacerbated at the moment. Arm is not too terrible, so I'm surviving and thriving as best that I can. I heard you say you're less sick. Yes, I am. I am less sick, but also more sick because I was sick last weekend, and then all the other symptoms went away except for the cough, which was kind of just lingering around. And then yesterday the cough came back with a vengeance, and now is that harsh wheezing sort of cough that happens. It's not like common, but when it does show up, it definitely makes itself known. So y'all will see that soon enough. So that's how I'm doing. I hope you're doing well. As I mentioned, I hope that the your days have treated you with some sort of kindness and excitement, even if it is swallowing you whole. I hope that it was not all dreadful. I did have my day off yesterday that Snake redeemed. I did accomplish that. I ended stream on Thursday at 11:59 p.m. my time, so I ended before midnight, which means the day off was intact for that entire 24-hour period. I did it. It was very clutch, but I did it. I had to kind of rush the end of the Cult of the Lamb stream because I realized it had gotten way later than I expected it to. That game is very fun and very good at stealing your time away. It just drifts away so quickly. But I ended on time, so we got the day off properly, where I did not do any extra work, though. You could argue that there was some work adjacent things that I did, such as a haircut I got, as well as going to the grocery store to get food to make. Like that's a little bit of work, but like it had to happen. I had a little time, and I still filled in the rest of the day with not work things that we can discuss a little bit here right now. I did watch a film yesterday called Bottoms. I don't know if anybody is familiar with this film. It is a kind of raunchy high school comedy about a bunch of girls living their best lives, trying to be the best lesbians they can and find love with people they have crushes on, while also starting a self-defense club at their school. I don't know what I thought the movie was going to be. I had heard it was funny and it was about bottoms, and that's about all I had. And I didn't really understand that it was full on cartoon logic like half the time, despite being a live action film. It was just ridiculous and ludicrous and very funny at parts. Actually, it was quite entertaining. Really good jokes, really good physical comedy, really fantastic stuff. And man, the finale of that is something else. So yeah, I it's an hour and a half, relatively short, but it's just very good high school, ridiculous, ludicrous, abstract comedy. So I would recommend that to anybody who is looking for something a little funny and something a little quick and a little recent. I also I finished, or not finished. I got caught up with Frieren, the incredible anime that is just so soft and sweet and lovely and so beautifully animated and so beautiful in its presentation and themes as well. Uh, the episodes that I had to get caught up on are the current magic arc, the magic first class mage tests. So I got through a couple of those episodes. Some really, really incredible animation in those. Some fun character moments. It's just so delightful to see them all living their best lives and trying their best. Unfortunately, the one that I ended up getting caught up on, episode 24, ends with a huge cliffhanger. And the bastards, I can't believe that they would do this. So I'll wait like another month so I can just finish it off a whole in like one stretch maybe. We'll see how that goes. So Free Reign, of course, highly recommended. But speaking of anime, I did see an announcement from today that, I mean, it was probably announced a while back and I just missed it. Tower of God is apparently getting a second season this July, which escaped me. It went full past me. I didn't realize that, but I'm very excited about that because I actually read hundreds of chapters of Tower of God back like 10 years ago, maybe. I got like caught up at the time, and it went far beyond that. But it is a truly delightful series, the manga or the manhwa rather, and it's got a bunch of fantastic characters all interplaying with this great action with really fun strategy to the way the fights go, as well as a lot of political intrigue in the way the world is presented and how they are trying to accomplish their goals. And season one ended with the good stuff. the real big, like season 1 basically is the prologue of it. Season 1 is the prologue of Tower of God, and it just builds from there, where it's like, this all happened. These 12 episodes happened. Seems pretty cool, huh? Well, guess what? Cut it off there. We're moving on to something bigger and better and different. This is the changing point. This is the turning point. It's never going to be the same after this. It has a 12-episode prologue, yes. So season 2 is going to be very exciting to see what they pull off with that. Absolutely love how well you described that. Which part? What did I say? I wasn't listening to what I was saying. Was it when I described Bottoms as a raunchy high school comedy about lesbians trying to be the best lesbians they can? No? The whole anime? Okay. There's two sides to the coin. Get you a man who can do both. I don't entirely remember what I said, but I'm glad that it was expressive enough to explain what I was trying to get at for the show and describing how it played out. I have no memory of what I said. It leaves my mouth and is just gone forever, but it is recorded here on these streams for anybody who may watch them again in the future. It made switching laundry much more entertaining. Nice. I'm glad that I can help out with that. This is my main goal here. The QuvarTV show is primarily pieced together to help people bide their time in between laundry loads. Like, when I first started thinking about streaming, like, I saw a bunch of clips of VTubers out there, and I was like, this is really neat. They have a lot of fun with the expressiveness and the art styles, and the way that they're able to portray themselves and have fun playing these video games or just chatting and doing silly things. And while I was watching these clips, I was actually doing laundry myself, and it was just clips playing on, like, loop, just clip after clip after clip, and I was sitting there just, open up the washer, take the clothes out, open up the dryer door, toss them in there. Oh, well, hold on, you gotta grab that lint trap, make sure that's clean so you don't start another fire. And I just realized, this makes this so much better with these clips of these VTubers. They should really be called L-tubers, because not because they're losers, but because it's all about the laundry, baby. So that happened, and I figured, you know what? People have said to me once or twice that I can be marginally entertaining in certain ways, and I thought I need to take this skill, this gift that I have been bestowed by the laundry gods above, and I will put myself out there in a digital space with my digital face to provide the best sort of laundry-based entertainment that I can provide, so that anybody who is out there who is pouring detergent into the laundry, fabric softener, tossing one of those little laundry socks, pet sheets, dryer sheets into the dryer, anybody who's folding the laundry, depending on how you fold it, or if you just toss it in a ball and throw it away, or leave it in the laundry basket and just pull them right from there. Whatever you are doing, if you are ironing, if you are adding color correction or OxyClean or whatever it is that you are getting up to, if it's laundry related, I am here for you to provide the best kind of entertainment I can, so that your laundry passes by without a hitch, without a moment where you feel dull or like you're doing even a chore. It just feels good, and that is what I want to do for you, is make your laundry better. This is what I set out to do, and now in this moment, I truly feel like I have made it. Of all the things that I have done, this is the moment where I know that I have succeeded in my goal. And now I can pass away with pride on my face, because I made laundry good again. This is what I've been aiming for so long, for so many years. And I finally succeeded in this moment. You're welcome, but more than you're welcome, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be the voice of your laundry. It was a simple dream, a simple one man's dream to make clean jokes and nice clean entertainment. Like, it smells like fresh linens. If you ever watched the QuvarTV show before and you took a little whiff, and you're like, wow, it smells like fresh linen. Now you understand. Now it's all coming together. This is my 3D smell-o-vision, my 4D smell-o-vision coming through the screen, just to like set that expectation, that subconscious subliminal messaging, like ooh, laundry's fun. Ooh, you know what's more fun than laundry? Laundry with Kuvar. See, the T in QuvarTV does not actually stand for television. It stands for the laundry. So just so you know, there's a little sneak peek at the thought process behind my naming convention. The V is silent, but the T stands for the laundry. You're welcome. I am happy to provide this service to you. Absolutely do not believe you. What do you mean? This is my origin story. I was giving my whole origin story right there. This is the truth. This is the way that it was meant to be. Hey guys, going, hello, Maisie. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I hope that your days are serving you well. It is a pleasure to see you again. I'm doing decently. I mentioned it quick earlier, but I was sick last weekend. Cough kind of lingered. Yesterday, the cough worsened again. Now it's like it still comes up infrequently, but when it does now, it's like those long, like extended, wheezy sort of coughs. So it's a little unfortunate. The coughs, like they really want to make sure you know they're there and you can feel them deep in your chest. So that's happening occasionally. I'm sure it'll happen at some point during the stream. I do not have a quick mute button set up, so my apologies if you hear me coughing at any point. I will try my best to keep it limited so you don't have to hear it, but it may happen. My arm is feeling slightly better than the shoulder. It's getting there. It's still tight, still a little sore, but it's getting there and improving. Kuvar the laundry bear. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. But if you made a bear out of laundry, like if you took a bunch of clothing items and you just stacked them up in a way that made it take the shape of a bear, that sounds like fun. Laundry is a fun thing, and it's intended to be fun when you're watching the Kuvarite show while this is happening. Vote Kuvar 2025. Hello, Lava. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for endorsing me. I've stood on many platforms. I've had many powerful issues that I've spoken for. One is we need better yaoi hands, of course. This is known, that is out there. My speech about that has been replayed many times over on all sorts of media news outlets around the world. It's gained a lot of traction. And now we have the grounds of laundry should be entertaining, and the best way to make it entertaining is with me, Kuvar the laundry. That's the actual like pronunciation of my username, Kuvar the laundry. Just so it's clear out there, the V is silent. Please tell me that whole speech is getting highlighted. I mean, I suppose I could give that a shot if I remember. I'll try to think about it. I'll try to keep them in my brain. I have no recollection. Oh yeah, you said something about laundry. That's how that went off the rails. Life comes at you fast. What can I say? 1 minute you're talking about watching some anime that's really cool and being excited about season 2. The next minute you're going off on a 5-minute tangent about how laundry should be fun, and that was your main motivation for doing what it is that you do in this very moment. Other things that I did yesterday. I watched some of College Humor stuff because I enjoy the Dimension 20 stuff with Brandon Lee Mulligan and all of the side stories and main stories for their D&D show. I think it's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying that greatly over the last year or so. I've been watching through many of them over time. But I do occasionally also watch some of their other things. I watch their improv stuff like Make Some Noise or Game Changers. I think it's really entertaining. But yesterday I heard somebody mention on one of the Game Changers I was watching, Total Forgiveness, a show they had done where they were doing crazy challenges. And it wasn't until I started watching Total Forgiveness, because I wanted to give it a shot, I wanted to check it out, that I recalled a conversation from an adventuring party, their little podcasts after their D&20 shows, where they mentioned how it was almost uncomfortable in a way because of the way that it was presented. And once I realized what the premise of it was, it made sense to me, yes. Because the premise of Total Forgiveness as a show is 2 of the people in College Humor have insane student loan debts, as do unfortunately many people in America, because student loans are a trap and they are something horrible that holds you back. But they pitched a premise of the show where the show will help pay for certain portions of their student debt in exchange for them doing crazy challenges. And if they fail the challenge, they don't get the money. And the ultimate way they kind of showed like the process of them talking about and like figuring out and their boss was like, I like the idea, I like the mirror that you're shining onto student loans and the student loan problem, but I feel sort of uncomfortable because I don't, you're putting me in the position of essentially being your torturer by applying these challenges to you in order for you to earn money to make your lives better. I do like the idea of it because it puts a good perspective on like people are willing to do crazy things to pay off these student loans because they are a shackle that hold them back. But I don't feel like it. I feel it doesn't feel right for me to be your torturer in that way. And then the idea became like, oh, we will challenge each other. Then the two people will make challenges for each other to do this. And the first episode starts with a small one in order to earn $500. One of them challenges one to talk to one of their exes for 30 minutes while eating some very spicy Thai food. And the other one is interviewing a student loan attorney about like information regarding student loans and how horrific they are for 30 minutes, well covered in leeches. So they did that, and it's a very interesting show because it is funny. They are entertainers, they are comedians and improv artists, so there is a lot of very funny things happening, and the challenges themselves are really interesting to see how it comes together and what they'll have to do for it. It's also is sort of unsettling and uncomfortable because like, oh, these people are doing this crazy shit just to try to make a dent in their student loans. Because even if they do all of the challenges throughout this, they will not be getting enough to pay off all their student loans. That can't happen because the student loans are so massive. One of them has like 90,000, one of them has 50, 60,000. That's insane. So they can't do all of that, but they can do something. And there's some very real human elements to it where you just listen to them talk about it and talk about how it's affected their lives and how they are like struggling day to day. Like I have like a $800 payment I have to make every month just to hit the uh, brain. It's not inflation. What's my brain? Why interest? Just to hit the interest rate on it, and it is very sad at points where it's like, oh man, they are struggling, and watching them put all this together for this is insane, and it almost feels like it's going to get worse because I'm only a couple episodes in and there's still more to go where the stakes are raised because they have to raise the stakes for each challenge because each subsequent challenge is worth more and more money until the final episode where they have a chance to earn $10,000 each. And it is really entertaining and very human, and there's a lot of emotions behind it, and I'm enjoying that. I'm going to continue poking through that over time to kind of see where their journey takes them. Some of the challenges really aren't that bad, depending on your flavor for it, like how you feel about it. Like one of them had to stay in a coffin for an entire workday, basically, and they had a baby monitor in there, and then everybody in the office could just kind of talk to them through the baby monitor. Like I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. Like you'd definitely be trapped. It would be dark. It would be cramped, and your body would not enjoy that. But like you get some entertainment from people trying to torture you, I suppose. And it's only a couple hours. That's not too bad. But it depends on like what you are able to handle in that way. But there's just some really heartwarming, touching moments in that show, as well as some really very funny ones. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. It's very interesting. This is exactly what I come here for. I'm glad. I'm glad you came here for this moment. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope your weekend is going well, and I hope you're having a bunch of fun when you can. I know that when we last spoke, you had nearly aced a chemistry exam, which is huge, so I hope you've basked in that glory and have continued to work hard, but not too hard. Really are a trap. My credit score is 747 right now, so I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I mean, yeah, it does help to some degree. I have no idea what my credit score is. I've not checked in years. Basically, since I got my car loan, that my bank then said, you need to take this credit card along with the loan because your credit is good, but very shallow because it's based entirely off of electrical bills, basically, and utilities. So I've been building it since then by just using that credit card here and there. And the credit card went from a $500 baseline as like a, hey, here's a training credit card to get you going. And they've just built on it over the years as I've continued to use it. So now it's a $6,000 credit card that I can use for whatever. But I don't like using it for money I don't have because I like paying for things with money that I have. I don't like loans in that way. But it does help your credit score. I have heard, I don't know, like there's a lot of like rumors and stuff about credit scores and other facets of human existence. The one that sticks in my mind always is like, this is branching off credit scores. We'll get back to that in a second. But, like, purchasing like airline tickets is something that seems insane to me because there's so many rumors out there about how it works and what you're supposed to do, but none of it is consistent or really reproducible or verifiable. Like, oh yeah, you want to check on Tuesday nights because that's the best time. But then some people say, no, Wednesday's night's the best time for your prices to drop. Oh no, maybe it's Thursday. I don't know. And then there's like certain days of the week that you should be leaving on, but it really varies depending on where you're leaving from and where you're going to. There's no consistency to that way. And there are people who say, oh, you shouldn't check too frequently or you shouldn't track the numbers because they'll raise the prices then if you track the numbers. And that just feels like it's a paranoid conspiracy theory, but it also could be true. I don't know. So it's like, how do you buy plane tickets? Fuck around, find out. When's the best time to do it? You know, sometimes it's good to get it out of the way really early, like several months in advance. Sometimes you want to like be 2 to 3 months out. Sometimes you want to do it within the last couple weeks. Though when you're doing that, you're really pushing yourself to the limit where you're kind of giving yourself very little time. But there's no rhyme or reason or agreed upon standard of like this is how this works because there is no consistency to it that I can see, that I can verify. I looked into that and it's like none of this makes sense. But for credit scores, like one of the things I've heard is you shouldn't look at your credit score frequently because that lowers it. Like by through observation, it changes it to a worse score. It's like Schrodinger's credit score. As soon as you look at it, it becomes worse. But as long as you don't look at it, it just gets better. And I don't know if that's true, but I've heard people say that before. So I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. Hello, Burn Cookie. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. Hope your weekend is serving you well. How is it going? Thank you for they call it hydration. No duration. Drink. Thank you. It's absolutely wild. It's part of this trap. I'll do that in a heartbeat. The coffin, yeah. Yeah, me too. I give it a shot. And that was for, I think that was the $1,000 one, I think. If I recall correctly. They earned $1,000 for that, maybe $1,250. I don't remember exactly. Economics is weird. Economics is very strange. It is a science, but it sometimes feels like a magic. Excuse me. So I did that. I watched that, and I was entertained by that. And the final thing that I did that I can recall, at least, there might have been some other stuff. I finished off season 1 of Has Been Hotel, which is, of course, all the rage. The people love that shit. The people have loved that shit for years now. And as I mentioned on Thursday, I think it was Thursday. I believe Thursday I mentioned that I had finally watched the pilot as well as episode 1 of the first season. And I was a little surprised by it because there were things that I thought I understood through osmosis about the show, but was very wrong about. The most notable being that I didn't realize that Charlie was a character, let alone the main character of the show. Because prior to seeing the trailer of the first season, I had never seen her anywhere. I thought the main characters of the show were Angel Dust and Alistair. That's what I thought the show was, and I didn't know about any of the other characters. So that was something new. Hello, Tax Evader. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Economics talks? Nice. I approve. I mean, we're not really getting into the proper science of economics because we're just kind of discussing certain aspects of it, I suppose. But yeah, a little bit of economics talk. Magic is just science that science hasn't explained yet. That tracks. This is true. Any scientific advancements advanced enough are pretty much indistinguishable from magic, is one of the common paraphrased sayings for like science fiction. And it is true. And that also varies significantly depending on your personal understanding of that science. Like to me, I understand how a lot of science is supposed to work, but it doesn't mean I understand how it actually works, if that makes sense. Like I get, like, you can explain it to me, like, oh yeah, so this works this way, and this works with this connects to that, and this acted upon by this force, and it creates this effect. Yes, I understand what you are saying, but internally I'm still feeling like I get it, but I don't get it. Like, I understand the mechanics behind it, but I don't internalize that, so it still seems like magic. Yes, these are how all these forces work together, but that's still magic to me. That's still magic to me. Like, yes, sure, electricity. Yes, this is how the light bulb gets the electricity to it, and how it's the chemical reactions light it up and make the light bulb shine. Yes, I understand that. That doesn't mean it's not magic. It's still magic. Okay, that is magic, and you cannot convince me otherwise. The honor student is here too. Sheesh. I was an honor student. We're all honor students here, aren't we? I feel your sense of honor. You would not shame your family. Well, you wouldn't dare. Okay, I was an honor student in high school though, and middle school, whatever. Those don't really matter. Those aren't real schools. That's like playing house when you're a child. Like you don't actually own a house. You're not actually working every day and working hard to make dinner for your family. You're just playing house. That's what high school and middle school are. You're playing school. You're just pretending. You're like, I'm going to school right now. Wow, can you believe it? I'm doing stuff and learning things that will help prepare me for my future. Haha. And yeah, okay. I do actually think high school is more useful than that. There is that idea of like, oh, high school is actually worthless. You're not learning anything that has any meaning. But I do think there is some degree of knowledge gaining and experience gaining that is helpful from that. I think a lot of it is unnecessary. There's a lot of it that doesn't really matter. But I do think there are elements of it that do help out. So, it's that kind of balancing point in between. Just vibe while I do careers in psychology homework. Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you, Taxpayer, for releasing the B, by the way. I don't know if I said that. I got distracted by myself. Science is a lot to try and make sense of. Mm-hmm. You are an honor student. That's why you're telling us about the laundry and the anime and the light bulbs and the college debt. Yep. This is, we've been here for, I guess we've been here for like 30 minutes, and we've talked about all of these things, this large breadth of topics. Honors classes in high school really just prepare you to write essays chunky enough for college is a scam. I mean, they didn't have to prepare me to do that. I just did that for fun. I would just take a silly concept and be like, let's see if I can write an essay on this. Yep, did it. Or the couple times where I just didn't want to write the essay, so I just wrote like the introduction and the conclusion and just skipped out on the body and took a C or whatever, whatever grade I got. High school is just an inefficient XP daily quest chain. Yep. Yeah, that's actually a very good way to describe it because you are getting that daily XP. You are getting that like boost to yourself, but it's not the most efficient way to do it, and it could be definitely streamlined in a way. Like it helps, but it could be better. See, they scam you. They've done it. I can't believe it. But yeah, so I watched Has-Been Hotel. I went to college, earned college credits, and garnered an enormous student loan debt so that I could watch season 1 of Has-Been Hotel in the proper mindset to really feel like I get the show. No, I watched Has-Been Hotel, and I think it was a very good show. I do have a couple of qualms with it, some light criticisms overall. Before anybody attacks me for not being a rabid fan of this show that I know a lot of fans are rabid of. I did very much enjoy the show. I had a great time with it. But it does have some elements that I think are troublesome. The one I mentioned already is the swearing. Like, you can swear in a show, it's not a bad thing, but it sometimes feels like they're trying to swear to be edgy and it ends up damaging the integrity of the scene. Like, there are times in the show where the swearing really works as a punch. It really works as an emphasis point. Like, yes, this worked here. This was good. And then there are times where it's like, you just said fuck 6 times in like 3 sentences, and it's a little much. And like, the character of Adam is the one that is the worst offender, as well as the V's, I suppose. But Adam is the worst offender, though I can almost forgive him to some degree because it works for the character, because he is a douchebag and he is an asshole and he is a problem. And I really shouldn't complain too much because I swear a lot. I swear a whole lot. a hell of a lot even. But it wasn't like a significant detractor. It wasn't like a serious problem with the show, but it was something that did occasionally strike me as like, yeah, that didn't need to be like that. You didn't need that there. It was just a little. It was just too much at that point. Uh, and it was a thing where I feel like the the excessive swearing in some scenes did serve to almost amplify scenes where there was more impactful swearing or less swearing because it was a lot more like intense and emotional in that way. But I don't think that extra impact was necessarily worth the scenes of the excessive swearing where it was almost too much. Like the pros did not outweigh the cons, but there were pros from it. It wasn't like a significant con. It was just something that I did notice. Uh, some other qualms that I had, very minor, very minor. I just one thing that sticks with me is during a scene. There's gonna be like some light has been hotel spoilers here because we're doing basically a quick review of it. There's a scene where Charlie and Vaggie are going to heaven and they pack bags for it, and their bags get left behind, which is like, oh, it's probably not important. They're just going on to do their thing. But then like Serpentius trips over them and like makes a big deal of it, and it's like, oh, haha, clumsy, okay. And then later on, we see them in their like hotel room that they're hanging out in heaven, and those two same bags are in the hotel room. It's like, okay, very minor thing. It's really not a big deal, but I wouldn't have necessarily even noticed or cared that much if you didn't also make the bags a part of the punchline of him tripping over them. Like if they were just in the background, I was like, oh, it's just a little like, oh, they forgot and they just put it in both scenes, sure. But you made it an important part of this moment. So like it calls attention to it and then shows up later. Like, wait, no, those are those same bags that did not follow you through the portal. You left them behind, and it was very clear you left them behind because he tripped over them because they were there. So very minor, very small thing. Not really a complaint at all, but something I know is like, hey, you messed that up. You did a bad on there. Another minor complaint about it is I feel like it's got. I don't know if this is going to be something that makes sense to a lot of people because this is also a very potentially contentious take, but I feel like it has the Avatar: The Last Airbender problem sometimes, where Avatar: The Last Airbender is an incredible show. I love it. It is beautifully animated, it has wonderful character arcs. It's truly stupendous, but also is a kids show, and it has moments during the show where it's very clear like, "Hey, this is something that is because we're a kids show. We're having this kind of goofy cartoony moment here and this little bit of dialogue here because it's a cartoon." Yeah, which it's not a problem. It's there because that is what it is. But it always feels like it's one of those things where sometimes it feels like a little extra kiddie in that way. And this show has that same thing happening sometimes, which is weird because it's very clearly not meant to be a kids show. But I guess maybe it's just the cartooniness of it. Cartooniness, so it occasionally has moments like that's a very kids show thing to be doing right now. I don't have like specific examples in my head, but it's like sometimes like the physical comedy or the way they like have their punchlines come out is like this is a cartoony thing right now. Okay, like it's not a problem. I don't like mind it. It doesn't damage like significantly, but it's something I notice, and it's the thing I noticed when I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender as well, where every once in a while it's like, oh, that's that thing. Okay, I get it. And then I think my final sort of complaint about the show is the action scenes. They're very frenetic sometimes. There's a lot of animation, a lot of things happening, and there are some scenes that are very good. But there's also a lot of action scenes where they lack that like extra punch, that like oomph to it. Like the strikes and the moves they're doing don't always have the impact I feel like they should. Like it just feels a little stunted. Like they're like pulling their punches a little bit sometimes. And sometimes the music for the action scenes is a little muted and not as exciting or adrenaline pumping as it might be, especially when it's contrasted by the incredible songs in it, the soundtrack itself, which I'll get to in a moment when I start talking about what I love about the show. But like sometimes the fight scenes just are lacking a little bit, I feel like overall there's some really good moments in. They got some fun things. The finale fight, There are some moments in that really strike home. Like there are some undercuts there where something happens so fast. For those of you who've seen the show, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, I'm sure, where something that's like building up and just gets undercut so quickly and nonchalantly. It absolutely has a huge impact in that way. And there are some great moments in those fight scenes, but there's also times where, like, again, feels like it's kind of stunted in that way. So those are my complaints about Hazbin Hotel, my minor criticisms of it. But again, overall, fantastic show. I had a great time with it. It was very emotional. There was some really good comedy. The character designs are fantastic, and they make a concerted effort to have varied character designs, even in just like the background elements, aside from things where it's very clear like these people have an aesthetic, like the cannibal town or the loan sharks or something. But even then, within those there is variance. But there's just so many denizens of heaven and hell that have such unique designs that take aspects of different bits of lore, just ideas of those areas, and just builds on them with so many variations on design. It's really like one of the strongest strengths of this show, this series, is the diversity of character designs. I feel like it's so wild. Like you'll to be walking through a scene, just all the background characters all have these unique, fully fleshed out designs, and it is really incredible. There's a lot of very emotional moments. They're very human, despite being devils and angels or demons and angels. They're very human, and there's definitely I cried plenty of times, especially during a lot of the songs. I cried during a lot of the songs for sure, and I'm very interested to see where they go with the series from here. I suppose that's actually another minor criticism. If we go back a moment, there's a lot that happens in the show. There's a lot that happens, and because of that, I feel like there are certain things that are just sort of dropped. Like they're made to be very important, and they're implied that they are, but then nothing really happens with them. And I don't know if it's because it's only an 8 episode season or because they're building for the future, but like things like Zestiel showing up and be like, oh, this guy's a really big deal. He'll be here for these 2 scenes, and then you'll never hear about him again. And like the V's are this terrible organization where they might do things on their own occasionally, where it's like this is a big deal. Like Valentino is obviously a big deal for very clear reasons, but separate from the idea of like the V's are overwhelming power. They just kind of exist there. So I don't know. It's very clearly building, I think, for more. But there's a lot of elements of it. Like there's a lot of things that happen that like, oh, this is a big deal. There's so many moving parts here, but we're not going to flesh that out. Which is also a part of it being a short series, where each episode is really only like 20, 22 minutes long. It's a very quick watch, which is something that made it easy to get through it. It's very quick. It's very snappy. It gets through it rapid pace. I think it's what? 8 episodes, 20-ish minutes each, like maybe 3 hours to watch through the whole thing. That's fast. That is fast these days. But yeah, it just felt like it needed some more time for some of those things. But still, this was also very clearly a prologue to wherever this is going in the future, and I think it handled it well, and it was good. Songs are fantastic. There was the pilot songs I wasn't as fond of. I thought they were fine, but they weren't like boppers and bangers. But I think all of the songs in the final soundtrack, the final OST, are fantastic. Some of them are better than others, but they're all good at the very least, good and catchy musical songs. I don't know if any of you have watched Hazbin Hotel. If you have, I would like to hear general thoughts if you have any to share, or at the very least, if you have a favorite song from the series, because I want to kind of compare notes here on that. But I'll get caught up in chat quick. Allowed to have qualms to watch the first episode and thought it was meh, so I haven't watched any more yet because I have more important stuff going on and a show starting things off meh. Yeah, that's totally fair. It's definitely not for everybody either. I think there's an element of this where for some reason, not that it's a bad thing, but for some reason, a lot of people watched, I presume, the pilot and maybe like some of the making of the series and made it a very inherent, integral part of their personality. And so now there's some very rabid fans of the series. And, that'll happen. There's zealous fandoms all over the place. But the praise I hear for this show is like, it is very good. I had a great time watching the show. It's not like the best thing ever. It's very entertaining. Like definitely 7, 8 out of 10 up. But it's not like I'm incredible. It's got good animation, great character designs, really good songs, and great emotional impact that all had meaning to me. But it's not something that's going to be like, this is the thing. Though I will listen to the songs more in the future, for sure. Has some really big kid vibes here. Yeah. It's like it's that weird kind of thing where it is very clearly a adult cartoon, but had like some weird extra kid vibes. Good stuff, but just a little goofy. They're getting their feet under them. I am interested to see where like a second season goes with it and how they build on it, because again, I enjoyed the show. It was a good show. Had some great moments in it, great songs, really good emotional punches. Some parts that were a little limiting, but I would love to see where it goes from here. Thank you, Ash. My apologies for rambling for so long, but thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. You are so kind to consistently be here like that. I'll be honest, when I ended my stream in the first 50 minutes for Cult of the Lamb, because I thought I might be able to fix the configuration for that, I did kind of worry that I was going to end people's streaks, but I wonder if it kept them going, maybe because it was the same day or something. I'm not sure, but I'm glad that I did not end your streak and that you have still been here for 15 streams in a row. That is huge, and I really do sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much for your continuous support. It means more than I can properly say with words. Thank you. And hello, Tofu. Apologies for the delay, but thank you for coming in with the Tofu Pogs. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Pleasure to see you, as always. Thank you, Burn Cookie, again for the, they call it hydration, not ludration. Drink. Did you also think the songs in the series sound like they're Disney songs or feel like they remind you of Wicked? I've never actually seen Wicked properly. I know, tragedy. But they did have, some of them did have like a Disney vibe. Not all of them. Specifically, a number of Charlie's songs are very Disney-esque, and some of them have that kind of style, which I don't mind. I love musicals. Like, that's one thing I'll also say that I didn't mention about what I loved about the series is all these songs are diegetic. The singing is a part of the show. There are some musicals where the singing is meant to be like an example of how they are feeling, or it's outside of the actual events of the show or movie, where it's like they are not actually singing right now. They're just, this song is here to represent what they are feeling or what they are thinking. But in this show, every song is completely diegetic because they will reference that. There'll be times like, yeah, you know, she's saying, I was there and I was watching her and she's saying this, blah, 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 blah. And then like there's two people who are having a song outside somewhere, and like, oh, there they are, they're singing. Like all the songs are, and yeah, like Charlie right away, like, oh, don't sing on the broadcast. Oh, she's singing. Uh-oh. Like the songs are completely diegetic. They are completely a part of the universe, and they're happening within the moments of the show, which I adore. I love that is an actual part of it. Musicals, everybody might know, is my absolute jam, and the way that the songs in this series build and explain the characters and their motivations and what they're doing in a diegetic way that is all very real to the show is truly fantastic. Like that is of all the things they do well, that is one of the best ones. The diegetic songs and the character designs are out of the park. Fantastic stuff. Haven't watched the released thingies, but I follow the show for a few years on YouTube. It's a nice concept. It is a good concept. It's nothing like truly extravagant, but it's a fun idea. Like, hey, sinners, can they be redeemed and make their way to heaven after already being sent to hell? And I think it's a very good concept, very enjoyable. Mm-hmm. Hello, Fallen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're doing well. Pleasure to see you, as always. How's it going? How's your weekend treating you? I'm not a bear, though. Just dressed up one. Kind of missed something harder than your regular show. Well, what do you mean by that? Are you talking about? I don't think you're talking about. Are you talking about regular show? The show? Oh, you don't like the songs. Every show that sings, I skip then resume watching. Oh, yeah, you are going to miss a lot. For shows like Hazbin Hotel, where the songs are a very clear motivational factor for the characters that expresses what they are actively doing in the show, the songs are all a part of the action. You are going to be missing a lot by skipping the songs. You're going to be missing a lot of context and a lot of moments that are meaningful. That will definitely make the viewing experience difficult if you try to watch Hazbin Hotel. You're going to you will probably be very confused and not understand a lot of what's going on because, like I said, all the songs are very diegetic. They are a part of the show in that they are actually happening. So like they have things happen in there that are important. I can understand not liking the songs though. I know there are a lot of people who hate musicals. My roommate Tony is one of them. He absolutely abhors musicals. People who sing in shows, he hates it so much. So I can respect that. But then in that case, that show is probably just not for you at that point. Haven't seen Wicked, but I've heard Defying Gravity and Loathing enough times to get the musical vibe from the whole show. That's fair. That's fair. Dancing Through Life and other songs, lots of songs. I think I might have heard Defying Gravity at some point. I've heard so much about Wicked, but know so little about it. Truly, I'll check it out at some point. But yeah, it does have some Disney song vibes. Like the songs are genuinely happening in the show and aren't just extra. I know that exactly. Like the songs, I've only heard them on Voidcat's playlist. Maybe in context, I like them more. Yeah, I enjoyed all the songs. It doesn't mean that I loved all the songs. Like some of them were just like this is enjoyable and I like it in the context of the show. But there are some songs that I absolutely really loved. Like if I let me pull up the soundtrack here quick. See if I can get. All right, "Happy Day in Hell," the very first song, I did enjoy. I thought it was a fun one. That is probably one of the most Disney ones of it, but I thought it was an enjoyable song. Uh, "Hell is Forever" is one of my favorites. I think "Hell is Forever" is a absolutely banger of a song. I loved the when it like the rush moments building into Adam just going off on his tirade. It's got a real good rhythm to it. Like I like the lyrics of the song because they're good lyrics, but like I love the flow of them. Like it's almost in a way where it's like it's kind of stunted, but it's got so many slant rhymes and like builds into itself that it's a lot of fun. So "Hell is Forever" is one of my big favorites for sure. "Stayed Gone" is fine. It's okay. It's decent. I don't. It's not one of my favorites. It starts with "Sorry" is all right. Don't mind it, but it's not one of the bigger ones. Uh, "Whatever It Takes" is that the one I think it is? Yeah, "Whatever It Takes" is a very good power ballad. I liked that one. Some beautiful moments in there. Really powerful song. Cried during that for sure. "Respectless." Respectless is one of my favorites, absolutely. The back and forth of that and the flow and rhythm of it, really love Respectless. "Poison," very good song. Not one of my big favorites, but I really enjoyed the song and the context of it. It's very, very sad. It's just such a sad song, but it is catchy as well. And that's something I didn't mention, but Angel Dust's voice actor is so good, and I love hearing them sing. They have such a unique voice. It's immediately, distinctly, this is Angel Dust singing. Like some of the other characters can sometimes blend together a little bit, I feel, but Angel Dust is so distinct and unique. Truly phenomenal singing. Love that. "Loser Baby," also one of the better songs. Keith David, like I didn't expect Keith David to be in this, but he was there and he'd put work in. And "Loser Baby" is one of my favorite songs. Really emotional at its core, really simple and silly, and there's great charisma between them of like the way they're building the story between them. Like "You're a loser, baby." It's such a good song. "Hell's Greatest Dad" is fun. It's got some good moments in it. More Than Anything, I cried a lot during More Than Anything, both versions of it, More Than Anything and the reprise. Really beautiful, lovely songs. More Than Anything owns my heart for sure. "Welcome to Heaven," I loved. It's a short, silly song. It has big like "My Shiny Teeth and Me" vibes. I don't know if it's just me, but also the fact that the guy singing it sounds like he's coming every time he talks about heaven. "Welcome to heaven." He's so happy to be in heaven. It feels so good to be in heaven. St. Peter just loves it. It's the best. Oh, I thought that was a really fun song. I had a great time with that. It's short, but really just the person playing St. Peter, singing his verses is what gets it for me every time. Welcome to heaven, oh, and then he's like deep breathing afterwards, like panting. So funny, so good. You Didn't Know, absolute fucking phenomenal song. The back and forth in that one as well, and the way it builds and plays into the story, and the when Emily and Charlie get together towards the end, like are on the same page, is like that's so good. I love that song. Out for Love, very good. Enjoyed it a lot. Very catchy. Ready for This is fine. It's okay. And the finale is also decent. I'd say of all the songs, my favorites are, if I'm trying to narrow it down so I'm not saying half the list, Hell is Forever, Respectless, Loser Baby, You Didn't Know, More Than Anything. I'll take those 5. I love a lot of them, but I'll take those 5 as my big favorites probably. That's less than 1/3 of the OST that I named. That means it's okay, right? It's less than 1/3, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Fallen Lord, for the... They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice. Gamer. Some stretchies. Yeah, I suppose I can do my normal stretchies, too. Depends. I enjoyed Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is great. Gravity Falls is a fantastic show. It is another one where it's very clearly like, yes, this is a kid's show, but it's got those emotional beats and moments and the comedy and the story to it that all makes it meaningful and it makes it matter. And Gravity Falls also has that rare trait where it ends when it is done. It doesn't try to like continue the story beyond just for the sake of putting out more of a popular show. They get the story they wanted to tell out there and they end it and they are good. And that is rare, but they do such a good job with it. I think it's two or 3 seasons. It's been a while since I watched it. I should actually rewatch that someday. But really, Gravity Falls, highly recommend that as well. Excellent show. All right, thank you for the stretches, Fallen Lord. And there I have rambled for an hour about everything that I've done on my day off, going a deep dive into my thoughts on Has-Been Hotel and the importance of laundry and student loans. Thank you for the applause, Violet. I didn't expect to ramble quite that long, but these things, they do happen. There's only really one thing to say to finish it off. The end of my day off, I got up from my computer seat and looked down at it and was like, wow, there's a lot of weird brown spots on there. And then I remembered I had taken 2 of the candy-coated Cadbury eggs, not Cadbury cream eggs, but the Cadbury eggs. They're just like the candy coating on the outside with the chocolate on the inside. And I had put them in my pocket. And then I had forgotten about them for the next 4 hours while I was sitting in my seat watching things on my computer. So when I got up, they had fallen out of my pocket and I had sat on them. And the candy coating protected them a little bit, but some of the chocolate did melt and leak out. So I did, in fact, have chocolate all over my left ass cheek, as well as deep in my seat, which also my seat has been flaking, the seat of it, kind of falling apart a little bit. So it was blended in with that a little bit. That's not really relevant detail, but I did notice that the candy coating had protected one of the eggs mostly, so it was kind of cracked and smushed, but it was all still mostly there. So I did eat that because it was good chocolate. I'm not going to let that go to waste. But while I was eating it, I was picking up other pieces of it and noticed that in the chocolate chunks I was picking up, there were little black flakes from the seat, and I was like, interesting. And I noticed that some of the chocolate that I was chewing was also not really chewing up properly. So I decided to go to the sink and spit out a bunch of black chunks and black flakes. And then I kind of gargled a little bit and spit out more little black pieces. And there were little tiny pieces in my teeth because I was also, in addition to eating the chocolate, eating my chair. And that was my day. Thank you very much. Let's move on to some video games. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 today. Let's pop on over here. Why am I down here? Get up. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. So that is the entirety of my day off, essentially. Oh, except I forgot to mention I got some grocery store sushi as well, which was tasty. One of them was Mango Tango, which had some mango chunks on it, which is a rare thing to see from grocery store sushi, but I enjoyed it. So today, in our Baldur's Gate 3 time, we will be finishing off properly Act 2, because last time we had to cut it a little short because I was running behind. I had things I had to take care of, so we had beaten the Avatar of Miracle, and we had been hanging out at our campsite and talking with people, but we didn't have a chance to properly finish talking to everybody and to end Act 2 properly. So we're going to do that, and then we'll continue on into Act 3, which, as we all know, we're heading for war. It's going to be very serious. It's going to be very streamlined. It is the most important thing is to fight this war and to protect the world, so we'll definitely not get sidetracked at all, and everything is going to be okay. And Shadowheart just got inspired by something. I wonder if this is from one of their bug fixes where she was supposed to get inspired by that at some point, but didn't. It didn't work out. What is your inspiration, Shadowheart? Release Night Song. So yeah, she just got inspiration for releasing Night Song, which we did a while ago. Alright. I think I've talked to most people. Have I talked to Isabel? I think I did.
Looking forward to a bit of rest.
Yeah. Did I talk to Dame Aylin?
There you are.
I have not.
I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
Stay back, ready to defend yourself. She's gonna try to kill me. What is it?
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory.
Yeah, we did pretty good.
Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Myrkul, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
Upon the slayer of the wicked one.
Are you actually blessing me, or... Oh, that's actually a really sweet line there for a dark urge. I've done some things I'm not proud of. But I'm proud of this. Proud of us. I'd have taken gold over a prayer. I'm going to say this, though, because I want some magic. Where's the magic? Where's the silver light? The moon magic.
Listen to the subtle vibrations of the Moon Maiden thumping within your heart chambers, friend. She works her magic there.
Sure, but
My
is this like an
darling
actual
Isabel
blessing?
says we will stay allied at your side.
All right,
I'm
but like, am
pleased
I
to
actually
hear
getting
it.
some boons out of this, or is this just like a oh, the real moon magic was the friends we made along the way? Because I would appreciate a boon. I want that if you can do that for me. Still a great deal about you. I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Oh, all right. Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh,
Her celestial womb. I don't know why I find that funny. Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aylin. So mighty
Understood.
are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Sure. So the blessing is the friends we made along the way, yes? No moon magic for me? No moon magic for Doogus? How'd you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorm, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aylin. Ketheric Thorm never did trust me, even when he worshipped
You talk in
the
third
Moon
person all the
Maiden.
time.
He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly. But Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was
Sounds
reborn,
awful.
for it is my nature. And Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while.
So wait, if you were made dead over and over, does that mean that if we killed you, nothing would have happened?
And we live.
Right. Right. Anyway, I'm going to leave.
My resplendence honors yours.
Ah! I can say more. You seem to know things about Shadowheart. When will you tell her?
In due time. Mother Seluna will tell me when the time is right.
Hmm.
Painful truths should be handled with some decorum.
Oh, you're not supposed to say it.
My resplendence
You're not supposed to
honors
say, oh, you're
yours.
adopted! How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Cool. Cool. You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers you wield together. Very strong.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baldur.
Oh, she's actually going to join
I
us?
will do my part to see them laid low.
So what does that mean? Is she going to watch me freak out at some point in the future? I have questions for you, Dame Aelin.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead 3?
Why she so...
Yeah, I understand.
My
Sorry, didn't mean to,
resplendence honors...
Looking for...
Alright. Everybody else talked.
Hello, my dear.
Goodbye. How do you, Shadowheart?
You wanted something?
I'm here for you, if you need me. Thought you might have needed reminding after everything.
Thank you. I think any attempts at comforting...
Right, same stuff there. Hello, Owlbear Cobb.
Very delicious, but I will not bite you.
I appreciate that. Might bite you, though. You like it here, huh?
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin cat smells like goblins.
Pet the cub. Come here, you little guy. Who's a good Owlbear Cobb?
More.
Looks like I'm stuck with you.
Yes. Fun.
You're gonna grow big and strong. Smash our enemies. Hey, Lizelle.
Greetings.
Greetings. Goodbye. How about you, Will? You got anything?
Well met.
More like Will, Matt. Get over here, Scratch. Ow! Why? Why here? Why now? Why are there twisting vines in my camp? I'm just trying to talk to my dog.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Pet him. Come here, Scratch. I faced the twisting vines to get over here just to give you some scritches. I will not let that be in vain. Alright, see ya. Bye-bye. Hey, Carlac, how you doing?
Copper for your thoughts.
No, I think we already talked about everything last time. Everything we think and feel about what's going on here. Halsin?
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
Hi. Arabella?
I guess I can take care of...
Yep. But you're still here, which means you're still bloodless.
Go ahead.
For now, at least. Where's Withers? Is he not here right now? Did I miss him? Huh. Wonder what Withers is getting up to. And we'll leave camp.
Come, there are important matters to discuss.
Oh, that's Withers. Okay.
That's enough. Without him, I wouldn't have lasted long.
Hey, Art, what's up?
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people
You're so
of
sweaty.
courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved
You're
Tanya,
glistening.
lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
How'd you make it here?
A flaming fist. A novice, actually. She dropped everything to make sure I made it here safe. I heard about Duke Ravengard's capture.
Yeah, he's
His
probably a
soldiers are
tentacle
anything
man
to go
now.
by. He is a man to admire and respect. I hope you can save him. For the good of Baldur's Gate.
What about you?
When this land fell to the curse, I should have gone with it. Thaniel is the only reason I survived. It's only fair I stay here and wait for him to awaken.
Understood. And after Thaniel awakens?
I don't think there will be an after. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't
You're
know
gonna
how
wither
I
away?
have, but
Become nothing
because
but
of you.
bones.
Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
Fair enough. Hey, Flaming Fist.
My mom lives in the lower city. If those freaks hurt her, I'll turn them inside out.
I believe you. You're definitely gonna be a hero and not some nameless Flaming Fist member. Hello, Flaming Fist.
You'd make a fine.
You want to see me make a fist? I'll make a fist.
You
Ah!
Catherick Thorm is no more.
Mm-hmm.
The
Killed him.
Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Nice puka shell necklace, by the way. Seems like the sort of feat that might deserve a reward.
I would agree. But patience is needed.
Oh, is
Nature moves at its own pace and bestows its bounty when it sees fit.
I don't know. Is this going to be
Give it
like another
time.
one of those? The
reward
reward
shall
is
come
the
to
fact
you
that the land are
when you need
free
it
and
most.
covered by nature again. Because I kind of want an actual, like, tangible thing, like a
Your
blessing
path
or a
leads
boon,
away from me, I sense.
like a stick or something, a magic stick.
Perhaps one day you will see the fruits that your victory has sown here.
Why isn't anybody giving me anything cool to work with? Alright, who's over here? Hey there, Harper, what's up?
Jaheira to lead us, and you.
Yep. Hello, Wolbrin Bongle.
I owe you an apology.
Yeah, you do. It's Barkus you should apologize to. Your union in Last Light was strained.
Barkus and I are another matter. I'm dealing with you right now. I saw you as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it.
Aye.
I apologize for not seeing your true worth and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
Kind of a cunt. You're being an asshole.
Tough, but fair. And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate. The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city, and you can be part of it.
Ooh. Ooh, do I be evil? Let's gently pierce the veil of his mind, probing for his true intentions. Oops. Well, I mean, I guess I can... Can I get rid of that? Yeah. I just want some guidance from one of the many people I can get guidance from. Let's go! Easy. Easy!
You see a column of fire that dominates the sky in a blazing inferno. Nothing more.
He just wants to blow everything up. If you want my help, I'm gonna need more to go on. There we go. DC 14. Can you do it, Doogus? 28! On an 11,
The
easy.
plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Don't know about that. Kind of you just want to blow it up.
Bring every scrap of courage you have to...
Okay. I understand. Hey there, Nichols.
Blissful silence. The stone's at peace.
Nimble?
Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
Okay. Hey there, Barkus.
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
Let's take another holiday in the Mind Flayer colony downstairs.
That sounds slimy. Never mind your distasteful predilections. We need to talk about Wulbren.
Barkus, Wolverine wants nothing to do with you. He made that clear.
Oh, forget about that. Wulbren and the Iron Hand gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city. They have rune powder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
Seems we'll have our hands full in Baldur's Gate.
With the sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other, we most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
Alright.
I'll be seeing you.
I guess Barkus is coming back with us. Hey, Quartermaster, hold on. Where you are.
It's a grim task, picking provisions from the dead.
Yeah, you're not going to
Where
find
are
much.
you?
I already took most of it.
Fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
Aha! Trade! What do you have? I think this is mostly stuff that I gave you. Do you have anything that I might want? She got some scrolls. Some dyes. Speak with dead. Flesh to stone. Atrophy a foe, restraining them until they're temporarily turned to stone. Target will petrify if it does not succeed at saving throw within 3 turns. Okay. How much gold do I have? What do I have to sell?
Lady.
Let's go back to camp. I got a bunch of stuff to sell, I'm sure. She got some new goodies we can get. Where is the traveler's chest? Am I blind? No! Twisting vines! Why? Why do you do this to me? Free me! It's over here. I was right next to her, but the glow of her not having any blood in her body made me miss it. Alright, what do we got? What do we got to sell in here? The Blade of Oppressed Souls is a long sword with 1d4 psychic damage and an ability to do a crowning strike, which gives Crown of Madness to something. It's not terrible. Might have some use. Cruel Sting is a long sword with 1d6 psychic damage. If a drow elf wields it, they deal an additional 1 to 4. 1d4 against restrained. It has ensnaring strands, level 1 conjuration, which is a melee attack to do a weapon attack and possibly unwebs them. That's not bad. That's pretty decent. But most people who are using weapons have something that's good for them already or use different styles. Hellfire Hand Crossbow gives you Scorching Ray shot. Hurl 4 rays of fire. So it's basically level 3. Yeah, level 3 Scorching Ray. Alright. Move shot. Inflict burning when hitting a creature with this weapon while hiding or invisible. So potentially a decent sneak attack weapon. Hand axe +1, we can sell that easily. Jorgel's greatsword. Ketheric's Warhammer. Warhammer 1d10, bludgeoning +1d4 psychic. Not really that great, honestly. Like, I don't know if any of these... Well, Obscured and Shadow, 1d4 bonus to ranged weapon attacks. That's not awful. But it's a short bow with a blinding shot. And +2. I think what Astarion already has is better than that. I could just take so much time to dig through all of this stuff. Because there's so much of, like, uncertainty. Like, do I want to use this or do I want to use this? Do I want to wear this or do I want to wear this? So many possibilities. Unclear what the best option even could be. Here, Doogus, can you... Actually, Halcyon, you take these. Doogus, you take these here. Keep one of those, a moon lantern, a morning star. That's probably good for now, because that'd be a decent amount of
Just tell me what you need.
selling there. So let's go to barter. There's Astarion in the lead there. Does Astarion carry anything I want to get rid of? When you poison a foe, heal yourself for 1d4 hit points. Hey. Whenever deal poison damage, target needs to succeed Constitution save throw or become poisoner's gloves. Amplifies the ability of the poisons. He's wearing this, which, while obscured, never need to roll a critical hit while attacking, reduced by 1, can stack. This has +1 bonus to range attack throws. Shrouded in Shadow, which is just become invisible. Yep. We can get rid of that. We don't really need that. Penumbral obscured, where it gains +3 bonus to stealth checks. What's he wearing right now? +1 bonus to stealth checks and advantage on con saves. Advantage on con saves is not always going to come into play, but I feel like it's more effective. Using the Knife of the Under the Mountain King so that he can get more criticals more often. He's got so many good weapons. I'll get rid of this Sword of Screams. Darkfire gets resistance and haste. Situationally, potentially very useful. Doogus, you just have so many weapons you don't need. You're just carrying a light crossbow +1? Fucking shit, Doogus. You can be carrying so many better things. In fact, I'm gonna sell your light crossbow. See how you like that. Cap of Curing. Cloak of Elemental Absorption. Oh, that's huge. I should be wearing that. Or give it to somebody who does melee attacks, perhaps. Additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. Emerald, garnet, gold. Peridot polished. Oops. Like, there are so many good magical weapons and magical items in this game. It's truly astonishing. I almost sold my Ring of Infinite Wishes. We can't get rid of that. It's astonishing, and it is baffling, and it makes it very difficult to decide what to actually equip on people. Because there are so many good options. Carrying 2 dead pixies around, just in case I get hungry and need a snack. sell all of these rare notes. They have such important information in them. Just sell them to this random lady. I do need my deed of ownership still, though. I want to continue to own the Underdark. This is what happens when I'm carrying so much. Just so much. I need to give him a better quarterstaff. He's got cacophony. So actually he'll be fine. Sell some boots. And the druid leather armor. Shadowheart, are you carrying anything? She has so many shields. Is she actually not equipping any of them? Oh, she's equipping the Moonlight Glaive for some reason? Oh, I think because I didn't realize it was two-handed. I was being a silly guy. Because Moonlight Glaive is pretty decent. Extra radiant damage. Has light on it as well as some fancy attacks. That's not something that she needs. She has her shields for protection. Kytheric's shield is pretty decent. This one means... What does Reeling do again? -1 penalty to attack rolls for every turn. And can't land critical hits are always good. Blazing Retaliation. Sell that. Shield of Devotion gives you aid and 1 level 1 spell slot extra. Pretty fancy. Quoth the Raven. Fancy leather gloves. Fancy leather gloves. Dark Justicia. Just give you necrotic damage. Acid resistance boots. Restore Bardic Inspiration. This just gives you Shadow Blade. And the True Love Rings. That should be good for now. What do you have now that I might want? Potion of Flying. Healing potions we could always use more of. Arcane Cultivation for level 4. Yes, I'll take that. Take Elixir of Heroism. Psychic Resistance, Radiant Resistance. Featherfall, Flying, Sleep, Wizard's Bane. Arrow of Fiend Slaying. Monstrosity Slaying. Take these transposition ones as well. Basilisk oil might be able to be used. All of these arrows and just send them to Astarion. Now let's see what kind of scrolls we have. Chain Lightning. Circle of Death. Cone of Cold. Conjure Elemental. Hello, Bobbert. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. How is it going? How's your weekend treating you? Hello, greetings. Doogus! Oh, no! Indeed. Let me just buy everything. Oh, it looks Freezing Sphere. Planar Binding. Seeming, Shocking Grasp, Sleep. Speak with Dead. A couple utility things there. Sunbeam. Grab those, just in case. I think that's a Revivify Scrolls, yes. Creation's Echo. I don't think any of these are something that I didn't already have and sell. Everything is heat. So there's a nice breeze earlier for a little bit while I was walking, but I'm in the comfort of my own room with a fan on. It's not helping much. No, that is not noise. that is awful. I hate that for you. I'm sorry that's so hot. The heat can be so oppressive and damning in many ways. So I hope that it's not too bad for you and you can find a way to keep cool enough to have some pleasant amount of your day here. So best of luck with that. That sucks. That's just really terrible for you and I hate that. But thank you for stopping by regardless at the very least. I appreciate it. These are all things I stole, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure the sun will relent as it sets. Yeah, that is usually what you gotta wait for. You gotta wait for the sun to set, and you have to wait for the heat that the sun left behind to just slowly fade away. Alright, luckily I don't think there's anything else I need from them, so I can balance out this trade a little bit. Drop some gold in there. Why didn't you drop more gold?
Bees.
Bees. Thank you for releasing the bees, Bobbert. Shadowheart, can you drop off some more gold, please? Let's do like 1,000. Oh, fuck. Input split. Do that. Wait, what? Just. I have to do it all over again? Damn you! Oh, it just made me make that offer without giving the proper amount of gold, so now she hates me. A minus 127% discount. My bad, I didn't mean to. Here, let me just drop off some gold for you. Here, you want some gold? Here, take a...
You need to eat before we head off, alright?
Take 1,000 gold, just for fun.
Do you have anything to eat?
Okay, we're getting the attitude back up there slowly. Your stream has the tag horror. Is that because of the fact you drain the lifeblood of every lurker? Oh, no moment. Kind of. I mean, I enjoy a lot of horror elements and things, and it very often will kind of come into play. So I don't know exactly why I put that in there. I think it was originally there when I was probably reading short stories, like scary stories, and I probably just never got rid of it. So it's a part of me now. I am horror. It is me. Here, do you like this? Ooh, you like that? Yeah? Alright, I think she's happy enough now. Now I have to distribute... Oh, Doogus still is carrying a bunch of shit. What the fuck happened with that trade?
Just tell me what you need.
Did nothing happen? Did I just give them a bunch of gold for no reason? I think all the items just came back to Doogus. Let's just burn through this. Take all of this stuff. Keep that. Sell that. Sell that. What a mess. The real horror is having your private unencrypted data harvested by hackers, governments, and corporations. That's why I use ExpressVPN. Thank you. This is true. This is the real horror, isn't it? Almost as horrific as accidentally not selling all the stuff you intended to sell and having it just kind of disappear and reappear around you. Pearl, silver necklace. I sold my deed of ownership again. Some dead pixies. Sell us incense. That topaz. Yeah, you'll be pleased with this offer? I bet you will. Thing is, I actually need some stuff from you. Like all of these arrows. Basilisk oil. These resistances. Heroism. Potions of healing. And chain lighting, circle of death, cone of cold, conjure elemental, eye bite, fireball, flesh to stone, glow, magic missile, planar binding, those two, speak with dead, utility, sunbeam. Those, I think that was all I needed from you. Let's go back to Doogus. Let's give you that, that, and another 120. You'll be pleased with this offer. Thank you. And now we do some organization. Fucking hell. You scared the shit out of me, Earth Elemental. Jeez. Jeezy peasy. Astarion, take all these fancy arrows. It's for you. I hope you like them. Got them because I was thinking about you.
You are welcome.
Can ya boy Gale learn any of these spells right now? I need to bring him to my party. Gale. Twisting vines! Damn you! Every time. Why do we set up our camp here? Why are the twisting vines right next to where we sleep?
What's on your mind?
Join me, please.
Would that I could, but your entourage is full. You'll need to make room for me first.
Which I can do because of the most recent patch. You can take us to Orian's place. Stay here at camp.
Magical. So, shall we?
Magical. Or have more of my lifeblood now. Enjoy game. Absolutely. Take care. Thank you very much for stopping in and for giving me your lifeblood. Get comfy, cozy, and enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful time, and thank you for stopping by. Level up him quick. Get some new spells. Let's give him stuff that we don't have scrolls for if we have it. Hold monster, I don't think we have a scroll for. Telekinesis, wall of stone, resilient sphere, stone skin, bestow curse, crown of madness, fear, blink, enlarge, reduce, knock, shatter, disguise self, ice knife, and dominate person. Those two, I think. I'll just accept that for now. I think he's gonna level up again. Yeah. It's been a little bit since we had Gale with us. We've done a lot since then. Empowered evocation. You can add intelligence modifier to damage rollings with any evocation spells. Extra damage. Good stuff. What do we want to give him for a new cantrip? What about Bone Chill? You already know this spell. The spell is a different version of one you already have. No. What is different about it? Doesn't sound right. He must have like a bone chill variant from something, somehow. In that case, I guess we'll take Acid Splash. And 2 more spells. Let's go with Shatter and Protection from Energy. And now we will try to learn stuff. Learn spell! Because I did have some of these already. But not all of them. We'll go through Doogus. Learn spell. Listen to those boom booms. Wizard level 2 low. You're gonna learn everything, Gale. You're gonna learn every spell that ever existed, never will exist. You're like a sponge. You're very porous. When you get wet, you stay wet. Ooh, there we go. Nope, nope. Learn that. And I think that's everything. And Doogus has a couple scrolls tucked away somewhere. You are the greatest wizard of all time. Doesn't even matter that I don't use you. You're still amazing. So many options. I really do have a lot of spell scrolls. Like, I can save so much work by just using spell scrolls. Send those to Gale. You know, something I haven't really verified is whether I can use scrolls alongside meta magic. That would be interesting if that could work. Gives you a free fireball in that staff.
No time to rest.
Ah, you twisting vines. All right.
Curse this part of mine.
Oh, Gale, what's up? You got something to say?
The Absolute should be a thing of the past, and I with it. Yet, at the risk of angering Mistra further, I'm glad it didn't come to that, given what has come to light.
What are you talking about?
The Elder Brain. But, more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Back up a little. Why is this crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear.
Right.
Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections.
We're going to the library.
Sorcerer's Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
So you just want to go shopping?
Book shopping? But yes, their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled.
Let's go find some fucking
Leathery
books.
sets are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer
Water
to all
deep.
our problems.
All right.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. Except that now maybe I should bring everybody else to my party just in case they have something they want to say. Lae'zel, you want to join up?
Greet.
Come with me.
Dismiss someone first.
Halsin can step aside.
Ready for...
Oh yeah, I gotta level them up too. I mean, this makes sense. This is fine. We're like
I'd
well
love
met.
to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in.
Gale could do with the
I
rest.
like how you think.
Does he like hate Gale? What the fuck?
Eager for battle.
Level up Lae'zel. Wow, it had been a while since I'd used Gale if he was still level 8. Jeez. Improved combat superiority. They are D1, D10 now, which is fantastic. And 2 passive maneuvers. So let's see what we want to do. So we can use somebody's reaction to let them make a second attack. In theory, that could be very good. Like, this can get somebody to get several sneak attacks if it works the way it does in tabletop. So like if I have her with Astari, I'd be like, hey, do a thing, and they can do a thing. But we'll see. Let's see what else do I have. Because right now I have disarming attack. Which is very powerful the way the game works. Menacing attack to frighten them, and riposte to react attack. So a sweeping attack to hit multiple people, and trip attack to knock them prone. Reality gives somebody temporary hit points. Pushing attack with this game could be useful as well, but I don't really want to push people off edges. I want to gather their goodies. Makes it more likely for you to hit. Select creature to move. Goading attack. Any means have disadvantage attacking any other creature. Fainting. Action and bonus action to attack with advantage. Evasive footwork gives you the dodge action. Distracting strike gives your allies advantage on their next attack roll. Alright, I'm going to go with commander strike and maneuvering attack, I think. Because that gives me some battlefield control that can be potentially helpful depending on what's going on. Will, oh yeah, I forgot I was making Will a paladin. I forgot I was doing that. Let's see. Do I want to keep going paladin? What is the... Because I feel like if I recall correctly, the best... I don't do pal locks often, but I think the best paladin warlock build is generally more warlock than paladin. Yeah, we'll go another paladin. We'll give him more paladin. Level 1 spell slot unlocked. His paladin spell casting is here, which is good. He's got 69 health. Nice. He gets Abjure enemy. Frighten an enemy. They'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. They cannot move. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on this. Vow of enmity. Oh, yeah, here. Okay, this gets his channel both. Yeah, we're definitely doing this. Get advantage on attack rolls against enemy. Just very good for like a, hey, you are my target and I'm going to kill you. And then gets Bane and Hunter's Mark. Prepared spells. We'll leave what we have. They're good. Oh, and he gets another level up too. Okay. We'll go Paladin again. He gets a feat and lay on hands. Ooh. Do I want to buff his charisma to max now or give him a feat? Oops. I don't know if there's any feats in particular that are really good for him. Let me see. See if anybody recommends anything. I can't really think of any off the top of my head that he would want for the build that I'm giving him. There's some recommended possibilities out there, but I don't know if any of them really work. A tactical wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, you can use reaction to add proficiency bonus to armor class, causing it to miss. Basically a shield. Can I look at what I have for him right now? Heavy armor master you can't have. Because Sentinel is generally very useful, but I don't know if it's really good for him. Because he's not... You get an advantage on opportunity attacks. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can no longer move. Give him Shield Master if I give him shields. Plus 2 bonus to dex saves while wielding shield. Spell forces you to make a dex save. You can use reaction to shield yourself and diminish the effect's damage. Warcaster to get advantage on con saves, concentration. Or just buff his charisma. I forgot that Sentinel in this game gives you advantage on opportunity attacks as well. So Sentinel Polar Master in this game is actually really fucking good. Let's go with... I don't remember what fighting style I gave him. Let's just give him the charisma. You can never go wrong. I can always respec if I want to. Now let's take a look at our will to see what he's actually dealing with.
A hero at heart.
Alright, he's got the favored weapon. Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast, Pact of the Blade. Deepened Pact. Extra attack with Pact Weapon. Devil's Sight, Dark One's Own Luck, Oath of Vengeance. He got defense, so he has a tank. I forgot him an offhand attack as well. So you can make a lot of attacks on his turn if he's around. Now let's go leave camp, see if they have anything to talk about.
With Saluna anyway, Shadowheart?
She betrayed her sister and ruined the balance of things. Imagine turning on those who love you for your own glory.
greeting.
I understand. Anyways, let's go back to camp again. One day I'm really going to have to just sit down and make everybody... Goddamn twisting vines. A build with all the weapons and equipment I have. Because I'm just kind of... I fuck around when I choose them and like just bring them to do things. Give them things that make sense, but there's a lot of good options out there.
Your party's a little full.
You can trade places with Will.
Excellent.
I gotta level you up now. Everybody level up. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, damn, did I really not use her in that long too? She gets brutal critical now, which is extra damaging critical attacks. And we're not gonna change, we're gonna keep Bear. And another level up. Level 10. Passive animal aspect. We're not changing. So we get to pick a new aspect now. And they're all the same options, it looks like. So Bear was carrying capacity double advantage on strength checks. Chimpanzee, resistance to falling damage, throwing camp supplies, blinds targets. Movement speed increases by 3 meters while standing in water-based surfaces. Slippery surfaces, advantage on saving throws against being knocked prone. Eagle, see in the dark, advantage on perception checks. Honey Badger, if poisoned, frightened, or charmed at the start of your turn, 50% chance to begin raging without expending a rage charge. Stallion, dashing grants temporary hit points equal to twice barbarian level. That's actually really interesting and potentially good. Tiger, add an additional strength modifier to attack rolls against bleeding or poisoned targets and gain proficiency in survival. Wolf, gain proficiency in stealth and can use aspect of the wolf. You and nearby allies add dex modifiers bonus to stealth checks. And Wolverine, when you attack a bleeding or poisoned target, you also maim it. This makes it more likely to hit bleeding or poisoned. This just makes them more fucked up. I don't know. I'm torn between Stallion, Crocodile, and Wolverine, I feel. Because I do poison a lot of people with Astarion, so that could potentially come in handy. Stallion just makes her more of a tank, because she is built to be a tank. So maybe I should go with that, 'cause she is the Sentinel Polearm Master. This basically just stops everything from moving around her. So yeah, if I'm going to take Wolverine. You got anything to say out here? Or was it just Gale? Yeah, it was just Gale. That's fine. I wonder if there's anybody else of import to talk to. Anywhere around here. It says hidden treasure there, but I don't think there actually is one. Pretty sure we'd have gotten that by now if there were. Because the hidden treasure things don't go away after you've picked up the hidden treasure, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I know. I could sell more. I could sell a bunch of stuff. I know it. Hashtag Girl Squad. Oh. Kuvar live in Discord didn't tell me. Oh, you're right. I didn't... well, it depends on how you look at Discord. I posted it in places, but I did not go online and say it. So if that is how you get your Kuvar live notifications, my apologies. Hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by, as always. How are you doing? There, I've become live. I've become am live. So I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. It's the truth. But I hope you're doing well. You've not missed too much. surviving in retail. I can believe it. You are surviving and thriving in some ways, I'm sure, and you're doing very well. Proud of you. I just rambled for like an hour about a bunch of stuff at the start of the stream, and then we've just been like selling and wandering around and leveling people up since then. So it's been a very slim in terms of what's actually happening. This person still has a bunch of gold that I can take for myself. So why don't I go over here, grab some more things. Ooh, chill time. Kind of. Because I was like, yeah, we're going to end Act 2 now. Everybody get ready to end Act 2. And I was like, wait, hold on. Let me do all this stuff instead. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely. A warhammer. Helmet. Arcane Acuity. Arcane. As a clown to think you'd be in Act 3 by now. You know, there's a lot to do, you know? We just don't have time to figure things out. There's so many things going on. Right? Like selling. This lady has gold, and that gold should be mine.
Just tell me what you need.
I need your gold. Fair. Sell it all. Everything you got. Oh. Like more Doogus crimes. He's not doing any crimes. He's a good boy, I swear. Probably. He's probably fine. You don't need to worry about it. See, save and throw. Gives Hunter's Mark, resistance to fire damage, no critical hits. All on green damage reduced by 1, but she could get something better than that. For now, it works. Alright. Give me your gold. Oh no! That's exactly it. Got all this infernal iron. Some mug of beers. Some magic bowls. Prayer book. This is medium armor. Wearer succeeds on a saving throw, they regain hit points. If the item detects wearers get, they have resistance to psychic damage. Oh, so many things I'm carrying. She's wearing the Mighty Cloth right now. Strength score increased by 2. While Raging Wearer generates 2 turns of Wrath and Con plus 2. We don't need that one. Oh, that's too much. You don't have any gold for me. Ah, fuck it. Here, take it. She is very happy with me now. Alright. I don't know if there's anywhere else we really need to go to talk to people. There might be some people around here somewhere, but I think at this point we just
Thanks for watching out for me.
Looking forward to a bit of
talk to these final people and move on.
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch,
and 2 more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the dead 3 holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
Does it? How so? Never played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Tangled with the Dead 3 before?
Extensively. Mind flayers too. But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort.
You think they're fucking?
It is most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and stripped the Absolute's army of its general. You have a Netherstone, and you're on the scent of 2
I can
more.
smell them.
These chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
Sure. You want to join me?
Of course. Falling foul of Ketherick convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed.
Alright, good for you.
When we
You're
reach
young and
Baldur's
spry and
Gates,
powerful.
there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
They fucking for sure. Of course they are. Nothing else would make sense. MILF time! You're getting Jahira to join the party, but she might not join the... There's too many party members, and I want to hang out with all of them, and there's just not enough time. I see you at camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn?
Sometimes it
With
is
the
a shadow-cursed
Absolute's
inn.
army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. Find me at your camp, huh? I can remember how to take orders, as well as give them.
So she's saying she's a switch. So yes, I now have...
Make haste. I would have words.
What?
Your mind once you dead.
Our fiery friend. Gortash was Karlach's former boss, and when she trusted, he betrayed her, consigning her to a life in the Hells. She wants her revenge, but first we had to find him. The High Harper, Jahira joined our party. We should head to Baldur's Gate to meet her contacts in the city. And Gale wants to learn more about the Netherese crown. Let's pop back to camp quick. See, I have way too many people. I want to hang out with all of them. I want them all to be in my party at all times. But I also don't, because that's too many people. There's too many! This is my problem in pretty much any game that has multiple party members like this. I just want all of them at all times. I just want them to be my friends. I want to hang out with them. I want to get to know them.
That will fit in my pack.
Have a good time. Hanging out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. I'm stuck. Hey, Jahira, what's up?
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Join me.
Flattered as I am, you're fully supported as it is.
You can take Karlach's place for now,
At your
because I need to level you up to level 10. We'll probably want to do like a full respec on her at some point too, but
Meet your elders and learn.
for now this will function. Have you played Dragon Age Q? I played Dragon Age Origins a decent amount. I never touched Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Inquisition, but I did play Dragon Age Origins. I don't remember how far I got in it. I feel like I got decently far, but I don't really remember. Are you asking because of all the companions that are in there? Da, da, da. feel like I'm going to make her a Circle of Spores druid. It's not necessarily highly recommended, but, like, Halsin's already my moon druid. So why not make her a Spores druid? I think that could be fun. Let's see if there's any... Oh, bow, 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 now. Bow, 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 now. Origins was my jam, and yeah, shrooms. Yeah, she can be Mushroom Girl, I think. But yeah, Origins, the way I played that, I started... There we go. Gets that symbiotic entity, temporary hit points, and extra damage. Hail of Spores, good stuff. I played through each of the Origins before I even did anything. I played through every possible Origin with making like different decisions in them, I think, before I even made it to playing the proper game. It took me a while, but I did it. We are going to buff... Well, she can pick a new cantrip. Let's go with Produce Flame. And ability improvement. Let's bump up that Wisdom. She's going to need to be respec'd. What am I doing? Her stats are goofy. I'll respec later on. I'm not going to be using her a whole lot anyways. I'm just kind of building her out for fun. But yeah, her stat spread is a little goofy on this. You're nuts, I respect that. I wanted to see what all the Origins were like. I wanted to see them all. It's called Dragon Age Origins. It's all about the Origins, right? Hello, Puppy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic weekend. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to see you, as always. You missed my... like 30-minute has-been hotel review at the start of the stream. We'll give her... Let's give them Warcaster, I think, because Warcaster's always good on druids because of all their concentration spells. And since she will be concentrating and casting pretty frequently, in theory, get that going. Then, level 10.
Happy day, Q. We should hang out sometime soon.
Hello, Draco Fizz. Thank you for resubscribing, for joining the Kuv Army, but harder this time with money for 32 months. You truly are the beginning of all things, and you've continued. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much for continuing to support me for all of these many, many years. Well on your way, and well on our way in general towards 3 years, which will be coming up pretty soon, just in terms of my 3-year anniversary in a couple months. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Happy day to you. And surely there will be some time at some point. Life is insane, and trying to fit in everything into that time frame is wild, especially with the way work has been. But we'll try to find some time. We'll try to find some time for sure. Hope you're having a great time. Thanks for stopping in. I can just lay down because I barely slept. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, puppy. Definitely get like a nap in or something. Get like a little nap, a little rest, a little just like recovery period. You can always pop back into the start of the stream and find the Has-Been Hotel review and see all of my many thoughts about it. I start off with negative thoughts just to really get that out of the way. And then I move on to like the positive things, which it is a great show and I enjoyed it a lot, but there are some things I had qualms with. But the music is amazing. Now that I've seen the entire thing, what is your favorite song? What are your favorite songs, Puppy, from it? What are your thoughts on that? I know you're one of the rabid fans in a way, so I'd like to get your thoughts, your opinions. May as well take guidance. Guidance is always good to have. I'll try. You don't have to. You don't have to, just if you were interested in hearing my thoughts. Because it did take me a while to talk about it in, like, full detail, so I can give you a quick rundown of it now. But, like, the full thoughts would be, like, it takes a while to get in there. But overall, at the end of the day, I thought it was a really fun show. I enjoyed a lot of it. And the music itself was fantastic, and I had a great time. Try laying down for a nap. Oh, that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely try to get a nap in there. Rest up as best as you can, for sure. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, it's been a wild time. Like I've talked about it a couple times. I don't know if you were ever here for it, but like right now I'm basically flip-flopping between a rough day shift and a rough night shift every weekend, and working an average of 45 plus hours every week. In addition to just living life as best as I can. It's a wild time out here. I love Stayed Gone. Okay. Stayed Gone is a decent one, but that's actually not one of my favorites. It's on the lower end for me. I like all the songs. None of the songs are bad. I liked all the songs, but that was on the lower end for me. I'll have to listen to it some more, I'm sure. But I did find it enjoyable. I ran through it. I don't know if I still have I'd have to bring up the soundtrack again to remember all the names of them. Like, my favorites, my top 5, I would say, is Hell is Forever, Respectless, Loser Baby, More Than Anything, and You Didn't Know. I think those are my top 5. All of those have, like, these back and forth, these powerful moments in them, but they're all really fantastic. I also really like, beyond that, let's see, Out for Love, Poison, and Whatever It Takes are all up there as well. Welcome to Heaven I really like. I said it has like Shiny Teeth and Me sort of vibes to it. My shiny teeth and me. It's Welcome to Heaven. Oh. I also like how the singer just sounds like he's coming every time he says Welcome to Heaven. It's really funny to me. Welcome to Heaven. Oh. It's so funny. Hell is Forever second. Hell is Forever very good for sure. Addict is good, but Addict is not in the show. Like, I talked about this before. I knew like practically nothing about Hazbin Hotel. I realized because everything I thought I knew about Hazbin Hotel was basically just from Addict and seeing Alistair stuff. So I thought the main characters were Angel Dust and Alistair, and I didn't really know much else about the show because I'd never seen the pilot. So when I saw the first trailer for season 1 and saw Charlie, I was like, oh, interesting. They're making like a new character to be like the main character in the show. That's kind of weird. I had no idea at all who Charlie was. I had never seen anything about her in the years since the pilot came out. So I had no clue. But Addict is a very good song. Addict was absolutely fantastic. But not a part of the actual show, interestingly enough. The first More Than Anything. Yeah, the first More Than Anything is the best because it's the like fully fleshed out one, but the More Than Anything reprise was beautiful as well, and I cried at all of them. I cried at so many of the songs. The songs are so good. Gotta go work, Pawn. Yeah, absolutely. Take care. Go do the good work. Take care of yourself. Best of luck. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping in for a short time. I've got so many spells I gotta choose right now. I like the second more. That's fair. The second, I think of the second just because it's such a short thing that doesn't have the same impact, but it's very powerful on its own, and it's very beautiful, and it kind of comes out of nowhere where you don't really expect it. And I do love reprises and musicals when they bring back the theming of a previous song, and they did it in a wonderful way there. Like both of them, like when I say I love More Than Anything, I kind of include both of them, which is a little bit cheating, but I just love them both so much. Mass Cure Wounds for sure. We're going to want that in there. As well as Healing Word. Let's get a... What else are some good basic... Fairy Fire can be very good in some instances. But yeah, I had a great time with all of these songs. What a good musical series. Heat Metal, if you can make it hit, is always very strong. Feign Death Daylight, in certain situations, can be really good. Call Lightning is a classic. Ice Storm, Wall of Fire, Polymorph, Conjure Woodland Being, Grasping Vine, Conjure Minor Elemental, Conjure Elemental. Just all kinds of conjurations out there. Insect Plague, Greater Restoration for some healing options just in case. Polymorph can be good. We'll get some low-level stuff in here as well, like Moonbeam, Fairy Fire, and fuck. Take Flame Blade, fuck it. Why not? There we go, you can work with that. I'm probably not going to bring you with me very much for a little while.
Never quiet.
Just lay down because I finished the Hoover sheet. It's fucking speed. You are so fast and so incredible at what you do.
But
You work so hard.
will aid you if I can.
And you bless me with your presence so often. I have, like, I've given you a lot of words about things just in time, over time in the past, because there are a lot of words to be given to you. And there's never enough, it feels like. You're working very hard, and you are very speed. You've definitely earned a nap at that rate. No! Sorry, I picked up your Clive. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me drop Clive back down. I didn't mean to. Here, you can, just take it back. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing everything that you are working on. And thank you, Puppy, so much for the 40 stream streak. 40 streams in a row. Holy shit, that is so long. Given how infrequently and inconsistently I can stream, that is incredible. That is amazing and heartening. Like the opposite of disheartening, it's heartening. It is fulfilling, and it means so much to me that you... I say it so often, and I hope it doesn't lose any of its meaning because I say it so often, but it really is one of those things where your support over the years has meant so much to me, that you are so consistently encouraging and supportive and enthusiastic, and you are so wonderful, and I'm so thankful to know you. Excited, hopefully the rough animation will be soon. Man, you are working so hard. You're working so hard. I'm really excited to see what you're putting together. I'm so excited for this. It's like the Infinity War of Pubnimations. Of like, here, everything's coming together in this big moment. It's gonna be big, rough, but big. And you're gonna do so well. But thank you. I was worried because I did end the Cult of the Lamb stream after 50 minutes to try to get the configuration working again on it. And I was worried that would break people's streaks, but I'm really happy to see that people's streaks persisted beyond those technical difficulties. I love you, Puppy, and I'm proud of you. Thank you so much for everything. Always. No, I don't want to grab your stuff. I want to talk to Karlak.
Hey, soldier.
Come with me.
For it, but your party's
Swap out with Jaheira. Yes, let's hop. Who's saying that? Oh, there's people up here. Oh, it's the children.
You did it! You squished Ketherick! I knew you could do it! Even if Maul said you couldn't.
Of course I did. Incredibly powerful. It's a shame Maul's dead.
Now you've won, can we go home? Matter says it's not far, and I'm tired.
We can. There's a whole army going that way, too. It'd be great.
Well done putting Ketherick in his place. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Yep, I did it. I'm gaming over here.
Helms.
Flame Fist.
Back in last light, I was... And then a blinding light cuts through the darkness like a blade through butter. All thanks to you, I hear. Didn't think we'd make it without the old El Rider to lead us. But you did a damn fine job.
Oh, she has more to say, actually. Were you able to get to Redeem to work? Not yet. I forgot, and was busy with my day off yesterday, to actually send out, like, a support request for it. Because there's something that's not working, and I'm not sure what it is. Because like when I hit configure, it's just a blank gray screen that says configure this extension before you go live to provide the best experience for your viewers. And I looked at what it's supposed to look like. And it's supposed to have like a full image there where like you can customize the redeem cost and like how it works, but I just don't have that on mine. I've uninstalled it, reinstalled it, unconnected and reconnected Cult of the Lamb to my Twitch, and it's just not working. So I'm gonna have to send in a support, be like, any idea what's going on with this? And a support ticket, please. Help. So unfortunately, we still will not. Well, okay, it will be probably a week before we play Cult of the Lamb again. I really want to play it again. I had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to more. But hopefully by then we'll maybe have some kind of an answer so we can start working on that Twitch totem. Again, it is a blessing still that the help or hinder and the follower raffles are working at least. So like parts of it are working, just not one part of it. We'll get there. Heck, Cult of the Lamb. It doesn't want me to... Maybe it's mad at me because I keep saying we're not a cult. It's like, why are you even playing the game then if you're not a cult? Maybe it's mad. Afraid Zevlor down in the colony. Wouldn't be so quick to write him off as dead.
I would. He didn't have any fight left in him.
He went his own way. Don't think he could face me, or one of you.
The briefest hesitation as Saris wars with old loyalties. And wins.
I looked up to him. We all did. But he let us down when we needed him most.
It's true.
There are less mouths to feed, but we still need supplies for the road. We'll scavenge what we can. Hopefully.
Oh, will I not get the chance to ask her for money now? Damn.
Baldur's Gate lies ahead.
Damn, no money for me. Tragic. Has there ever been a greater tragedy than me losing out on the possibility of some extra money? I don't think there has been. It has never been worse than this. Why must I suffer so? Oh well, I think we go talk to Withers and start heading towards Baldur's Gate. 2.5 hours into the stream, we're finally gonna be heading into Act 3. Hey yo, Withers, what's up?
Thy hunger denied. Soluna's faithful yet shines. The balance shifts.
We'll rendezvous with Rochambeau, consolidate their gifts.
And felt in thine urges. The dead three unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
I feel like I read something about that, but I don't recall. Look at that. What are you doing here with us?
Where matters of balance are concerned,
yeah, you asked a cool question, but fuck that. What are you doing here?
I shall ask yet again.
Okay.
Do illithids possess souls?
I don't think they do. I feel like we read something that said like they actually don't, but not sure. Not all living things.
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power.
Intriguing.
A flock without souls, yet to what end, O tempted one?
I'm tempted.
This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
You know of these urges? What can you tell me?
Nothing thou dost not already know.
Alright, you seem to know a lot about the Dead Three.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one, and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Alright, understood. I want to manage my hirelings. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. How is it going? Bald man playing Bald 3. Balls Gate. We're going balls deep. Have a very wonderful weekend so far. Pleasure to see you. Goodbye, Withers. Alright, I think that's it. I think we've talked to everybody, and now we just gotta go to Baldur's Gate.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric.
Thanks.
But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I don't need allies. I have you. I know, that's why I just heard Jahira and Halsin. Worried about what I might do to my allies.
Whatever you might do to one cannot be worse than what the Chosen will unleash on all. And you are the one who could prevent it. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jahira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need.
Take it.
But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Why must God give me his hardest tummy aches? I'm raping today before walking another 10 miles tomorrow. Damn. Damn, that is a rough one. And 10 miles is a decently long walk, so definitely pace yourself. Make sure you stay hydrated, and hopefully you are able to recover from this horrific tummy ache very quickly. Drink some like ginger ale or take sips of water, do some gentle foods. Hopefully it'll get better. Sorry to hear that. I would build an army to rival that of the Absolute.
Baldur's Gate may not know it yet.
I already have the fish people on my side.
Ours.
I have some gnolls on my side.
Streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen.
I arguably have some mushroom people on my side. I already have an army. Anybody else hear that?
You wanted something?
No? Okay. Walk 10 miles daily trying to learn a new city without a car. Today is break day. Yeah, you definitely need a break after that. That is a decent way to kind of like figure out where you're going and what you're doing.
Free of Shah.
Because it gives you time.
I hope I can say the same of myself. Soon enough.
You'll get there, Shadowheart. Yeah, it's definitely a good way to do that. You'll be able to learn a lot and have the time and pacing to figure it out. But it is a lot of moving. A lot of physicality there. You'll feel it in your legs for sure. Yeah, we've already explored all of this. We're good. We might have missed something, but I feel like I've been pretty thorough here. So let's go. To Baldur's Gate. Feet are covered in blisters. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem too. That means you're definitely walking too much. You gotta pace yourself more than that.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Yeah, you gotta pace yourself more than that. You gotta let yourself heal. You might need more than a single break day if you got blisters. Alright, let's do a save here. We going. Oops. I forgot you gotta hit the button to change the name. We going balls deep! Imagine pacing. I'm gonna walk 20 miles tomorrow. No! That'll be so bad. Walking on blisters makes them so much worse. And it'll hurt. It'll suck. Why do so many of these Silly people just immediately upon suggestion of taking care of themselves jump to, I'm gonna hurt myself so bad! That's not the answer. That is truly a rebel without a cause. It's such a silly thing. Choke them. You'll be choking your feet. They won't survive. Oh, hey, we gotta take a long rest here. They demand we rest. Alright, what's up, everybody?
To Baldur's Gate, Voss will be waiting in this Sharess's caress.
Mm-hmm. Remember when we caressed, and then you got really upset because I said I wouldn't caress you again? And you're like, what am I? Why have you bruised my heart? And I was like, oh, I thought this was just physical, and it wasn't. Anyways, no, sorry about that. I'm just gonna walk around and just say hello.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Come here, Squatch. It's because I must move. I've been very bored resting at house with my PC. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but there are still options that don't hurt you. There are still options for using your time in a way that don't actively cause you pain. That is not the answer ever. Shouldn't be.
Well met.
Well, like, Will, mate, you got nothing to say? How about you, Karlak?
Copper for your thoughts.
Nothing? You just want to go kill Gortash? Scratch petting, very important. Of course, you gotta pet both of them as much as you can.
Delicious.
Come here. They're good boys. Well, welcome back, Tofu. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. It's getting late for you.
You wanted something? Thank you.
Yeah, you still need to figure out what you're dealing with, all that whole, like, trauma and everything. Play your damn TFT. You don't have TFT on phone! There are a lot of phone options. There are a lot of things you can do on the phone. You can watch stuff, read stuff. You can scroll mindlessly through TikTok. You could play any number of simple, silly, fun, and engaging games. You could read a book. You could, if you want to stay moving in a way that doesn't hurt you, rather than walking 20 miles on blistered feet, you could instead do some like exercises at home that don't involve necessarily standing on your feet as much. There's a lot of options. I wish owlbears were real. They would be terrifying, but also so petable. So petable. Get it? Or be like me watching Kuvar from bed. I mean, that's an option too. It's a good way to fall asleep. It's very comfy and cozy. Especially when I whisper in your ear. Which we're not doing right now. I don't know, I've been told that even when I'm like screaming bloody murder at horror games, people find that comforting and soothing. Apparently there's some tone to my voice that people enjoy in that way. You know, or trick me to download it. TikTok. I don't know. I have TikTok and I use it very infrequently, but there are some fun things on there sometimes. It takes a little while for it to understand what you want out of it, for it to build its algorithm for you, but it does pretty well, I think, all things considered. Hey there, Dame. What's up?
What do you know about me?
Oh. Hey, Shadowheart.
You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
Yeah, I feel like she was just... She was just a Selûne cleric or something.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm.
I really thought she was going to say Scratch for some reason.
Inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others, someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
She wants to share with me. Who's your favorite companion so far? That's tough to say. I love all of them for different reasons and to varying degrees. Shadowheart, I love her. She is funny and silly, useful, and very sweet as well in the romance with her. Karlak is a delight. She is strong and fun and determined, and also they all struggle. They all have their traumas and their difficulties. Astarion is obviously fantastic. Neil Newbaum does such an amazing job with the voice acting for Astarion, and he's got so much depth to him as well as just being a fun character. Halsin is just really wholesome and sweet and feels like he could hold you in his arms and you'd feel just safe and warm forever. I think those are probably my Lae'zel, actually. I'd like Lae'zel a lot. I know Lae'zel gets some flack from some people, but like she has a harsh exterior because of, for one thing, her upbringing and her culture, but also because she is so scared and lost. She is away from everything she knows. She is making decisions that is tearing down her foundational set of beliefs, and she is living a life of basically like my worst nightmare, the worst fear that my people have instilled in me from birth is living in my head right now, and that has to be absolutely terrifying for her. So a lot of her reactions and decisions are based around that fear, I feel. So she's got a lot of surprising depth to her as well, and I love her. Been watching a 4.5-hour video essay on Magic the Gathering. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to pass the time too. You can learn a lot from that. It can be entertaining for sure. Killed Lae'zel, regret to this day, and lost Halsin in Act 2. Oh no! You had a rough go of it. Were you playing on like a higher difficulty, or just made some very particular decisions? Because I have lost nobody so far, though I've definitely been tempted to kill people by my dark urge. Mostly Shadowheart the one time. I know there are a couple people who killed Lae'zel. The most common one I've heard is people killing Karlach, because Will is like, oh, Karlach's a devil, we gotta kill her. And they're like, okay, I see Karlach, time to kill. I've heard that is the most common one that people kill. I was dumb. I mean, yeah, that'll happen. It'll happen to the best of us. But hey, that is also part of the beauty of all of it. It makes such a unique playthrough for each person. Each person has their own story that they're dealing with. Didn't do the one quest to clear the curse in Act 2. Oh, okay. Because I didn't find it. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it, I imagine. I could see that being a problem. Because that's his whole deal. He's like, we gotta stop this. This is why I'm with you, so we can stop this. Help me stop it. Damn, that's rough, buddy. Next, you'll tell me that your girlfriend turned into the moon. What a difficult time to be alive. You poor bean. But again, it does flesh out your own unique story. And that means you have less people to worry about, who do I bring with my party? Because you don't have them. So you just bring the people that you... See, it's a boon. It's a blessing. It's so much easier to decide who to bring with you if you only have like 4 or 5 people. Very true, yep. I'm going to have to kill some of these people. They're getting in my way. Open your mind to that sensation. She wants me to see I'm there for her.
With Shadowhearts. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Oh! Oh, that's how she got her scar. Oh, she's so cute. She got little fun buns. I didn't expect like a full-on flashback. She's just a baby. Oh! Was it polymorph or a druid? And they're stopping her from seeing. Is that like her dad or something? What the fuck's going on? The fuck's going on?
Something sparks in your memory. Teachings about Selûnite rites of passage, about how they would abandon their children out in the wilds and force them to find their way home. It seems that one child never came back.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay.
What's that man?
You already know.
So, her father, she was a Selûnite. Her father sent her out to find her one way home, but was transformed into a wolf so that he could, like, scare her, but also guide her in a way.
He lives still.
Oh, they didn't kill him?
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family?
You are
Oh,
not
poor
to blame.
Shadowheart.
You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you.
That's pretty fucked
But
up,
you
honestly.
are a child no longer. You are a woman, one who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
We'll do it. And my team comes with Gale, Karlach, and Shadowheart throughout the entire game. They were my besties. That is a good team. That is a good team for sure. My main team was Shadowheart, Astarion, and Lae'zel. Because I love all of them and their gameplay styles, for one thing. Then I got Halsin, and he joined us up as well, and he replaced Lae'zel a bit. But I also really love Karlach and the way she fights with the barbarian stuff going on. And Gale has so much magic, so I like having him around. And Will is just kind of... He was okay. He's getting better now. I've multi-classed him as a Warlock Paladin, so that's always fun. So I don't get to bring him very often, though. And now I have Jaheira, and she'll never make it into the party. There's just too many people that I want to bring with me, and because I also want to hear like all their conversations with each other. It's really, truly tragic. It's horrible. Why would the game do this to me? I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends,
Comrades.
even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
Ooh, spear. And there's more. One more, I think. Well, I know there's, Oh, brain melt. Brain melt. Minthara you can bring with you if you do the right things. But that's for a future playthrough. If I do a campaign 2, I will definitely be trying to recruit Minthara one way or another and get her on the team. I've heard a lot of good things about Minthara, and I do believe I've heard that a good friend and his miniature gigantic space hamster makes an appearance in the game later on. Which is interesting, but also probably won't make it into the party much. Like, same with Jaheira. It's like, oh, they're cool, but like I want my people. But I want all of them. Ugh! I just want to see how they all interact with each other. I want to be friends with everybody. No. No. Spear of Night? I thought that it was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power
Two
is
sides of the
matched
same
and
coin.
mirrored. Take it. You will
Is
find
it the
it
Spear of the
useful.
Dawn now?
What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
Why are you so dirty,
A debt
Shadowheart?
repaid.
Sorry, that's
You returned my life
kind of an
unto
out-of-pocket thing to say during this
me.
conversation.
Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you.
I was gonna say that has to be like Shar
Spiteful
torturing her in some
creature
way.
she is. This will not stop until you
Because
take
it did seem like it happened pretty
See that
frequently
your parents'
regarding
sacrifices are not in
Selûne
vain.
stuff.
Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
To be like, no, don't worry about Selûne. What the fuck are you going? What alien? What the fuck? Why'd you just go zoop off? Why are you zipping? What the fuck? She just went. She's Sonic. She's rolling around the speed of sound. She's got somewhere to go. Gotta follow her rainbow. Jesus Christ. Hey there, what's up,
I
Halsin?
can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
Yep, cool. Goodbye. How are you, Thaniel?
Your path leads away from me, I
Yeah, we already talked about that. Alright, thanks. Damn. Yeah, imagine talking to somebody or listening in on a conversation that you're next to about how you've saved each other's lives and how you were tortured and groomed as a child by an evil cult and how your parents that you thought were dead are still alive, and you just turn to somebody's like, why are you so dirty? Why is there so much dirt on you right now? What's the deal? Hey there, Shadowheart.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh, she's feeling better. She's feeling better now. That's good. really did something terrible to you once. I'm afraid I won't be able to stop myself next time.
I've seen your resolve. Whatever is trying to control you, you're stronger.
I wanted to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
Oh, you can just ask for kisses? Could I get my kisses in? Could I get a little kissy kiss? May I have a kiss?
Just the one?
Just the one, no more than that. You're gonna have to duck down a bit because I'm short. That's cute. They really did put a lot of work in for the animations on this, because I know they said like they had to change up the animations of a lot of the kisses because they didn't fully have them optimized for small people like the dwarves and halflings and gnomes. But that works. Get her down to your level and make it happen. And you can just keep asking for them over and over. Whenever you ask again.
Well, don't stand in ceremony. Come here.
Okay, so she's got a couple of things she can say, but it's probably the same. Oh, wait. Oh, different animation. Oh, that's cute. He is massive, though. Like, his head is the size of 2 of hers. That's sweet. All these romances are very sweet. How are you?
Relieved, terrified, sick to my stomach. I can't keep my feelings straight ever since I spared Nightsong, defied Shah. I don't know what comes next. But at least I have you by my side.
We can get through it. Haven't seen these new animations, look really dope. Yep. They like part of their big updates is always like, we worked on the kiss animations a little bit. We tried to make them better. Like they're really dedicated to all of the horny players who just like, I want some good kisses. Can you make a Starion kiss me better, stronger, please? And they go in for it. They're very good. They've been escalating because I saw like clips of some like the early kisses like in the game. Like people are posting them on Twitter, and like the work they put in has definitely paid off to make them more natural looking. Want to talk about all that's happened to us?
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
No notes. You've exceeded my every expectation. Considering all we've been through, I think I was very lucky to find such favorable company. And attractive company too.
What as
no
fuck?
less.
Turn to other matters. Hold on.
Good.
Oh.
I was just starting to miss the sound of your voice.
She's got new lines too. Want to talk about our relationship?
course.
More kisses. I want to end things. Okay, you could just be like, no, we're done now. How are you faring?
Relieved.
Okay, so it's the same answer.
Terrified.
Right, cool beans. I want to romance everybody. I want to kiss all of them.
From the light to be raised in darkness. Your truth is finally dawning, Shadowheart. You can follow its light, or you can retreat back into dusk. The truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light.
Okay.
Or she can retreat back
I was
into
about to
dusk.
say, you know, I'm not Shadowheart, right? And then he played his actual dialogue line, which was referring to Shadowheart in not the "you are directly in front of me" manner.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but
Man, everybody's
sometimes-
gossiping about it. Everybody was listening in on that conversation.
sometimes I wonder. Soldier?
Now I'm just checking in, seeing if you got anything to say. How about you? You got anything to say about it?
You smell very delicious.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
I will not bite you.
Understood. Here we go. Come here for them. Who's a good old bear cub? We killed your mom so good, and then you ate her. Yes, you did. All right, see ya. I mean, that just proves that he'll eat me at some
Shadowheart
point.
was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
Yeah, and then maybe you guys can kiss. That was just like an idea. It wasn't like.
Greetings.
It was just like, you know, brainstorming session, you know, between like.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
The intellects of the world. Give me a scratch. I'm just gonna give you some scratches. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? As you are. Hey, Starian, what's up?
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Nope, it's all of us. We're all having a blast.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Nothing. Gale, what do you think about all this?
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Yep, we're gonna stab him with the truth.
How can I help?
You can't. I mean, no, that's not true. You have a lot of magic at your disposal. You're incredibly powerful and capable, and I appreciate everything you have to offer. I've taught you so many scrolls.
I swear.
Yeah, Halcyon doesn't give one shit about Shadowheart. We literally had the conversation in front of him, and he's like, I don't care. I'm all about that curse, baby. But then everybody else who's off in the distance of the camp's like, I heard that Shadowheart talked to Dame Aelin, and we found out that she is a traumatized child whose parents are actually alive. Can you believe it? Anybody up here? There's a nice bed in here, too. Not for us? Okay. And over here was probably Jaheira? Or is Jaheira not with us right now? Is she off? No, she's over hanging out with Withers. Cool. Hey, yo, Withers, what up?
Thy wheel of fate turns ever to the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Dost thou require a new...
Alright, cool, buttons. Jaheira's talking to a cat! Or is that a rat? Rats and cats are basically the same thing. That's a gigantic rat. A rat of unusual size.
I would not linger in this land over long, but whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Alright.
I would not linger in this land.
Alright, yep, fair enough. But you might have some goodies I can grab. Like some more incense, which sells for a decent amount and weighs nothing. Some more mugwort to make more antidotes. Thank you kindly. I love their little campsites, too. They all have so much, like, flavor and style for the characters. It's like, this is definitely them. Look at all that. Beautiful. So much character and personality. Speaking of which, this has nothing to do with that. I just want to see if I could have any more ingredients to extract. Alright, time to nap. Surely I won't wake up and try to murder the people I care most about again. Oh, I didn't. Cool. Oh, we got more things to say. Well, before we do that, let's save. We are going balls deep. But, like, we're gonna call this... Entering the balls. It's just the beginning of it, the beginning of the balls. We're gonna take a quick BRB. I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go a little piss quick. Empty out the bladder. Get rid of all that old water. Stand up and walk around a little bit. Remember, if you're sitting too long, it is important to get up and moving to keep your blood flowing. Don't get those blood clots. Let your body recover. If y'all need to take this moment to go get yourself some food or beverages, use the restroom yourself, or maybe really dive down deep into your past traumas to discover more about who you actually are and the fact that you are not actually an orphan, despite all of us thinking that we are. You know, whatever you think you might have time for. Regardless, don't miss me too much. I won't be gone long. In fact, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. I don't know if anybody's looking at the closed captions, but I found that really funny because I came in and realized that it was picking up on my roommate's speech from his room because I'd opened my door during that, and it was picking up on it, but it wasn't actually getting what he was saying because it was too far away to really understand that. So it was like, set up volume 2, set an alarm. And it was like, what the fuck are you saying? That's a little funny Easter eggs there. If you're using the closed captions during like BRBs and stuff, you might see stuff like that. Also, before we get into this, I was just sent an incredible thing from the boy himself, Puppy, that I would love to share with y'all if you're interested in checking a peek at some art. Look at this shit here. Puppy is doing such a great job. He's working on a new project, he said, a new puppnimation, an animation thing that I believe is going to feature, it sounds like, at least myself and Saint Snakeitch. He's made little reference sheets basically for himself, but also to understand what he's doing with it. And look at that, I just realized he added a little poofy tail on the backside of the hoodie. That's really cute. That it is not a design element that I've thought of having in anything, but that's really adorable. And he's got the tired eyes done up perfectly there. Look at those. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, but so hot. Tired, but he said he did this fast too. He put the work in. I know that he also is one of those people who hates drawing my hair because it is a difficult prospect. A lot of people are very unhappy with my hair. This looks so good. See, we got the hands in the pockets. Something that happens frequently. Socks, little bears. Look how pretty those eyes are. And that mouth. Look at that mouth. What'd that mouth do? And the earring is done up perfectly. Just that perfect kind of obsidian, strange, unnatural black pyramid upside down. This is so good. This is such a good sheet. And I know it's primarily for his own purposes, he said, because he's like using it to keep himself on track for the animation he's making. But it is so fucking beautiful. And I'm so blessed. I don't know what I've done in my life to deserve having such incredible artists bestow upon me their passion and creativity in these ways. And Puppy is easily I'd say easily the most passionate and one who shares the most with me and has been around the longest as well. And I'm always truly blessed and honored by his artwork. So everybody who is not currently already following Nothing Puppy, please go share some love with him, because he is my sweet, precious baby boy who is also incredibly violent and aggressive, but he does so well, and I'm so thankful and proud of him. God, look at that. Amazing stuff. All right, anyways. Getting a little distracted myself. Gotta get back to some video games. All right. Let's talk to Shadowheart's got some... Twisting vines again! How dare you? Alright, it's a new day, I believe. So I need to cast Speak with Animals again. Hit a Scratch. What's up?
Keeping well, friend.
Go pet you again. Never stop petting Scratch. Never not be petting Scratch, always and forever. Good boy. Don't mind those evil moans of terror and horror off in the distance. And how about you, Owlbear Cub? You need a name.
Delicious, but I will not bite you.
I appreciate that. Come here for some scritches too.
More.
You'll get more. Don't worry. Just not right now. Hey, Shadowheart, what's up?
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it.
Date bayo.
My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
Dare I suggest Shah may have had her reasons? Whatever you do, I'll be by your side.
Thank you. But I want you to refrain from foolish heroics.
Don't worry. I'll
When
never
the time
die.
comes, we'll be entering
Except
a
for all
nest
those
of
times I've
vipers.
died.
I couldn't bear to lose you. Not after everything. We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes.
We will be.
But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
What's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Okay. Don't know what that means, but alright. Speaking of leave it with you.
What's next?
Where's that spear at? Saluna's Spear of Night. A legendary weapon. Advantage on wisdom, saving throws, and perception checks. Dark vision. +3 weapon gives you Moonbeam and Moonmote. What's Moonmote? Illuminate the area around you with wisps of moonish light that make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. At the start of their turn, each hostile creature within the light must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or they must treat the lighted area as difficult terrain. Each ally within the light deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage on a hit with melee attacks. I wonder how large it is. It's just extra 1d4 radiant damage. So if you're with a melee crew, that could be very good. I love the way she looks with the Moonlight Glaive, but she needs her shield, so we're going to give her the Spear of Night, give her shield back. Do we want the Adamantine Kethrix or Shield of Devotion, though? Shield of Devotion is really just used to cast aid on people, so we can do that when we need to. Plus we're bonus to spell saves and attack rolls, and advantage on dex saves. We'll go with the Adamantine one for now. Not being able to be critically hit is very good.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You just got a bunch of rings to make them roll better, basically. Temporary hit points.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Is there a better armor I could give to her? Resistance to psychic damage. Regain hit points on successful saving throws. Ongoing damage reduced by 1. Some simple rings. Right now she's using the Soulbreaker Greatsword, which is very good. +2 bonus to initiative rolls, yep.
What's the story?
Weapon and unarmed attacks deal additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscure creatures. She's using the Monster Slayer Glaive, which could be replaced by a different polearm. Let's see what we got. The Halberd of Vigilance. Sentinel weapon, gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls and advantage on perception ability checks. When you make an attack roll as a reaction, you make it with advantage, which isn't all that helpful if you already have Sentinel, but +2 and +1d4 force damage. Harmonium Halberd. Strength +2, -1 intelligence and wisdom. Monster Slayer, 1d4 on them. Moonlight +2 and +1d4 radiant. The returning pike, just in case. Sorrow. Alright, I think the Moonlight Glaive might be the better option right now, because 1d4 radiant, but this has 1d4 force. +2. This is also +2. Yeah, fuck it. We'll give her the Halberd of Vigilance. Why not? What does this fancy move do? Strike a foe, conjuring illusory swarm of moon-pale butterflies, granting advantage on attacks against that target. Basically, fairy fire on one person. And deal additional psych. Oh, okay, actually, that's pretty good against. Oh man, Moonlight Glaive or Halberd of Vigilance. Does she have Sentinel right? Did I give her Sentinel? I did give her Sentinel. So she already has Sentinel. Let's give her the Moonlight Glaive for now, I think. Force damage is just very good, but... Yeah, Moonlight Glaive for you.
Let's move.
All right. Anybody else got anything to say here in the morning? Here, now, here, there.
Well met.
Well met.
Soldier.
Okay, goodbye. I think we're all good then.
Greeting.
Yep, everybody okay? Astarion, Gale.
Hello, my dear.
Wanted to ask what Causador's ritual. Must be thinking about it.
The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yes, it's been on my mind. Why?
Just want to know what your intentions are.
I hadn't really decided on the specifics. Obviously, we could stop the ritual, or not. What? I've obviously thought about it. If I was the one who completed the ritual, I'd have such power. And I could walk in the sun without fear I'd turn into a mind flare.
The souls that need to be sacrificed.
I don't relish it, but my siblings lured thousands of people to their deaths over the years. I doubt Baldur's Gate would miss them. Of course, I don't even know if I could complete the ritual. It may be impossible, but it certainly is tempting.
I don't think we should go that way. Gale.
Go ahead.
Alright, Astarion, let's bring you along.
My fate, I would, but you have so many friends.
Take Karlach's place for now.
Trust no one.
And also... frightened creatures, 1d4 bonus to attack and damage against frightened creatures. +2. Is there anybody to suck out here? Who wants a little suck? Anybody? Oh, they're here. Would it be dumb to try to have Astarion suck from Isabel or Dame Aelin? It might be. May I go for Thaniel instead? Everybody's watching around here. That's bullshit. Too many people. Might just have to find somebody else to suck off. Story of my life. Unless Jaheira? Off in the distance? No one watching but Withers? Arabella's still here too. Well, well, well. Stealth successful. Nobody noticed. Everything's fine. Alright, that means we can go down here because Isabel's with us now.
Looking forward to a bit of rest.
Yeah, you still haven't rested. I can tell because you still took damage. What's your deal? What's going on?
My resplendence honors yours. Pray, ask.
I already talked to you about all that stuff.
Your pop.
I think we're just leaving camp now. On the road to Baldur's Gate.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Ooh. Oh wow, it really is. Everything is growing behind us. No, cool guys don't look at explosions. Even if they're explosions of like floral brilliance. Maybe even especially if they're explosions of floral brilliance. Botanical brilliance. We did a good thing. Good for us. Goodbye, Shadowlands. We're never coming back. We have things to do. In Act 3, 3.5 hours into the stream. Hey, Gortash. What's up? Is that one of the Harpers or Flaming Fist members? Ah, he's getting painted. Oh, it is a Flaming Fist.
Sergeant.
Are they a
if you
traitor?
are here, I presume Worm's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We
Orin
need
is
to
an
focus
interesting
on
character.
reuniting the stones, or the brain will break free. These quakes are just a start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketherick.
They're just blatantly
We travel
talking
to the
about it
city.
and doing it in front of that
Let's make sure
artist.
we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
Huh?
They live.
Is that me?
I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
I think she gonna go kill that artist now. Is that me? Am I related to Orin in some way? We just finished a night's rest. What are we doing here again? Oh. It can't be comfy to rest your head against a spiky helm, though. Ah, I see. It's a time for lovers. Or perhaps not. What is awaiting us in Baldur's Gate? Where are you going, Doogus? Never trust a changeling. Very rarely can they. They're born deceivers, but that doesn't mean that it's hashtag not all changelings, as they say. Welcome, Air. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope that your weekend is going well. Pleasure to see you again.
One sleep away.
Oh, we are on our way to Baldur's Gate. We're almost there. And the whole Krugus is here to look out over it. Worms look out. Just finished D&D. I rolled very poorly. That is the D&D life sometimes, isn't it? How did it go? Any exciting things happen? I'm sure I've asked you before if you've mentioned it, but I probably don't remember. What kind of character are you playing? Race, class, general motivations, and character traits? And how's your adventure going? If you don't mind sharing, of course. Playing a homebrew? Oh, interesting. A little barricade I can break. Let me punch it. Yeah, I should grab an actual weapon. Alright, here we go. Hua! Whee! Hello, wooden chest. Ooh, a scroll of telekinesis. I'll take those. Uh-oh. Dark. Somebody grab a fucking torch for me. That somebody should be me. Well, the lantern... shadow lantern, moon lantern. Moon lantern. Light my way. Symbiotic, reborn warlock, trying to piece together who killed him, as well as figure out what bonded him to bring him back to life. Interesting. Warlocks always have so many interesting possibilities for just the story of them with their connection to their patrons and everything. And the story about, like, how did I get these powers, who's giving them to me, how do I feel about that, and where do I go from here. So that is very exciting for you. And the homebrew sounds really interesting, as well as the story elements that will come along with it. I hope that you've been having a good time with it, and I hope that it serves you well with wherever the... Am I trapped here? Can I knock it out? Is this all fake down here? Fakety fake? So what did you roll poorly on? What were the rolls for, and how badly did you roll? I know rolling poorly can also feel awful sometimes, but it can also very well make for a very good story to have. Like, failure can be success. It's just succeeding differently in a way in D&D. Can I... Astarian's got something to say. Oh, everybody's not here, just me. Can I fast travel right now? Alright, you're gonna have to tell me how I get the fuck out of here then. If I can't fast travel, you're gonna have to tell me how the fuck I get out. Where am I going? What do I do? Help me! Save me! Because it all says not enough space down there to jump. Problem I found is warlocks don't exactly get the class bonuses and feats the other do. They get a lot of... Well, it depends on what you're going for, because warlocks get a lot of variability in their Eldritch Invocations, and they will get Eldritch Invocation, get their Pact, and they get their Patrons. They actually have a number of options that help them to diversify pretty fairly. And they also still get a lot of feats that can work very well for warlocks, but Eldritch Invocations on their own are basically feats in some ways. I think warlocks are really neat. I have no idea how to get out of here. Why am I trapped? Do I have to, like, polymorph into an animal or something? Can I Misty Step? Out of here? Do I have to use a scroll of Misty Step just to... I have flies. I got some flies. Let's use a scroll of fly. Will this let me fly now? Turn-based mode. Let me fly. Whew, okay. I made it out. I escaped. I'm a genius. Wah, 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 wah. Thank you for the wah-wahs, pup. I don't know if you've gotten a nap or not. How dare you shut me out while I was eating dinners. You sent art my way. What was I supposed to do? Not gush about it and say thank you and tell everybody to check you out because you are incredible and work so hard on so many fantastic pieces, and how I am blessed and honored every day that you found your way to me and decided that I was worth your time. It had to happen. What'd you eat for dinner? I hope it was very tasty. I had a burger and some chili cheese fries today.
What's hiding here?
Yeah, we'll take it. McDonald's, nice. Get those chicken nuggets. Some good French fries. Last night, along with my my day off, I both ate some grocery store sushi that was very tasty, but I also had a capsulon dish, which is kind of like a gyro or shawarma mixed with fries. It's like a street food. Basically, you take marinated chicken thigh in like a shawarma seasoning spice, and you grill that up. And then you put it in with some cucumber, tomato, lettuce, a bunch of deep fried French fries, of course. You make a cheese sauce out of Gouda that you pour over there as well as a white sauce. I'm forgetting all the ingredients in it, but it's very, very tasty. Just the usual, plus no nuggies, sadly. Ooh, no nuggies, sad to hear. But I hope that it was delicious. Otherwise, I don't need this crate. Why am I holding a crate? Quvar, do you mind if I suggest a game your waste's on sale? Sure, what do you got? I always like hearing what people think I might be interested in, because for one thing, I am interested in most things, which is one of my biggest problems with existence, but I'm sure that whatever it is that you have to suggest, I would find interesting, and I'm curious what it is that you would want to suggest. So you're more than welcome to tell me what you're thinking of. Especially with sales happening. Doesn't mean I get around to it anytime soon, but it's always nice to... stop! No fucking crates! To continuously add to my backlog over and over and never stop. Let's split this. And this. Send these to Astarion, as well as these. Thanks for the kind words. I went back and watched. You showed the arts. You did a very good job, and they're not just kind words; they're honest words, and it's just the truth. It's simply the truth, and the truth needs to be shared. And I appreciate it sincerely and dearly, more than I can say, always and forever. Marvel's Midnight Suns, I found it got really underrated for very fun. I have heard of it. When I first saw it, I thought it was kind of interesting. And then Pat Boivin of Super Best Friends, or not Super Best Friends anymore, Cast of Super Beast, the podcast, talked about playing it and also discovering that he felt it was very underrated for what it was. And was failed by the marketing team really heavily, basically. Like, they did a horrible job of selling what it truly was. And I actually do have Marvel's Midnight Suns. I got it from a Humble Choice. Got it from Humble Choice, so I have that available. So I will get around to it someday, perhaps. I've heard good things for sure. And this is another bit of praise from it coming from you, so it's selling it pretty well. Nope, fucking crates. God, stop grabbing crates, Doogus. Just stop it. Please. Open the door. Get on the floor. There ain't shit around here. This campsite is devoid of life. If you get a chance to grab the DLC, I suggest picking it up. Alright. I'll definitely check a peek at that. That does also remind me that I was going to do another raffle for a video game code, because I have a couple extra ones from the Humble Choice that I went through recently that I thought I could put out there in case people are interested. So I will have to do that when I get the chance. Look through the codes I have and see what I want to give up. So look forward to that in the near future. We'll see if Violet will maintain her streak of winning 2 in a row raffles. Traveler's chest. Thank you. No, it's not the crate. Almost grabbed a crate. My boy Venom is very, very powerful. Nice. Love that for you. Right, yeah. Violet has gotten very lucky, because I've done it on stream each time, I'm fairly certain, if I recall correctly. Because I just popped open the picker wheel and just spun it. And even though Violet didn't have, like, the most entries each time, Won both of them. Got that luck. I think what I was going to do, I think it was a, one of the Dark Pictures anthologies. I think I had House of Ashes, maybe. I think that was the next one I was aiming to do. So if that is something that might be of interest to you, you can start saving up some bees in order to enter the raffle.
Well met.
Well, well met. But I think I have a couple other options that I could look into. Just a bunch of shoes. Shoes and rags. You got nothing. I got bees for days. Yeah, you do. With your 40 stream watch streak and your 30 months-ish of subscribing, you are drowning in bees, I'm sure. 188k bees. You got so many bees. You could do anything you wanted at any point, basically. You have free reign to release as many bees as you need to do whatever it is that you want. Whatever you desire.
Good. I was just stuck.
Yeah, I want to talk about our relationship. We're ending it. Goodbye, Shadowheart. Berry bush? With some raspberries? A full basket of cabbages with just one cabbage, and I can't believe it. My cabbages! No, I didn't want to carry the raspberries. They're going to take up space. Oh yeah, I gotta spread some of these revivifies around too. Let's split that. Split it. Send one to Shadowheart. One to Astarion. Always time to go for the time to end this. It's always an option. You have the power at any point. At any opportunity, you can be like, you know what? It's all over now. Then I feel bad. That is the thing with those. Like, there are a lot of people who have those redeems, but they very rarely get redeemed, even if people can, because they feel bad about ending streams. It's one of those things where it is a troll redeem, basically, where like you want to do this primarily if you want to fuck with the streamer because you either don't like them or you think it's fun to bully them or something. But, like, most people just don't do it. And, like, my stance on it is, yes, I do enjoy streaming when I get the chance because I don't always have a lot of chances to do so. But it doesn't stop it from still being very funny if somebody redeems it. Like, it is very, very funny. And I will laugh about it. Even if there's a part of me that's like, oh, but I could have streamed more. Because I get time in there. I get time in there at some point. There you are, Astarion. What's up?
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike.
It's gonna be a party.
A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him.
You sound a little bitter, Astarion.
To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
Yeah, like I can imagine being like a big boss fight or something, like a climactic moment of someone be like, "Hey, I know you're doing some stuff right now, but I'm sorry. It's time to end this." Okay, well, finish the boss fight next week. I'll try to save where I am now. I would do it too. I'm not a coward. Sounds as if you envy. Sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me.
I understand.
If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
Before he's got a chance. I don't know. Raphael said the ascension was lethally diabolical.
Doesn't it sound delightful? For the lucky little vampire on the winning side. After 200 years of shit, pure shit, I think I deserve something better.
I understand that you're upset and passionate about this, but I don't know if it's the right way. Do I want to encourage him? I can tell you, with my ideas for Campaign 2, it would definitely be an encouragement there, like, damn right, but freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down?
Slay King, he is,
Let's
absolutely.
Find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finely positioned for yours truly to ascend.
We'll see what we can find. Don't get ahead of yourself. I don't even know if it's possible for you to usurp the ritual.
We're going to Baldur's Gate, the city of 1 in a million chances, splendor and squalor. Anything could happen. If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs.
He is ready,
We should
eager.
get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
He's
And as
reinvigorated.
Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Alright. Yeah, because Doogus is basically a good boy who occasionally does bad things.
What's on your
Because
mind?
his primary goal is to help himself and help his companions. Secondary, he will do things that are good, but generally will want a reward in exchange for it. But the next character idea I have is a little bit more of an asshole. A little bit more of a prick, who might just hurt people for the sake of hurting people.
Truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been unfair to you.
Yeah, you said this already.
Honestly, you've
I feel like I haven't gotten
surpassed
to know you
even
properly yet.
those. What would you like to know?
That's enough for now.
Anytime.
Goodbye. What a good conversation I just had with Halson. I feel like we really made a lot of progress there. Yeah, I don't know why I keep talking about possible Campaign 2, considering how long this is already taking. Like, a Campaign 2 would be another 300 hours of streaming or more. It's possible. It definitely would be fun, but I think I have a lot of other things to get around to. I feel like once I beat... Because I'm going to beat Baldur's Gate 3. Eventually we're going to get back to Elden Ring. We're going to try to beat that and its DLC. I owe the entire Mass Effect trilogy. I got to fit some shorter games in here at some point, somewhere. I have to find the time to play some shorter things. There's a lot of very good short games as well. But there's so many longer games I want to play. Because I also want to do, like, Persona 3 Reload at some point. Because I love Persona 3, and I haven't played it in, like, I don't know, 6, 7 years? 8 years? A decade? And now with Reload out, it's like, oh, it's a new opportunity. But that's another very long game to play. One day. One day it'll all come together.
Wheel of fate turns ever to... Dost thou require...
Nothing. Thanks, Withers. So yeah, we'll continue doing this. Once I make this a full-time career, we'll get a little more time to fuck around and play more games. And we'll do them a little bit faster. This will be a reality. We'll make it true. I think that's everybody. I think that's just about everybody who had anything they might have wanted to say. Did I talk to you?
Hey, soldier.
Yeah, okay, goodbye. Let's go to sleep, I suppose. We're going back in. Balls deep. Another short rest. Or free long rest.
The last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain.
It's been a busy couple days, yeah.
The Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the Chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves.
We were bamboozled.
Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you.
I can have an army of mind flayers?
You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do?
I guess we'll find out.
Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
I'll reap a savage fate on this world unlike any that has ever been seen. I'll find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses. All I want is to be free of this parasite. I will do what is necessary to make that happen. I will succeed where the Chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. You so far ahead of me, how dare? Am I? Because I know I play very slowly, because I scrape every wall in Corner, and I only play video games on stream. So it takes me a very long time to play games. So if I'm ahead of you, isn't that really a you problem? An ish you, not an ish me? Because you could just really buckle down and blast through it, right? But you've made your choice. You've said, I want to work for the company. I want to murder and kill. I want to spread bloodshed. You've made these decisions, you know? We all make our decisions, and there's no regrets. No regrets. Oops. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right.
You will not have long to wait.
Why you gotta say it like that?
All you need to do now is sleep.
Why you gotta say it like that? Why does it sound so ominous? Oh, shit. I like that it just like bounces around, bubbles around, like, hey, I'm right here, it's okay, everything's fine. His beard is going wild. Oh shit.
Help me.
What? We're getting assassinated by the Yankee? Flurry of blows topple. What does it do? Punch twice in quick succession, possibly knock the target prone. On Astarion. Nah, fuck off. Are these Githyanki or Githzerai, though? Because, like, when I see monks, I think Githzerai. And they are coming from the Astral Prism? No, these are Githyanki. Okay. Oh, no, the monks. We got monks coming in. Level 9. And they're already hurt, too. Advanced unarmored movements. Deflect missiles. They are monks. They got evasion, extra attacks, or key-empowered strikes. Zephyr. Another level 9 monk. They all have taken some damage already, though. Alright, well. Lae'zel, with your incredible movement, please be a doll and Let's go. Attack rolls against aberrations. Fuck it. Form of Artifice. Run up here.
My path be true.
Do your shit. Trip attack. They saved on a trip attack. That's fine. I don't need them to fall anyways. I have an advantage. It was just for fun, really. But what if we can do a menacing attack? Let's get you scared. You're fucking dead. And my Grey Weapon Master on, but we're just gonna hold the line here. You're invisible anyways. Astarion, can you get sneak attack off on them? You can. Do it. You don't need a crit. That's fine. And then bite him too while you're at it. And disengage. Run to the shadows over here. Oh, I forgot I gave him sharpshooter too. I took some damage. Wait, escape to the portal before the Absolute takes control. Oh, we have a mission here. I just noticed that. Okay, we gotta get to the portal. Riposte. Fuck him up. Yeah, eat shit, loser.
Your way to the portal. I need your help.
Alright, I got it. Don't worry. We'll get to the portal in a second. I have advantage because he's blinded. Do I want to attack, though? 4 to 9? That's not worth it. They're not going to fail a Sacred Flame. Let's do... We get our 1 Divine Intervention per playthrough. Firebolt. Target too close. 58 with advantage. Fuck it. Nice crit! Good job, Shadowheart. So proud of you.
Time to push my luck again.
Alright, Doogus, time to move. Time to move this! Run to the portal quickly with haste. Yes, don't get totally distracted. Definitely not. Wouldn't possibly be me. We have to get there with haste. What are you looking at? 19? Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Okay, we have to get to the portal quickly with haste. Her voice transforming. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. It receives a -2 penalty to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma abilities. Takes 1d6 psychic damage at the end of its turns. We are transforming right now. Okay, everybody move. Everybody get out of here. We gotta go. We gotta fucking... Gotta just jump. There's another guy here. Lae'zel. If you don't mind. No damage?
Taste my fury.
There we go. Now you're scared. I don't need to action surge. Astarion can take care of it. There you go. Oh. Okay. What is going on in here?
That orb's going to blow. And soon.
He's gonna explode? Lae'zel shouldn't be making this decision. What are they doing? What are these monks working at? Shit's really popping off here. Oh, is that an orb of, like, protection or something? Oh, they're magic fists! Oh, no! This doesn't seem good. Why are we not running? Oh, shit.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
We're coming. Oh, the intellect devourers are on our side. Interesting. Oh, nice crits. There's so many intellect devourers. Look at all these little guys. Sherry and Myrick. Just a bunch of level 9 monks. Alright, everybody, I'm going to need all of you to join me in this, please. I know we used a bunch of your abilities already. Do we have time for a short rest to get some of them back? Fuck it, why not? Okay, no, we can't rest. Good to know. Shadowheart, if you could jump over there too. We can jump super far, actually, but I'm not going to. And Astarion. You can jump right there as well. Alright, so, Doogus first. Let's go. You can Doog this. Will you please twin spell this chromatic orb with thunder damage, level 2, on both of them. 23. Do not react. Oh, critical hit. Nice. Nice work, Doogus. Flames the Fiend. Oh, fuck. Okay, they are a monk that gets the magic, basically, so they can just do a fireball for fun. Okay, I'm going to need you to jump here and just simply fuck them up, please. 45% chance. Drop that. We don't have advantage right now. And just fuck them up. Yep. Another one. And we're not going to action surge yet. Astarion, hide. Sharpshooter is probably not needed for the sneak attack, because they're almost dead. But it would be funny. 84% chance. Damn, Astarion. It was funny, just not the way I intended for it to be.
Need to stay focused.
That's fine. Shadowheart, can you get a spiritual weapon out there? Just a level 2 great axe. Just pop it over here, please. Get that up there, and then do a firebolt. 40%, 40%. Sacred Flame is also 40%, but we'll do this. Nice! Good work, Shadowheart. Proud of you. Yep, get him. Good try. Just normal great axe slash. Come on. 8 damage. That's fine. You're doing your best. Proud of you. Doogus, move this. Are they resistant to psychic damage? No, they are not. But they have a lot of very good stats all around. So, we're just going to do a little firebolt. Actually, yeah, firebolt. No, you're dead.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Don't worry, I will. Right after I gather up all these goodies. Surely time is not of the essence. This seems fine. I don't see anything that could possibly be a problem here. Grab your brain. And nothing from you. To the skull!
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
I'm trying.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I'm on my way. Surely everything will be okay. I'm grabbing so many brains. Nice missed roundhouse kick. Who is that? What are they doing? What is happening here? Mind flare! Damn, they punched the little guy. Wait a minute. Yeah, the intellect devourers were one thing, but are the mind flayers working with the Dream Guardian? Who is this guy wearing the mask? Is it Bane? Nobody cared about him until he wore the mask. The Emperor.
I am your ally. We are in danger.
Gate abomination! By the one true sky, what is this madness?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you.
Oh, this is the Dream Guardian.
I'm the one that's been
It's a
protecting you.
big, sexy mind flare with shoulder pads.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
Okay, so there's a lot happening here right now. So, the Dream Guardian is actually a mind flayer, a gigantic, powerful mind flayer called the Emperor, who has been protecting us and working with us. The Githyanki are trying to stop him because he is getting his powers from a captured Githyanki who is important in some way, and I have to wonder if that is perhaps the prince whose name I'm spacing on right now, but the prince of the mind flayers, or not the mind flayers, the Githyanki, who has the actual power beyond what Vlaakith is talking about, who nobody believes in. Oh, there's a lot happening here. Die, monster! This is the battle you were fighting.
The Honor God. Eliminate them. My force is awakened by their
You have
assault.
so many intellect devourers.
With your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the God. I will subdue their master.
Because also, these are different from the... Like, we fought Githyanki warriors from Vlaakith's army, but these are monks, so they're different in some way. Detect thoughts. DC 13. Let's go. Damn, Doogus. It's not even that hard. You just have to roll not like shit, but I have plenty of inspiration. Let's try again. Let's give myself advantage on this. Natural 20! Easy success. What's in your brain?
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the mind flare's awareness is everywhere.
Yeah, of course he's gonna know that I'm doing this.
Presence like a walk pup learning to walk.
I got a natural 20.
I am telling you.
What, are you calling me an idiot?
Into your head.
I never said I was smart.
But if you insist on taking a look for yourself, be my guest.
Be my guest.
Nothing in your colorful existence to date could
Uh-oh.
have prepared you for this.
Uh-oh. Too many thoughts.
As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do what
Alright, so whatever...
to subdue the
Whatever eldritch horror onslaught of knowledge went into my brain, I was left with the knowledge that I must subdue this, so it is important. It must be done.
Aid an illicit against Githyanki. We cannot. We must not.
Your blind loyalty will be your undoing, Lae'zel. Fight with me for your own survival.
She'll be fine. Join the Mind Flayer's fight. I like they still gives you the option to say no, because even though it's like, you are left with one thought in your brain, you must subdue this Githyanki. No. Because you might just be like, you're just manipulating me with your thoughts. No. But no, we're gonna join.
Together, we can turn the tide.
You're so big. Oh, shit. 2 critical hits in a row? And a critical miss. Damn, they're going wild. They're going ham. No, fuck up the mind, or the intellect of ours, it's fine. Another crit, holy fuck. Fuck all y'all. Who are you? You're a Zephyr? Oh shit! Fist of Unbroken Air, they got a lot of moves. They got a lot of schmoves over here. Hi, Gishra. Probably it's Lyric. Are you gonna tell me who it is? Orpheus, I knew it! That is Orpheus right there. The Githyanki Prince, the real lord of them, the son of Mother Gith. And I cannot examine him, but he's got Infernal Binding, Astral Gravity, Orphic Favor Aura. And you can destroy these crystals to free him. Who else? We got Ember Gishra, so they're one of the fire ones. And they are resistant to Psychic, that one at least. Alright, Astarion. I'm gonna need you to run over here and hide. Do a fun little sneak attack on them. They saved on the sneak attack, but you can hide again. You're doing good. Oh shit! Okay, okay, I see. I see what you're up to. Lae'zel, if you would please, let's do a hunter's mark on this fella. I'm gonna need you to simply fuck him up. And Great Weapon Master. I get 1 Soul Breaker with 45% chance. No, 70% chance. Soul Breaker. Stunned. Okay. Great Weapon Master. Action Surge. Fuck them up. They're dead. You're invisible. Move on and get your final attack in. Ooh, they're a big, strong one. They got the Orphic Favor going. They got 136 hit points. They are the Honor Guard. Well, within 18 meters of Prince Orpheus, the effective resistance to psychic damage plus 3 bonus to saving throws. Can I do anything else that would be handy? I can lacerate. Oh, not enough movement. So I can get close, but I can't get that final shot in unless I do a ranged attack. Let's do it. Hamstring shot. They are hamstrung. Only took 2 damage from that? Holy shit. Why am I so bad with my bow? We'll call it there. Shadow Heart. Get a spiritual weapon out there. Let's do a halberd. Level 4. Over there. And we'll get Spirit Guardians up. Level 3. And you can run forward as well. They'll have to come to us. And Doogus. You got a lot of options, especially with your scrolls. Banishment. Cloud Kill. Firebolt. False Life. Burning Hands. Cone of Cold. A Scorching Ray. Like, there's dude up here. But this is the big bad one. Can't hit them. Something I'm curious about. Can I twin spell a... I can use my meta magic on scrolls. Okay, cool. So I have so many options now that I can twin spell. Unless it's not actually going to work on them. Because it doesn't look like they're separate. Because I shouldn't be able to twin spell most of these things. Fireball is a terrible thing to use against them. Let's do a twin spell, chromatic orb, thunder. Level 1. Can't hit you, but can I hit you? No, he's too far away. Alright, well shit, no twin spell then. We'll just do Shadow Entangle. I gotta stop them somehow. Gotta stop them from doing their crazy shit. Are any of these going to do that to them? I get a wall of stone up here. That'll block it off a little bit. Maybe. She's like, no, don't go that way. That'd also block us off if they like jumped over it. And everybody can jump super high here, so that doesn't make any sense. Working through my thought process here. Like a dimension door. Let's web. Fuck it. No, not web. I'll get all the intellect devourers. We're just gonna go back and forth on my thoughts for every second. Every second I'll have a different thought about what I can do and what will be worthwhile. Yeah, fuck it. Let's conjure a minor elemental. Hurl, exhale, explode when they die. Let's get this guy over here. Oh, and I did a fog cloud. Cool. Nice work, Doogus. Alright. There's a couple of them. I can do the death burst, which means I explode instantly. Mud breath. Try to restrain them. Mud breath. That didn't do shit. Okay.
Where do I go from here?
Nice work, Mephit.
Destroy the honor guard.
Dominated. Nice. Good work, buddy. Yeah, speaking of which, what's your whole deal? Level 12. Renegade Illith. Oh, Renegade Illith, so he's against them. I mean, that makes sense. It all tracks. Arcane Enchantment, +1 bonus. Imperial Retaliation, succeed the saving throw. Cause them to make an intelligence saving throw or be stunned? Damn! That's really good. Nice work, buddy. I'm gonna lacerate you. I missed. Of course I did. That's fine. Muddy Claws or Mud Breath? Mud Breath! Blech. They saved. Oh, they just jumped. Yep. I understand. Yep, good job missing. What a loser. Yeah, opportunity attack? Fuck her up. Where does she think she's going? Nowhere. Oh, you saw him? And you used your Fist of Unbroken Air? Alright, Astarion, I'm gonna need you to hide again. Can you get that sneak attack in? Hello, Lulu. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Or welcome back, I should say. I know you had some stuff to do earlier. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for stopping back in. And thank you for the health check. They call it hydration, not ludration. Drink. Straighten up and wiggle. A Control S. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Save game. Oops. Yep. Tentacle Daddy? Question mark? So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. And they're releasing the bees as well. 125 hours? Fuck yeah. What do you mean? Of course it's 125 hours. I'm a gamer, and I've been gaming. Oh, damn, Astarion. What the fuck are you doing? You gotta hit him. You gotta hit him, buddy. 75% chance. Yeah, everything is A-okay over here. Do not worry. Do not fear. 125 hours is totally normal. Can only come in and say hi before lurking again. No worries. Hello. I hope that your Saturday serves you well and you have a lot of fun with whatever it is that you are getting up to. And even if it's not fun, I hope that it serves you well in some way and is meaningful. And then you have a good, wonderful day and better evening even. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. Thank you for the health check. And thank you for being baffled at my playtime. Let's just do a... We want Lae'zel to be here. Okay, about to go to the beach. Oh, nice. I know that that is a wonderful, lovely thing for you, so I hope that you have a great time at the beach. Get your feet wet. Have a good time hanging out, max and relax and all cool. You can finally take on mermaid form again. Don't eat the worm. Love you. We'll see. We'll see. I might eat it. We'll see. Lou, love you as well. Take care. Let's take a... Do we want to take a potion of speed? Fuck it. We'll take a potion of speed. 35% chance. Take off Great Weapon Master. Get him. Yep, that'll happen. Get a cleave in there. Okay, that's fine. Another attack. Damn, we're all missing over here. Damn. 3 misses in a row. They had misses. We're both just missing each other over and over again. Shadowheart, what should you do? I think right now... Your option is... We are concentrating right now, so we don't want to do anything that's not... that requires more concentration. And that doesn't have... We don't have a whole lot of options for that. A lot of these are concentration based. We could poison them. Wisdom checks, saving throws, and is blinded. Strength checks, saving throws, and attack rolls that use strength. Vulnerability to all damage with flesh rot. Mind fire, befuddled. Disadvantage on dex, saving throws, and attack rolls with seizure. And is stunned. Let's try to do a flesh rot on you. 55% chance. Oh shit, it worked! I can't believe it worked. That is insane. Alright, good work, Shadowheart. Mud Mephit. Try your mud breath on them again. No, of course they save, that's fine.
I won't give in.
Doogus.
Need to find a way forward.
Can you Doog this? Let's do a Chromatic Orb, level 1. 55% chance. 19 to hit. Yep, okay. So they don't have vulnerability yet. They have Contagion, Poison Stage 1. I believe they need to... So they're poisoned, disadvantage on attack rolls and checks. Save the throw or poison will worsen. 3 successes, it recovers. 3 failures, it contracts a disease. Okay, yeah, that's how Contagion works here. Cool. Cool beans. This is good. We can work with this. Why'd you just attack the person you have dominated? They're no longer dominated now. Emperor, why are you stupid? Alright, let's fly. Up here. Mud breath. They need a 12 to save, and they rolled a 12. Cutting words. You're immune to difficult terrain, but did the other effect work? You are muddy. Which means they are restrained. Cool, cool, cool. You gotta fly. Up here. Up here. Over here. We'll just surround them and fuck them up. You have disadvantage on all your attacks now. Oh, and you hit though. Good try. Critical miss on that. Get your opportunity attack in there. Get your opportunity attack. Damn, everybody's missing. Going for Doogus. Poof! I don't know what that resonating key was, but they did something. Clench of the North Wind. Critical failure. Indomitable. Use it. But you're still held. Damn. Alright, we gotta do some shit here. Astarion, I'm gonna need you to sneak attack this motherfucker. Can you run over this way? Cunning action dash. To go here. Hide. And then sneak attack on them. 41. They are dead, and they failed their concentration check. How appropriate. Why are you taking all of us? What did we ever do to you? And you can flurry of blows after that? Alright, Lae'zel. Second wind. We have disadvantage on them. Because they exploded and we're all muddy. Try to lacerate. Oh, it worked. Alright, nicely done. Another one. Another one. Another hit. Wow. I'm impressed, Lae'zel. 3 hits. How come you didn't hit that many times when you had 70% chance to hit? What is your deal? Okay, can I do a thing? Am I restrained? Can I not move? Because the mud. Those mud mephits might have not been a great idea. 30%, 35%. Yeah, that's fair.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Doogus. Good miss, that's fine.
I must regain control of the Yankee prince.
Do what you gotta do, buddy. We're fine down here. Yep, good work, spiritual weapon. You're a hero. Astarion, can you hide again? Get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer now. Get a little bit closer now. Executioner cost free. Yes, thank you. Critical hit, 62 damage. That's my good boy. I love when they kill themselves by running into Spirit Guardians. He just jumped, landed, shattered both of his kneecaps, and fucking perished.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me.
Oh, this makes a lot of sense.
It's obscene to owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
Like, I've seen clips of people having sex with a mind flayer in this game, getting a little bit of that tentacle daddy action, and now knowing that this is what it is, it makes a lot more sense. I was like, I don't know how that works. I don't know who that is or what their deal is. But now I was like, okay, yep, I can see it. I prefer the other version of you. I like the hot tiefling lady. I always suspected you were a mind flayer. I was definitely not bamboozled. I always knew. I like that that's not a deception check. It's just like, nope, yep, I knew. I always suspected you were a mind flayer.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before. And I ask that you do not judge me for it now.
Oh, don't worry, I'm lying.
It's like I said before. I'm just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay.
Though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Ooh,
that longing
cool magic boy.
Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
Yay!
Years I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other.
But you had cooler armor.
I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune
You gotta eat your brains.
to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield. The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course they had no idea what
Yeah, they couldn't tell with like the way your
My
face looks in
needs
your
were
hands.
sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash.
We're gonna full lore dump
He
here.
tore me from my home and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Do you remember your old name? Did you have to eat the criminal's brains? So many good questions, though. Lord Gortash was one of the chosen in the colony.
Indeed. His hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. But to enslave an Elder Brain, a questionable decision. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you.
How'd you end up in here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral prison. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt it change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found the Githyanki. I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them.
Understood.
All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki and find allies in the outer world. You.
Alright. So you're going to tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
The son of Gith herself.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Jastil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus, his mother, to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Interesting.
Control him? Skvar! You must return him to his people.
That would be a terrible idea.
Was it you or... Oh, that's a good question, yeah. Oh, that's a very good question. Vlaakith probably thought it was Orpheus. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism?
Most certainly Orpheus.
Yep.
He is a threat to her
Yeah,
reign.
that makes sense.
Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see,
Yeah.
he's very much alive.
Even Lae'zel's like, hey, shit,
I
yo.
don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Histories are written by the victors.
Histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was in prison. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Vlaakith will be finished.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense will be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth.
Yeah, that's probably not
To
the best
him,
action
you were
then.
just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
Vilgax from Ben 10, real. So real. Definitely 100%. The most. The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain,
Welcome back, Bobber, by the way.
I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
What? Sorry. Are you telling me I should become an illithid? I check in occasionally when lurking, even though I'll never know what's going on. Yeah, this is the 20th stream I've had of this game. I'm 126 hours in. It is a difficult thing to keep track of. I can answer questions for people, but I in no way can explain like the entirety of everything that's gone on. Though, like, a quick rundown is we have an illithid parasite, a mind flayer parasite in our brain that we are fighting off so we don't turn into a tentacle boy, and we are trying to stop 3 chosen of 3 evil gods from taking over the world by turning an army of people into mind flayers, these tentacle boys, that they can then control and use to their own ends. And that is the essential, basic gist of it. Explain the entirety of everything that's going on now! Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the gist of it. If you want the entirety of everything, so... we woke up in the beginning in a mind flayer ship, a nautiloid, as it were. As we... we then transitioned to character creation. Yeah, explaining everything is too much. I can explain the basic gist of it. Like, the main thrust of the main campaign part of it, I can explain quickly like that. But the rest of it gets into details. It's like, this is relevant at this point. This is relevant at this point. There's lots of details that build upon the story, but the basic gist is we need to stop these evil chosen of evil gods from making an army out of people they are turning into tentacle boys, and we also don't want to turn into tentacle boys ourselves because we have that parasite inside of us. Okay, don't explain everything. Yeah. Why do you say that?
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
You don't understand. Tentacle boys are so hot. It is really tempting, because I'm very curious about how that would change the story from here. But I think I want to maintain Dougus's individual integrity as he is right now. He's struggling enough finding his true self against the dark urges inside of him without having to be a tentacle man as well. But I'm really curious about how that changes the game, and in the future, perhaps I will let myself become more. Might have asked before, but how accurate is this to playing D&D for real, minus the video game-ness? It's probably the best game there is, the best video game there is at capturing the feel of it, in the like exploration, the wacky characters interactions you get into, the fact there's a overall arching plot that you need to take care of, but you can go off and do wacky shenanigans, the versatility in how you can run into any encounter, what you're able to do with your abilities at your disposal is one of the most variable systems in video games that allows a lot of that. Obviously, it is still constrained by the video game requirements of it, in having to be like, you can only have these dialogue options, you can only technically go here, you can do this and that, and it kind of truncates it in that way where it's not quite as open-ended as D&D is. But I think it does give probably the best video game equivalent of what D&D is like through this. Do it. I dare you. You won't. I won't. You're right. There is the part of me that does very much want to and wants to see what it has in store, but I don't think Doogus is the one for that. Maybe in the future. I don't have the creativity to play D&D myself, sadly, but I'm interested from the outside. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to be, super creative necessarily, though I can understand the fears of it. A lot of it you can find in the books, and then you can just even do it as a role play. If you have difficulty playing a character that is not you, you can even just play an amplified version of you, where it's like, hey, I'm going to make decisions based on kind of how I would make those decisions if I were in this situation, and just play it that way. And then you just use the tools at your disposal. You can start off simple and easy. But I do understand that D&D is a bit intimidating from the outside in some ways as well, because people think they have to be something they aren't. But D&D, you can be whatever you want, essentially. You don't have to be creative or imaginative necessarily. You're just like, I want to be... I like swords. I want to be a guy who attacks with swords, and I want to help people and do fun stuff. Played many D&D, messing around with friends, doodling before. Can't think of what actions perform, I mean, if you think about it like a... you can kind of think about it like a video game. Like, oh, if I think of doing something, I can do that. Like, if I think I want to talk to this person about this, I'll do that. Or if I'm in a fight, I want to attack them with my sword or something. Like, you can keep it very simple if you don't want to get extravagant. Like, I don't pull off, crazy moves all the time, though if you're a spellcaster, you can get pretty wild. I'm not saying, you have to play it by any means, but there are ways to kind of edge into it a little bit at a time, where you can be a character who doesn't talk a lot if you don't want to deal with that part of it. You can be like a monk who is very composed and doesn't like really talk to a lot of people. He's very like internal with what he does, so he'll just punch when the time to punch comes up. Like, I've played D&D with people who have no interest in the roleplay side of things. They just want to like get into the combat. So like they'll be there and they'll say things here and there, but they won't really like drive any conversations. Then when it gets to combat, they're okay, I'm gonna hit him with my sword, and they have a good time. So it is potentially worthwhile, I should say, to give it a shot if you can find a group of people that are interested in playing, because the group does make a difference as well. Or if you want to get an idea of what it feels like in some ways, you can do Baldur's Gate 3 and get like a taste of the extravagance of it as a possibility. Probably won't try it still, but I'm glad we talked about it. Yeah, absolutely. There's no worries at all. I'm not going to say anybody needs to do it or anything. I'm just kind of giving my perspective on it. Good talk. Do it! What would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course.
Oh.
But only partial.
Oh, that's even more interesting.
Current form. And you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
That is even more interesting, that I would become slightly tentacle-y. How does that happen? If you can evolve me, why can't you stop stealing morphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
It is so interesting and tempting, but I don't think I'm going to do it with Doogus. It is so tempting, but I don't think Doogus is in there. I think he is struggling enough on his own. I don't think he needs to add tentacles to his list. But a campaign 2, very possible, depending on how their motivations evolve. Give him the Omnitrix. I need it for myself, to save people I care about. No. No way.
Even as you say the words, you feel a lurch of disappointment. Your mind bristles with illithid potential. How could you be so cruel as to deny yourself what you want most in the world?
I felt that. It's your nature. You cannot fight it. So embrace it.
Doogus! Oh no! Uh-oh. Ooh, it's a little guy.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Not gonna lie, this kind of reminds me of similar decisions in Corruption of Champions. I apologize. You need to apologize for nothing. I don't know what Corruption of Champions is, but I presume it's something that is interesting at the very least. Oh, I have to succeed on a wisdom check to make it through. What is it?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic.
Oh, so I might not even get a choice in this. I might just fail.
Cocooned here for millennia, it has become extraordinary.
I can eat it, open my mind, probe the tadpole's intentions. I feel like getting in there is a bad idea, but let's give it a shot. Thank you for the guidance, Shadowheart. Come on, Doogus. Natural 1! I'm not allowed to know its intentions.
The tadpole prickles with excitement, its thoughts rampant and chaotic in its rush to communicate with you. It is impossible to discern any single intention.
Oh. Ooh, it's so tempting. Oh, it's so tempting. Look at them, they're all judging me, especially Lae'zel. No, I won't do it. 21. 21. I might end up eating this worm. I expect you might possibly know it. It's well known for crazy kinky furry RPG, and you did a whole kink tier list. Well, the whole deal with the kink tier list was also like I didn't know what most of those kinks were. The list was cultivated for me by Violet Ignitus and some friends. And like the gimmick behind the kink tier list was that I would place the kinks where I thought they were for what I thought they were, and then look them up to be like, oh, this is what it actually is, and then kind of rearranged it. But no, yeah, I've never heard of that. I'm not that deep in the depths of degeneracy out there, unfortunately. Do it. 21. Okay, let's see. Roll that dice, baby. Natural 20! Doogus is confident in his ability to not eat this worm. Still here, just lurking and doing homework. Yeah, no worries. I hope you're enjoying your lurk and that your homework is going well. It's a pleasure to have you here, even if you are lurking. Lurkers are my lifeblood, after all.
A wave of disappointment, stronger than any you've ever felt. And then stillness. You've resisted your illithid instincts. For now.
You are not ready yet.
Oh, I can eat it whenever I want.
Until you are. It has enough vitality to further your evolution.
I wonder if this...
Your allies. Perhaps you will be more inclined to try it when you see more of what our enemy can do.
I'll definitely keep this in my back pocket and think about it.
You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Astral Touch Tadpole. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this, because I wonder if this is what you need to, like, unlock the next stage of, the next stage of illithid shit. Don't believe you, I think you're a kink knowledge master. I mean, after the kink tier list, I do know a decent amount about kinks now. Wouldn't say I'm a master by any means. Homework's going fantastic. Love that for you. Lurk even more so. Very sweet of you. Kuvar's a fucking certified vanilla bean. All of my top kinks were definitely on the more vanilla side of things. This is true. But I had a large chunk of them that was like, I don't know, if my partner wants to, I'll give it a shot. Could make a One Piece reference here, but no one will get it. I might get it. I'm very early days in One Piece, unfortunately. I have osmosis knowledge that I've just picked up from being on the internet and being around people who like One Piece, but my personal knowledge is limited to like Drum Island extent, as well as just what I know about from other people, of course. Funniest thing about making the kink tier list was trying to help Kuvar understand that you can have a kink without having to want to do it in real life. It did not work. Yeah. It was a difficult process where it's like, but like, because I kind of get it in the sense that like, oh, if I were like watching a pornographic film or like reading a pornographic comic, perhaps there might be something in there that I'm like, oh, in this context, it's kind of hot. Do I want to do this myself? No, but that offers you that separation. It offers you that like protective separation of like, you don't have to do this. You can just enjoy what you are seeing, which is kind of why people enjoy horror. Like this is it's related, I swear. Why people enjoy horror like films and stuff is because it gives you a safe way to engage with those primal fears that are deep-seated inside all of our psyches. It gives you a safe way to be like, oh, this is terrifying and I hate this and I would never want to be in this situation, but this is a safe way for me to contemplate that and engage with that idea of what it could be and kind of use that to either just excite and titillate me or to just consider the possibilities. It's reference to chapters in the 800s and 900s. Yeah, I probably wouldn't get that then. Probably not. I will let you know, Bobbert, if I one day finish One Piece. It is on my long, long list to someday get around to, and I will let you know if I ever get caught up, for sure. You can't blow yourself up like a blue in IRL, and please do not try it. I mean, like, you don't know that for sure. You just don't know it until you try, right? You just can't be sure about it. You cannot stretch your fingies into yaoi hands. I wouldn't want to. It'd be monstrous. You really should not let bugs crawl through your body. That's insanitary. But like the feel of it, like it tickles your nerves themselves. Fucking on a balcony is an OSHA violation. It is. That's why you have to put your put your harness on and click it in so you're safe. Trust me, I learned about all of this in my emergency response team training. You gotta stay safe. But they have friends. No, Hier does not need this. Hey, what's your deal? I have 500 spiders crawling through my intestines and also my bloodstream, actually. I slipped and fell on a bag full of spiders, and I tripped and I fell on it, and then the needle full of spiders dropped down from the shelf that I had it placed on for safekeeping and landed in my carotid artery, and when I tried to reach for it to pull the syringe out of my face, I accidentally pushed on the plunger and injected all of the spiders into my bloodstream. So it was just a series of unfortunate events. I'm very clumsy. Anyways, I believe they are eating me from the inside at this point, and at first it tickled and kind of felt good and nice, but they just didn't stop, and now I would like for you to please extract all of these spiders from my body. Please and thank you. Stop injecting spiders! It was an accident, I swear! Hope there's someone watching this stream solely for Baldur's and deeply disturbed right now. This can happen, for sure. It could definitely always happen. Me? Tentacle Daddy? You never know what's gonna happen around here. Let's talk. What's up? Shadowheart?
Save your thoughts for later.
Lae'zel? Okay. Well, let me just check all of these people. Boots of Uninhibited Kashigo. Experienced and deadly, the Weaver deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. Very good to have. I will definitely take that for whenever I play a monk at some point in the far distant future. Tentacle Daddy! Go to your room. Hey there, Tentacle Daddy, what's up?
Consider using the tadpole. Your evolution will be a benefit to us both.
I will definitely think about it. Because I can get all of these ones. But I think these are probably locked behind eating the next one.
What am I to do? Can't afford
Oh, I
to
thought I had... Did I not get this with Doogus? Oh, I did claim it. Never mind. These are the ones that I can claim that I don't have. I've actually claimed quite a few with Doogus. I can't go to my room right now. I need to do homework. This is fine, then. You are allowed to stay to do your homework. Totally watched the King Tier List stream if I hadn't put off looting to see what a disaster it was. It was a fun time. It was actually... It was a very sex-positive discussion, and it had a lot of good, good comedy for one thing. There were some hilarious parts of that, and it was just a good time, all of us hanging together and discussing what it meant and what it could be. It was a very good time, I think. Push anything and anyone back. Bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illithid powers. It dies, and all nearby creatures take 1d4 psychic damage. I mean, that's one that actually could be useful for anybody who's doing attacks. Per the spell's level for casting spells. Shield of Thralls. Lost. Shield Burst, possibly starting nearby foes. Potentially decent. But I have to claim some of these other ones.
Action, not reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to want you to get this, please. Eat up, Lae'zel. I know you're going to love it. Doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. There's some very interesting abilities.
Let's get on with it.
Favorable Beginnings is just good for anybody, really. Then getting a successful attack roll into a critical hit could be very good for spellcasters as well. Maybe I should give it to her too. We're eating.
And these things have stayed interesting.
We're chowing down on worms. Delicious, delicious worms. Otto's irresistible dance. Nice. Alright, y'all got anything else around here that you might want to give me? Oils and potions? Scroll of Stinking Cloud? Sure. A Void Ball? I don't really need that, but I will take the Chasm Creepers. And maybe even run back this way to see what Chasm Creepers lie beyond. Yeah, like the King tier list wasn't, like, really a horny time. Like, some people might have gotten horny just from the discussions, I suppose. But it was mostly just, like, a analytical, kind of sex-positive discussion about what kinks are and why it's okay to feel that way about ones and whether or not. And it's okay to be like, this is not for me, but you do you. Stuff like that. As well as just fucking around and laughing about things. Honestly, it's one of the streams I'm pretty proud of. I think it was a good one all around. My mom even stopped by for it. To say, hey, hi, hello there. In fact, I believe that was one of the first streams she stopped by at. A Heavy Stone. Hold on, there's more people up here. About to say something, but ads. Oh, wait, absolutely. Thank you to everybody who is watching the ads and cannot hear me right now. I appreciate you doing so to help support the stream and my dreams. Thank you to those of you who are subscribed or joined the Kuvar Army but harder this time with money. I appreciate that as well because that also is a means of supporting me. Divine Bone Shard? Yes, please. I will not leave any of those behind. Let's send these back to camp. Absorb elements. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage and deal an additional 1d6 of that element on your next attack. I could maybe give that to Karlak. Anything. Goodbye. I don't like the way it says use on that. I don't like that, so I'm gonna save over this quick. Cause I just want to examine it, but
the orb hums
okay.
With cerebral magic, permeable, impenetrable.
I didn't know what it was going to do to me.
The Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
Any other divine bone shards? Just going to say that yes, the mentioned discussion of certain things would probably drive me straight to insert porn site here if I'm not careful. Fair enough. I know there are definitely people who are that way. So in that case, if you're trying to avoid it, it's probably safer. Symbolic drawings etched over a forgotten text. Two figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. No other divine bone shards around here? I guess we better leave then. Goodbye, astral plane. We didn't even finish killing this guy, but he's dead. Got our mysterious artifact back. Go back to the astral plane whenever we want. None of y'all got anything good on you? None ya? How do you feel about that, Shadowheart?
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
I think that special tadpole the Emperor offered will increase our chances of success.
The powers we already received have proved useful, true. But this is something different entirely. You know what that offer truly entails, don't you? Become half a Mind Flayer, lose half of yourself. I don't want that.
Oh, I can persuade them. If I make, but wait, what if you just eat the worm though? What if you just eat it? Just slurp it down. Go back to full lurk. Understood. Take care, Bobber. Thanks for hanging out for a while. I hope that your lurk goes well and you have tons of fun. You're gonna love what you can do with them. That's so manipulative, Doogus. Don't do that. Very well. If your mind is set, I won't try to change it. Oh, it's so tempting. Oh, it's so tempting. I'll leave it like this for now. I won't change it for now. Maybe later. Unless I don't get a chance to change it later. Oh, there's so many thoughts. What are your thoughts, Lae'zel?
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus. The blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
The blood of the mother. Who is he exactly?
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith.
I'm vaguely familiar.
Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragon.
That makes sense.
Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 who my people now call Queen.
Okay. 157? That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the
He'd also try to kill us. Gotta be careful. It's just one Githyanki. Is he really all that dangerous to Vlaakith?
Orpheus is not just a Githyanki. He is Mother Gith's blood. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If
Yeah, it sounds like it would not be good for him.
The Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I'd like to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people.
Understood.
Lies, of course.
So he is a comet himself.
Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
Understood. Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a gay hive mind. A talent like that makes the prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
Valid. Why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now, if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
I suppose that makes sense. Who are the hostile Githyanki in the prism?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
Understood. Got a new path, huh? And other matters.
Very well.
The Emperor's astral touch tadpole promises exceptional powers.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. There will be ice where once there was fire. There will be a void where our souls...
It'll only eliminate like half of us, maybe. You'll be unstoppable. It's fine, you don't need to use it.
I know, and I won't.
I don't think I'm going to get a second chance to convince them, but it feels wrong to try to persuade them right now, when I don't even really know if I want to do it myself. And it's so manipulative in that way, too. Starting things, we need to find some of his fellow spawn if we want to learn about Cazador's plans. He used to hunt victims in the dens of the city. Lae'zel is eager to speak to Kithrak Voss, Stress's caress. He knows someone who could help free Orpheus from his prison. Dame Aelin revealed the truth to Shadowheart. She was not saved by Sharans as a child, but abducted and indoctrinated by them. Furthermore, her parents still live in Sharan captivity and are bound to their daughter by a curse, the source of the pain that emanates from Shadowheart's wound. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't make that connection. Okay. Shadowheart must make for Baldur's Gate in order to rescue her parents and free herself from Shara's influence. Spoke to Lae'zel to find out the prisoner in the astral prison is Orpheus. Commune with the astral touch tadpole. The Emperor has given us the means to unlock the next stage of our Illithid transformation without becoming mind flayers. If we commune with the astral touch tadpole, we will evolve. I'll think about it. Kithrak Voss. Gather your allies. Freeing ourselves of the parasite is proving more difficult than we imagined. We should be on the lookout for powerful allies. We'll likely need them in the fight to come. Halsin is grateful for our help protecting the sanctity of life. We can count on his formidable druidic powers should the need arise. Volo has become a most loyal ally. His powerful words of encouragement are sure to be at our backs in the trials to come. Volo's back? Since when? Where'd he come from? Destroy the Elder Brain. Nether Brain is too powerful to live. Destroying it. Control it. Whoever control it will hold unspeakable power. We could dominate and have 1,000 kingdoms at our command. But regardless, we must confront. Fair enough. Anybody else have something they want to say? Is it only Astarion out here because he's with the crew? We don't get to talk to everybody yet?
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power if we're willing to evolve.
Want to discuss the Astral Touch Tadpole?
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Why don't you want to use it?
I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
But you've talked about ascending. Is this really that different? All right. I'll speak no more on the matter.
I had nothing for so long. Nothing. Not even my own body. I will not give it up. Now it's mine again. Hello, my dear.
Understood. Well, I think nobody else is around, so may as well go sleep. What an adventure we've been on. I didn't expect all of this shit to pop off. I mean, it makes sense. This is the introduction to Act 3, so sure. Alright. Bedtime. Right next to the body. The body is just hanging out there. We're all fully recovered. Hey there, Will, what do you have to say about it?
Love Shadowheart's new look.
What?
Softer, less severe. It suits her.
Oh, shit! She dyed her hair. And did she get rid of her bangs? Did she get rid of her goth girl bangs?
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
It's very different. I was not expecting that. I mean, it looks good. It looks good, but it is a big shift. From black to white is a big shift. And the bangs were a unique look that looked very good. Not for me, but who cares? I love it. I feel like you're supposed to be supportive. And it could be if it helps with the pass behind you all for it, but I'll just go with this. I love it.
Well, I'm glad someone does. Perhaps I'll get used to it. I have a lot to get used to right now.
Wait, did you not choose for this to happen? Did this just happen to you? Want to talk about our relationship?
Of course.
May I have a kiss? Could I get a little kiss?
Well, don't stand in ceremony. Come here.
With your new haircut in the light of the day. Just a little peck. Cute little peck. How are you?
Not sure what to feel. My parents are alive, and I need to save them. I'm lucky to have you by my side. I don't think I could face what's to come otherwise.
This is gonna take a little getting used to. It's so odd to see her like this, with this haircut and this color. Talk about what's happened to us.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I'm holding up
No
your
notes,
estimations.
Considering all we've been through.
Yep, fair enough. Goodbye. It's surprising we just had all that shit happen with the Guardian and everything, and Will's first thought is, damn, Shadowheart looked good.
Well met.
Well, like Will met. The Emperor promises incredible powers. If we're willing to pursue them.
Yes, and at a great cost. Partial ceremorphosis.
Just a little tentacle on the chin, maybe?
Such a sacrifice. Not now. Not ever.
I understand.
Thank you.
I'll convince all y'all later if I choose to.
Something is different about Shadowheart. New facial creases, perhaps. A fresh battle scar I hadn't noticed. Bah, it eludes me.
Lae'zel is such a nerd. What's different? I can't tell. Is it the incredible, very clear change to her hair color and style? No, maybe she's got some new wrinkles. Oh, maybe there's a battle scar I missed. I don't know. Yep, sure. There, Shadowheart.
Did you want something? If not, I'm perfectly happy to just gaze upon you a while.
You are cute. Is there anybody up here? No. It's empty and barren. Yeah, I think I've been through all this already. I crawled around a little bit. Hey there, Jaheira. What up?
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her.
Are you just saying that she's hot? Is that what you're saying? Now we're traveling together. I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Sure, but if you could make it rhyme, I think it would be pretty good. Is it true that you fought the Dead Three before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
You're doing great, Jaheira. Thanks. Please. You're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. Against all life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
You mentioned you know something of Illithids.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
A little bit. Who are you speaking to? Maybe I'm the parasite puppeting this body.
Then, greetings, Sir Tadpole. I was wondering where all the questions suddenly sprang from.
Yeah, she's pretty charming. All the characters are great. This game sucks. Everyone's great. I want to hang out with all of them. I hate it. Fuck you. Jump, Doogus. Do a cool jump. Yeah. Now do a backflip. I wonder if she gets new stuff around her campsite. Nothing of significance. Oh, more things to say, I see. Excuse me. Hello, Karlach.
Gods. A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really not sure about putting any trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar. I've got my eyes on the Emperor, and Karlach doesn't blink.
I was ready to watch her face and see when she would blink.
Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold.
You just blinked.
Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
Cute. The Emperor has offered us a special tadpole. We become partial mind flayers, but we get great powers in turn.
Great powers, huh? I'm skeptical. Thought you'd be too. Especially if this thing wants to turn you into...
I'm a kid, I'm a squid, I'm a kid now.
Squid. Not surprised you haven't tried it yourself yet.
I thought about it. A lot. I understand if you don't want to make use of it. Won't speak of it again.
Thank the gods.
Except we might speak of it again if I said make use of it. Just letting you know. Scratch! Come here.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Good boy. What do you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Salami.
All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Yeah, you did. No, pet the dog. Everyone, when they see Doogus, thinks salami. A big old slab of meat. Thank you for the salami. Hey there, Halcyon.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been, but honestly,
I feel like I've gotten to know you properly yet.
what would you like to know?
It's enough for now.
Anytime.
Goodbye forever. Hey there, owlbear cub.
You smell very delicious, but
I know. Here, let me pet you. Come here. You don't need to eat me. Go eat something else. We'll get you food. We got plenty. Hello, Gale.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
Hi. I agree. By the way, we've been given a rare gift, an astral touch tadpole. The power to grant you a new partially illithid form.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself. So I can only wonder, why offer it to me?
I wonder if only one person can use it. It's hard to say. Never mind, let's talk about something else. Goodbye. Because I only really have the one, I suppose, right? Parasites capable of evolving you into, or another illithid infected companion into a new, more psionically powerful being, so just one. Though a thick coating of astral frost prevents this parasite from squirming, you feel an immense psychic weight writhe and roil within. It has languished in the sea of dead gods for countless millennia, learning, gathering potential. It is something old, ready to become new again. It is ready for evolution. Hey, Starian, I'm here again.
We have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
You can't even see your hair because you're a vampire and you haven't looked at yourself in ages.
What can I do?
Is that rude? To remind him of that? He brought it up. He said it first. Hey, Isabel, why haven't you healed yet? Why aren't you sleeping?
Looking forward to a bit of rest.
My resplendence honors yours.
Alright, goodbye. So that's almost everybody. I think we gotta talk to Withers quick. Just to see if he's got anything to say about Shadowheart's new haircut.
Thy will dost thou require?
Nope. He doesn't care. Alright. I think we leave camp now? No, not that. Journal. Shadow Curse is done. Azorius is trapped inside the astral prism. Alright. Let's move on to Baldur's Gate. Finally. After all this time. And now we have officially beaten Act 2. Okay, this was the end of Act 2.
You must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
For my return.
Yeah, we got a
We
lot
should
of
do
people
what we
watching,
can
waiting
to
for
find
us.
What they know could help us.
We got a lot of people to meet up here with here. Look from the taverns and flop houses of Worms Crossing. Reach Worms Crossing on the outskirts of Baldur's Gate. We should keep an eye out for Mizora. And arrive in Worms Crossing. Shadow believes that Sharon lookouts will be present in the vicinity awaiting her return. Kithrak Voss, everything. We've made it. Scour the city for Orin. Murder Most Foul may be the place to start when tracking a ballast. Find out where Gortash is. Alright. We are now...
Worms Crossing. We could be inside the city walls before long. And I could be back where this all started.
We're now officially in Act 3. I thought we were before, but no, now it's 5.5 hours in. You mentioned Shire followers might be watching for us. Think we use them to track down your parents?
I hope so. So long as I'm willing to stroll right into the Mother Superior's trap, they have no reason to not tell me where to go.
Expecting a warm reception?
If by warm you perhaps mean a flaming arrow. I doubt they'll attack in public. No, I expect they'll point me in the right direction so I can face my reckoning away from prying eyes.
What should we be looking for?
Worm's Crossing is a choke point. If I wanted to intercept a new arrival, I'd find somewhere before the bridge, blend in amongst the crowds, and wait. Most people seeking entry to the city will be refugees. I'd look wherever they're gathering.
Understood.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Goodbye.
Baldur's Gate at last. We should find Sharess's caress. Voss will be waiting.
Mm-hmm. We'll take a look. And Astarion.
Worm's Crossing. The welcome mat of Baldur's Gate. This is it. I'm almost home.
Are you worried about Cazador finding out you're back?
I won't lie. The thought hardly fills me with glee. Even with my newfound advantages, he's still an incredibly powerful vampire. But he's arrogant, too. If he does hear I'm back, he'll try to take me and expose himself in the process. Then I'll be able to strike.
How will you strike exactly? You won't be alone.
Neither will I, darling. At least I hope you'll come along for the show. But regardless, the plan is...
Yeah, I'll be there. We'll kill him together.
Find him, stop him from gaining almighty power, and then really enjoy killing him.
Should be fun. Sure.
And if I can seize that almighty power for myself, well, all the better.
Speaking of which, don't you have that book? You want to try reading it again?
Well, hello.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by...
Yeah, we need a key. Alright.
I have such a headache.
Thought as much. Just had to check in. Anybody else got anything to say about how the fact that we're in Worm's Crossing now? Oh, what? Oh, a letter from Arabella. The ink is still fresh, and the letter is drawn in a careful hand. Hey, you. So, I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what the inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, you let me stay at your camp. And for another, you found out what happened to Moms and Pops. I'm on my own now, and Bone Man says it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me, and as far as I can tell, it's tugging me to Baldur's Gate, so I'm headed there first. Anyway, thanks for everything. I won't forget it. Arabella. We may yet see her again. We might. Good for her. Very proud of her. She's had a shitty few weeks here. But maybe she can turn it around and live a better life for herself now. Wait. Open that shelf. Nothing. Hey everybody, we're in Baldur's Gate.
Soldier, this is it. We're almost to the city. First through Worm's Crossing, then on to the lower city. Oh, it smells the exact same.
Like shit?
10 years on, but still home.
Oh yeah, like home.
Incredible.
I want to bring everybody with me.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy to see the city again. Much less to smell it. The Harper safe house I spoke of is on the bridge at Worm's Crossing. Danthelon's dancing axe.
What are you hoping to find there again?
Information. The Chosen have a head start on us. I'd like to know what they've done with it.
How are you feeling without your Harpers?
You think me lonely? In truth, I prefer travel in a small pack such as this. Unburdened by numbers, we're free to act rather than react. A little like the old days. With allies every bit as peculiar. Give or take a few tadpoles.
Just try to keep up, old one. I'd like to hear more about those old days.
Would you? In time, then. Perhaps once you found a rocking chair for me to doze off in.
I wanted to ask you something. I got nothing. Goodbye. Starring, we talked to Will.
Incredible to be back. My home. My city.
We're near in the city. You excited to return? Reluctant? A little of both.
Baldur's Gate is where I first raised a glass in toast at the tender age of 14 and got so tipsy from wine, I puked in Dillard Portier's bushes. It's where the flaming fist chased me after I'd stolen a peach from a cart in the Wide. I got a good chewing out over it too. It's where my father taught me to hold a rapier, to read books of law, to know right from wrong. It's been 7 years since I left. It's no paradise, but it's home, and it's worth saving.
You want to save it?
And you?
Probably.
The city's yours too, after all.
All right, forgot
How's
about that.
it feel to be back?
I don't remember it. I'm afraid of who might remember me.
No one knows better than I do the deep shadows haunting Baldur's Gate. But I also know you can find the light if you know where to look. And this I promise, you can always look to me.
Thanks, Will. How about you guys? You guys got anything to say yet?
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds. You must face them.
Yep, understood. Isabel, still not healed.
Keeping very well, I hope?
What are you doing now that your father's gone?
Look after my angel, of course. She's been through more than I can bear to think about. 100 years in the Shadowfell. 100 years being murdered by Sharans over and over. It fills me with a rage I can hardly contain.
It's pretty awful.
She's a formidable woman, my Aelin. But no one could escape such horrors unscathed. She's in my hands now, and I intend to help her through whatever's to come. We'll both of us stand by you when the time comes to put down the horror that threatens this city. We are your allies, for life.
You might want to level up a little bit then. You're only level 5. I'd like to know what happened between you and your father, Ketheric, if you don't mind.
I mourn the man I knew. He was wonderful. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. This was different. It was like I could see my fate in her eyes. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... and this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped. He told me we'd be together now. Said Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors that plagued my home. He's gone now. But I suppose the man I knew died when I died. The man he became, that wasn't the father I knew. The one I loved so very much.
You don't have to tell me again. Probably doesn't feel great to talk about.
Worms Crossing, the gaping maw of the city. Nature has little control over what happens beyond that bridge.
Have you heard from Nathaniel since we moved on?
I have. He speaks to me during my nightly meditations. He is well. And Oliver also. At times they are one, and at others they divide. Easier for playing, perhaps. And the land thrives also. I doubt you would recognize it. Perhaps one day, you and I can both return and see it for ourselves.
Excuse me. Aye, perhaps we could take a trip. Poor Isabel. I don't think you got anything more for me. Go down here. Anything fun off to the distance?
Just a little stable with a shovel.
Gale.
Civilization beckons at last. It's no water deep, but Baldur's Gate is a respectable runner-up. Or at least a close third.
That's all he's got to say. He likes Baldur's Gate. It's not the best.
Thou require a new ally.
Where's Arabella gone?
The girl has left to hew her own path. She left behind a letter, as thou doth know. Hast thou other business?
No, just wondering. Bye with us. There, Albert Cub.
You smell very delicious.
Good boy, come here.
More.
There's a good boy. Nothing good around here. I could probably drop this for the Father au Louvre again. Can use that for now. Do I have... I wonder if I can summon the owlbear cub. Not yet, at least. Alright. Back to the road. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Heading into Baldur's Gate on the road again. Gonna find stuff on the road again. Road again. Road again. Water there. Can't believe I just found water there. It's actually not shocking, there's water there. Was there anything else I could use? Like a backpack? Whose campsite is this that I must steal from? Appreciably cared for boots, while maintaining clean, though their soles are thin from wear. Backpack, I'll take the potion. Backpack, I'll take the potion. Backpack, I'll take the butter bun and the pig's head, please. Burlap sack, I'll take the potion. Cauldron and open crate. Scruffy vagabond clothes, I'll take those to sell later on. Alright, we just stole a bunch of people's stuff.
Something over there.
Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I get the feeling that Baldur's Gate is going to be huge. I don't know why I think that. I just get that feeling, you know? Anything in this wooden chest? Looks for vigilance, 129 gold, globe of invulnerability, and animal speaking. I will take it all. Can I see the whole map? I cannot, but it does stretch far beyond. Because it's still moving all the way up there. Because just what I've heard about Act 3 is that it is larger than both Act 1 and Act 2 combined. Which makes sense, I suppose. But, like, God, this game is huge.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
It's got heterochromia. Anime protagonist. What'd you last see her?
She was sick. She had spots on her face and hands. She went to go get some herbs, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Sounds like your mom's probably dead. Don't know where your mom is, but here, take a few coin. Astarion approved of that.
Thank you so much. I don't have anything, and you can't do anything without any coin. I'll pay you back when I find my mum.
Interesting. A strange child. Hello, Grub.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
Not going to hurt you, kitty.
I don't like talking.
Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
Do you know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off
Oh, Grub is adorable.
to spend a last life.
May I pet you?
Please don't.
Alright, fair enough.
Hi. I'm still looking for my mum, but, thank you for helping me. You were really nice.
Alright, hope you find your mom at some point. Surely we will never meet again. And you will not be anything important at all. The first person to walk up to us as soon as we enter the area. There's so much happening here. Hello, refugee. Hello, refugee.
Hello, my dear.
I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm sorry. It was an accident. I was trying to look in this wooden crate.
Welcome to Rivington. South, Coast Way. North, Worms Crossing.
Hey, what's up?
Can't talk. I'm sorry. The little one needs all of my attention.
Phil Bargesian.
We told our son that this is a holiday to spare him the truth. We don't have homes to go back to.
Don't worry, I'll lie to him.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it? Will there be feather beds?
I can't lie to him. Okay. They're just having their own little story over here.
You can see the city up on the hill.
I do appreciate them making most of the refugees not conversable. Otherwise, that would be a little overwhelming with all these people. Because it makes it full of people that are doing their own thing in some way. But, like, you don't have to talk to all of them. There's too many. Hey there, Osmond.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction.
What do you mean? Why not?
It's bloodier than a butcher's backyard out there. Piles of dead absolutists, and a few of our own as well. The cultists assaulted the gate, armed to the teeth trying to
They've been
break
fighting
in.
off the army
They
already.
nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened.
Steel Watch? That's some sort of fancy new rank of City Watchman.
A little more than that. You'll see for yourself soon enough if you head to the city. I appreciate the company, but
I wasn't trying to give you company. I wanted to go out there and see what was going on. Why is everything thieving? Can I climb the ladder? Hey there, Lionel.
No passage this way, I'm afraid. Turn back. It's for your own good.
Just taking a look around. Don't mind me. Potion of greater healing. Could take that. In theory, he should not be able to see me here.
I'm listening.
I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to steal. Oh, crate. Nothing. Nothing of significant value. Just had to give it a quick check. Uh-huh. They won't need these potions. What are they gonna do with them? Fight off cultists? Quit climbing on top of everything, Doogus. Close that. Check the chest. Take the scroll. Keep moving on. Thank you all for your hospitality.
Nearly there now. You see the city? Up on the hill.
There's so many refugees. Hello, Soros.
If my friend tries to get you to invest, kindly turn her down. She doesn't need the encouragement.
Right, fair enough. What's up, Nizvan?
If I hire the refugees, then I get cheap labor and they get coin. It's a good deal for everyone.
I mean, yeah, it works. Some ways. Ben. That person's last name is Dog. Zenobia Dog. They got that dog in them. Gleeful Clong. What's up, Fitzpatrick?
Keep a sharp eye out. Redcaps are on the loose.
Mm.
One's deemed too violent to work. And not one of these circus...
Oh, this is the circus. I understand. Hey there, Edmundus Magarus.
All this kerfuffle over missing redcaps. Yes, we'd caged them due to unruly behavior, but as our redcap cleaners demonstrate, most are perfectly harmless.
Understood.
Why were these particular redcaps caged?
We had an unfortunate incident.
What's that monster?
That's just a man in a costume.
It's Benji.
It's not real.
But costumes don't dream that.
It's a little ghoul wearing a nice outfit. What a bunch of silly beans. This must be the circus over here. Alright. That's gonna be a big area to explore. Down there, up there. Damn. There's so much to see. Let's go back to this little home over here. It's a small area to check out to start with. Before we get completely overwhelmed by everything. Can I talk to these birds? No, they're scared. Hey there, Caravan Ox.
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
Thank you. Hey, Gleeful
I'm
Clong.
not paid to talk. If you want something, speak to Zenobia.
Right, fair enough. There are for Gregorio.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Zenobia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
The army of the Absolute is mere days away, and you're bickering over property ownership.
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house. Zenobia and I are just navigating a slight
failed insight.
contractual disagreement. Not that it's any of your concern.
If you tried talking it out with them, perhaps you could come to some sort of agreement.
Agreement? Why should I negotiate with the vermin who've stolen my house? I got nothing to say to them.
You can make those squatters disappear for half as much as this lot are asking. DC 10, easy. Natural 20!
You don't exactly look desperate for gold, but I can't help but admire such solid business acumen. Very well. Get the job done, and you'll be paid and be in my good graces.
At least see what's going on.
Clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart. We were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in. You or the guild.
I don't know anybody or anything.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
Just melee attack. Gold is nothing to me. My only pleasure in life is blood, and I'll be having yours. DC 20. You got this, Doogus. Let's go. Bam! Hit him with a quickness.
I think you're overestimating your abilities somewhat.
Really not.
But I haven't got time for this.
We just killed an avatar of a
Come on,
god.
boys. We've got places to be.
800 experience from that. Can we talk again? Can we talk? Can we talk? No?
All's well that ends well, eh? I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns.
Surely. What the fuck just happened? Okay. What's up, Ben?
You see, those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn on us next?
How'd you end up here?
Same way lots of us did. Trying to get away from the army of the Absolute. If you had the chance to put a roof over your family's heads after being on the run for Torm knows how long, wouldn't you?
By taking someone's house? I understand. Let me talk to the owner of this place. Maybe I can help. Not interested in sob stories.
Off with you then. We don't need an audience, that's for sure.
You again. Did you need something?
I just need to see how I can make this work and get money out of it. How about you? What do you guys say, huh?
Heartless scum. I'm a reasonable woman. We could easily work something out in a house this big.
What do you think, child?
I bet I could hit that fancy one right on the nose.
Honestly, you are kind of cunts. But so is he, so I'm not sure.
What's the word? Can we stay?
Alright. So I can either make them stay or give them gold to go away. Let's see if I can get this guy to just make him stay.
Did you need
I
something?
want the family to stay. You have room for them, surely. DC 10? Easy. It's a 30.
But you said you'd get rid of them, and I believed you. More fool me. Well, with Zenobia and the others gone, I don't suppose you'll take no for an answer. All right, they can stay. Are you happy now?
Got a nice hat. Can I have that?
Figure out what I'm going to do.
Don't forget to pay me. I'm sure a man of your means can find room at an inn somewhere.
A room can wait. After what you've put me through, I need a drink.
And goodbye. Needs of the many, Shadowheart is inspired. Nice. I did it for her.
Not quite sure why you stood up for us like that, but I won't say I'm not grateful. Thanks.
Not entirely sure either. You're both kind of cunts.
Keep you.
You'd better be grateful for it.
I am. It's been days since my family slept under a roof. So thank you. I don't like being cooped up inside, but it's what's best for Cinta. I'll make sure she knows you had a hand in it.
Understood. Will she steal stuff for me?
Good thing you sorted that out.
Children are good at that.
I was this close to chucking a knife right between that trollop's eyes.
Alright. Does he have anything in here I can steal?
To threaten the children. Cinta was trembling.
What if I just go over here?
She's a brave girl.
And we're gonna
We'll get through this.
split you off.
Brave, Ben. She's just learned to stay silent to avoid causing trouble.
Where's my performance? There we go. Play the bar dance.
Someone there?
And let's just check a little peek at what we got around here. Roast beef joint. 20 camp supplies. Yes. Give me another of many... short rests or long rests that I don't need. Offers private musings.
Looking perfect as always. I see.
Can't hide there. So Doogus, can you go here now? And perform of divinity and sin. Perform of divinity and sin.
Peace. What peace? Haven't you heard there's an army marching towards the city?
Doogus, distract them.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Play the Queen's High Seas.
How delicious.
Or they're not going to be distracted again, I guess. Tragic.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? That's curious.
Starring, you can join us again. Everybody in. Close the door.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Oh, and we can just take all this stuff. Rags and books. Officially unofficial circus history. Interesting. An excerpt from the officially unofficial history of the circus of the last days that documents the last time the circus came to Baldur's Gate.
Dumpy Dumpling was the headline act, as he had been for a decade. His performance was the usual firework farts, chicken snapping, and his trademark pie-in-the-ear trick. The crowd laughed and clapped, but Dumpy lacked spark. His heart wasn't in it. Dumpy called for a volunteer. An unassuming man with reddish hair and a shy smile volunteered. And then everything changed. The man commanded the stage with the sheer joy of his presence. His one-liners were lightning quick. His comebacks even more so. The crowd were enthralled, myself included, as we laughed till we cried. By the end of the show, I had forgotten I was there to see Dumpy. Lucretius, the circus's ever-charismatic leader, is no fool. She saw the star this man would be, even in his rough, unpolished state. She offered him a job then and there. When he bashfully accepted, the crowd erupted in applause. I knew, even then, that I had just witnessed history. For Norris Greeny was the man's name, or as he would come to be better known, Dribbles the Clown.
I feel like I've heard of Dribbles somewhere. I don't remember where, but I feel like I've heard the name. I will definitely take this music box. Rags. Attack the table. Wooden crate. How about on this side? I'm gonna sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me. Let me take your clothing. You're not gonna use that. Patriarchs, a homegrown something or other. Reading like an extremely brave or suicidal act of journalism, this scathing takedown of the Baldurian upper crust decries each house, from the Caldwells who jealously hoard patronage of the city's art museums, to the Irlantries whose merchant fleet floats swift and immense across the rippling waters, to the Raven Shades who control the production of ink, dye, jewelry, and gemstones. The list goes on, with bios seeming to underline each insult, each description of the wealthy households, reveling as their good fortune turns. City life is a duck pond. The text seems to imply. Scum rises to the top. I'll take your amethyst. You're not using it. What do you see, Doogus?
I spy with my little eye. Nothing of note, really.
Fair enough. Take this trap disarm toolkit. A lyre. Don't need that training shield. This backpack, though, has nothing in it. Lump hammer. Practice sword. Row of books. A is for Azoth and other gods, too. We already have that one, but we can take it and sell it. But Doogus, you're sitting a little full on goodies here. Send a few of them back to camp, perhaps. And well, there's the salami as well. And these boots we found. And a quarterstaff. Anything over here? Disguise kit. Ooh. I wonder if you can actually use the disguise kits in here. Or if it's just the idea of a disguise kit. Let's take a peek quick. Disguise kit. Where are you? Okay, it gives you a free disguise self. That's kind of what I thought it was. That's neat. An open letter on oppression. And peacocks. Written in a furious, sloping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles.
Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic. My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet, yet to spend time with my child must visit my summer home in Cormyr. I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I shall take this to the highest of authority should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out for her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Alder Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, Mr. R. Pickens.
Waddle's back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Are you home from work now? I hope you had a wonderful, decent day at the very least. Now you're doing well now. You're home and ready for a good night, hopefully. Starion, will you pick this lock, please? Giselle the bear, relative of yours? No, I don't think I'm related at all, in fact. I don't know why you would imagine such a thing could be true. Bam! 21. Nice work, Starion.
Is that?
Let's just quick pop down.
No.
I'm home. Well, welcome home then as well.
Someone's
Oh,
left
damn.
a trap out for us.
A shitload of traps, huh? Alright.
Traps. How considerate.
Damn. Damn, this place is rigged with traps. I'm gonna pick Lucky Master that boy as he's doing very well, and I just gotta disarm a bunch of traps. Okay, come on, just do it. Just do it, Astarion. As long as you don't roll a 1, you're basically fine. Rigged fireworks. Roll that dice, baby. 36! That's right. And we got woglums from it. It's a fireworks pipe rigged to explode not only in a festival, look at the pretty sparkler sense, but rather in a much more, oh bugger, what a great big explosion sense.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Kabooms! We are stopping the kabooms right now, in fact. We are putting a kibosh on kabooms.
A trap. Someone doesn't
And gathering all the wigglums from it. An unfinished stuffed bear, a knitted toy bear stuffed with soft fur, has a dimpled chin and is stitched with the name God Willington. Oh, woglums. There's like the little bottle rockets that you can shoot at people, but it inflicts color spray as well as dealing fire damage. One of Oddfire's better inventions. This firework bursts with a gorgeous crackle. That's actually pretty decent, honestly. Disarm these rigged fireworks. Kaboom? Yes, I am in control of the kaboom now. The kaboom is mine. There's another stuffed bear in here. Why do they have so many stuffed bears down here? A cupboard? Stuffed bear? An unfinished stuffed bear? A pile of sacks. Shelf, shelf, shelf. Trunk? With more stuffed bears. Another relative? No, it doesn't work that way. These are just stuffed bears. There's no relation to them in any way, shape, or form. And so many unfinished ones, too.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Don't worry. I know you'll disarm them easy peasy. Take that fire amber. That one as well. So many perception checks popping off all over the place. Alright, time to disarm the tripwire. Or let's disarm some rigged explosives first. Easy. Easy. Nice work, Astarion. You haven't rolled a natural 1 yet. Disarm all of it. Honestly, the tripwires are the only things I probably have to disarm because those are what will trigger the fireworks, but then the fireworks I can get as a treat for myself.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
I'm not even using guidance right now. Natural 20!
Be careful. There are traps.
Wow, they really didn't want anybody down here. That's wild. Why'd they set up so many fireworks? What are they doing? What secrets does he hold down here? It is his special collection of stuffed animals that he doesn't want anybody to know about because he's embarrassed. One misstep and you could chow everywhere. I would be interested in some ways to see that happen. Just be like, how bad would it be if all of these got set off? What would that look like? I'd probably die. Ka-chow! Ka-chow, ka-chow! Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow. Another unfinished stuffed bear. Curious. It really does feel like he just has a secret collection of stuffed animals that he's really embarrassed about. Or very protective of, I suppose. There's another stuffed bear. And so many fireworks. We're getting so many woglums. But the more we disarm, the higher likelihood that one of them is eventually going to get triggered and explode with a natural one. Oh, to have so many stuffed bears to cuddle and snuggle. Imagine. Can I steal the entire box of fireworks? It's basically a free fireball with color spray. Yes. We can set that down to explode things at some point.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Disarm, disarm, disarm. Disarm everything. It's also using up all my trap disarm toolkits. Although I don't know if it actually uses those up. I think they might stay. He has 14 right now. Check the next one, see if it... Does it only fail if I fail? Yeah, he still has 14. Okay. So you only use one up if you fail. So I can disarm everything. Yeah, I actually don't need the guidance because I can only fail on that one. The only way to make me fail is if I get a nat one.
Traps. How considerate.
So as long as I keep rolling 2s and above. Surely I would never roll a natural 1, right? Does it feel like I'm tempting fate? I hope you get a nat 1. I know you do. I'm sure a lot of people would love that. Box of odd fire fireworks. And poor Astarion is over encumbered now. Gotta send these fireworks back to camp. That way he can use them to explode.
Can't give up now.
No, Astarion, I still need you. Oh, there's a gong down here. I can hit the gong. I'll hit the gong later. Respectfully. You're catching up to where I am. Yep. I suppose I am. In theory. I didn't realize how long the end of Act 2 was. Because you don't actually start Act 3 technically until you get to the outside of Baldur's Gate. That takes a while. So I'm really barely in Act 3 at this point. What was the secret over here? There was a failed perception check. What was it? A stuffed bear.
It's big, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother caught them.
Can't reach the flute. Unfinished stuffed bear. They have a lot of bears, because they got the big bear too. Why are they so fond of bears? What's their deal? Only 47 more hours till you get to my zone. It is possible. Take a broken lute, a war drum, a hand drum. Take it all. Steal it all, baby. Toymaker's basement chest key. I suppose I may as well take it. A bunch of toy blocks, more stuffed bears. Is this like a secret place for children to hang out? Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 8, The Outer City.
Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City, the area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, saltworks, and less than regulated markets abound here, as well as shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls who are drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly, while paying strict attention to any valuables on their person or in their baggage, then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper.
You sure you don't want to steal all of these stuffed bears, Astarion? Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Damn, okay. Some common table wines. Soul Coins of Treaties. We read about Soul Coins already, if I recall correctly. Mother of Halflings. I think we read that. Plum Fizz. Table with a chisel. So much stealing to be done. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrix Morrow. We definitely read that one. Instructions for donation, though. Gifts for refugees only. Please distribute. Oh, wait. So it's all toys for refugees? That doesn't sound like the dude we talked to, though. Whose place is this? Who is the deal here? Let's disarm this trap. Add a guidance. I don't think I need it because I think I technically can only fail on a natural one as well. Ah, there's a blackmail letter. You're stealing toys from refugees? Not yet. I haven't stolen any of the toys.
Arthur, package still waiting for you at Felagur's. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up. Put it in the teddy bears. Make the donation. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know, we've plenty to spare.
Huh. So no, he's...
Hardly the hope of a sweet, generous soul. It might be worth looking into his donations. Who knows what he's been giving?
Yeah, it seems like he's been putting traps or poison or something in these bears and giving them to refugees. I was gonna say, it didn't seem like the sort of thing that somebody like that would do. Just give a bunch of gifts to children. Now we understand. He's trying to murder everyone. Maybe. Tales of the Hells. Another stack of books. The Realm According to Bumpo. Pretty sure we read about Bumpo as well. Wooden bucket, oil lamp. Alright. That's everything over there. Let's hit this gong. Anyone? Anything? Could it be? Jonah? Arabelle is back from learning how to control her powers. We can trust that her magic will be there to help us when we need it most. She's back? Since when? She just left. I haven't even seen her yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Find the dangerous toy donations. Open Hand Temple, we can go there. Necromancy of Thay. Right. Found a blackmail letter in a toy maker's cellar. Something dangerous has been placed inside toys donated to the refugees. We should find them and quickly. Alright. So that should be everything around here, if I recall correctly. So, let's head upstairs.
What peace?
You did your good deed.
Nothing, don't worry about it. Oh, hello, child. Is there anything here I would like to take? Nah, it's just the kitchen. Oh, what's up, child?
Now we don't have to leave. I'm gonna build a big house for all the rats. It's gonna be really fancy. You'll see.
What a child. All right, she's pretty cool, actually. She's kind of a cunt, but she's also pretty cool. Why are there birds inside the house? History of the Flaming Fist. Take it. Tiger Mist. Can't reach it because I'm short. Why you gotta call me short? Harkin's Horde, send it to camp. Send it to camp. I could sell all this wine if I needed to, too. I have so much. Astarion, are you tall enough to get this? Nope. The Wonders of Phandalin. Short King. He is a short.
Alright, what now?
Just quite simply that. He is a short. Astarion!
Hardly a challenge.
Is it hardly a challenge? You're right. It's 10. Yeah, easy peasy.
Looking ahead.
Alright, what do you have in your secret quarters? A valley with a brook? I'll take it. An ink pot and quill? I'll take that too. A bunch of beer? Barrel aged? Nope. Pouch? Nothing. Books? Can't reach. Books? The True and Impossible Tales? Toymaker's basement key? It's alright, we've already made it down there. Letter to Mamselle Amira, draft.
Madam Amira, thank you for the invitation. You know how much I love Sharessa's caress, but I still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins, and I fear they won't have forgotten my little mishap. So that was probably my last visit. I hope you'll understand.
Standing near bed.
Why, hello, lover. That sounded more debonair in my head, I'll admit. Do you need something?
You're a dork. Well, hello, lover. Anarchic blue outfit, just in case you're feeling like anarchy. Solemnity outfit and gold medallions. Yeah, we'll take all these. Send them all to camp. Dessert wine, we'll take it. Portal sherry, that too. Rosewood desk with amethyst ring. He doesn't need any of this shit. What's he gonna use it for, anyways? And all these books we can send back to camp.
Thank the gods. I was sure we were about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
The children? Isn't it just the one? Dog? Perhaps murder? What was that in response to? Children? Or... I lost the thread a little bit. And what we were referring to.
To threaten the children.
Anybody else out here? Perhaps everything? Ah, murder everything, I see. The dark urge, you're saying. Dark urge to simply just murder them all. Alright, Arthur has been dealt with. Not a pitchfork. Where are the magic shops?
If I was a Sharon lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
Understood.
What in the hell was that?
An earthquake, perhaps. Strong enough to rouse the dead, too.
Yeah, what was that, actually?
I'm listening.
No, but what was that? Does anybody...
I appreciate...
No, nobody's got any idea what that was. Alright, any Sharons over here waiting to ambush us? Ready for a little bit of murder? A little bit of you're gonna get murdered.
That might be worth a look.
Sounds good. Shards. Sharons? Less so shards. Gold and Globe of Invulnerability again. How about those stacks of hay? Hey, hey, hey. Surely there would be nobody hiding out in this silly little shack, right? Huh. There is actually nobody in there. Hello?
That's curious.
Guess we just dig. Twirl's hair, surely no one. Oh no, there is somebody there. I think. No, it's a table. You know, tables, people, they're all the same to me. Barrel? Potato? Send it to camp. Whoop. Hello, Amazon. How's it going? Amazon man, Mike. Hope you're a wonderful, fantastic weekend. How are you doing? How's your Saturday treating you? Or Sunday, depending on your time zone. I don't think there's anybody who's Friday still. Alright, nothing up there. Great, you? I'm glad to hear you're having a good time. That's wonderful and fantastic. Way better than bad, and you deserve that. I'm doing decently. Having a good time playing some Baldur's Gate here. Recovering from sickness and potentially a pinched nerve. But it's going okay. Thank you for asking. Hello, Fist Lo-chan.
Gods, not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
Who's Nestor? Hey, Sarah Grotpo.
Baldurians, stand with me against
You look silly.
that threatens to overwhelm us.
Please just go home.
You got a fun haircut. I like that on you.
Perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city, but they allow trash and vermin to take our homes and goods. You're a true Baldurian, I can tell. You must understand why we need to keep these strays out of our city.
Man has some wild bangs. He stole them from Shadowheart. Oh yeah, call him out. Call him out. Baldurian. Your accent's Rivingtonian. That hardly counts.
Excuse me? I was born inside the city walls, a Baldurian through and through. Wherever you're from, clearly they don't teach manners. You and I have nothing more to say to one another.
You stole my girlfriend's bangs. Give them back.
They're beggars and criminals.
How dare you?
I don't think there are enough flaming fists here for these refugees.
Why do you say that?
Us Baldurians can't feel safe with so many of them roaming about without proper supervision. Let's hope Archduke Gortash can make a difference.
Oh, you don't want that.
I'd certainly feel a lot safer if they brought a few steel watch down here to keep these refugees in check.
You see them over there?
You're kind of bitches.
Ha! Naught but a cover. I know what they really
Oh,
are.
conspiracy, okay.
Died in the wool agents of the Absolute. Mark my words.
I'll mark more than your words. Praise the Absolute! You think all the refugees are hardcore absolutists?
There's probably only a handful of rotten apples among them. Or, you know what they say about rot? It spreads quickly. Ruins the whole bunch.
Understood. So you are an asshole, simply. Give her bangs back, you sicko! Can't believe you would have done that. I mean, look at her. She lost her bangs. They're gone forever.
So don't make trouble.
Hey there, Ferg.
I just lost a wager, thanks to you.
Who are you?
Someone who bets that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again.
Ah, it's the Sharans.
But here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
Her hair do be pretty cute. It is, but it's definitely a change. It takes a little getting used to. It's such a sharp contrast from black to white. And then the bangs just being gone. She lost her goth bangs. You're Sharon, aren't you? From Shadowheart's Cloister.
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty, your company. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
From Big Tibby Goth Girlfriend to Claire's Girly? I don't know if I understand that. What is Claire's? Is that like a store of some kind? A clothing? Makeup? I don't know. Might be a Canadian thing. I mean, it might be, or it just might be something that I don't know because if it's a girl thing. I'm not sure. Use your shared connection. Urge her to lie. I'll let her handle it. She can make her best decisions.
I know the truth.
Okay, she just wants to tell the truth. Got it.
Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel is unavoidable, thanks to you. Now I must report your reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the lower city. Though, if I was you, I'd be very tempted to just forget it all and disappear. You have some form at doing so, after all.
I'm gonna kill you later. Do you know that in Spain it's big ass goth girlfriend, not big titty goth girlfriend? Big titty goth girlfriend is actually unique to the US largely. Is that true? Interesting. That is actually an interesting fun fact. And like, I don't mind it. Like, yeah, I'm down. But that's really interesting. It's like a cultural difference in the meme. Thank you for greeting each other. I'm glad you're having a good time. Behold a barking penguin. I've heard barking cats before. There's those videos out there. There's like the cats getting caught in the act where like and like slowly turns away towards the person filming them like bark, bark, meow, 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 meow. Because I believe the truth of the matter is that cats simply make noises based on like the people they're talking to in a way, to a degree. Like, don't they meow simply for our benefit because they think that it helps keep us calm or like can make them manipulate us? Isn't that how cats work? I'm pretty sure that's the truth.
Don't pay me any mind now. I'm just trying to make sure everyone gets fed.
Thaldrin. Sister Hagira.
Give me patience.
Sorry, what? Is everything all right?
These protesters keep harassing the refugees. It's horrid. I just hope the Ilmater Temple opens up aid again soon. We need their help here.
That is correct, Kuvar. And also Harry has learned to bark because Riker won't respond to his meows with disdain. Yep, this is how it works. Cats are interesting creatures. I love there's a character named Thaldrin, because like that is such a D&D name. Where it's like, who's this? It's Thaldrin. Say hello. I know I heard stuff about cats like that. I knew it. I knew it. What else lies beyond? Is that simply the edge? Have I been up here? Yeah, it's just the edge of that. Okay. Okay, good to know. You newt it? No. Yes, I newt it. I newt it very hard and well. And good and strong. Rotten mushrooms, disgusting. Oh, but a spicy shrimp soup? Oh. I will take the spicy shrimp. Love a good strong newt. Hello, Zindra Mana.
I'm busy.
Oh, you're old.
Mind your own.
I see. I cannot steal from your traveler's chest with all these people around. I must wait until nightfall. Baldur's Mouth, 1492, DR, issue 83. An old issue of the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. I wanted to read it. Wait, hold on. I cannot read it. But it shows stuff. It's neat. How do I... Wait, how do I close? Save me! Okay. Perhaps I can read it, but it's just broken? Maybe it's just broken. Okay, interesting.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah, I am. The Sharons are using a place called the House of Grief as cover for their presence in Baldur's Gate.
Then that's where we need to go. My parents are in there somewhere.
We'll take care of it. Don't worry, Shadowheart.
Hello, my dear.
Hello! Hello, Astarion. Hello. Hello, Dandy Thistlepetal.
Oh, to be fair, for a miserable collection of shabby hovels jam-packed with wretched refugees, this place isn't bad at all.
Could be worse. What Auto Dance Fenton?
Glad to see anybody, really. It was a lonely road getting here through those abandoned farmlands, and I'm a sociable sort.
Do I know you, or are you just, like, that eager for anybody? Dog! Hello, Biscotti! Dog!
Oh, gods! Are they gonna see it? What happens if they don't see it?
Who's a good dog? You're a good dog.
Yes! Oh, goodness, yes! I am a good dog! Fantastic stuff!
I love you, Biscotti.
Yes, you're lovely. You can come back.
They have their cute little bow. They just want to be called a good dog.
Here it comes.
Dogs look a fucking slay. Yeah, they are. Looks like they have like a little bandana around their neck too, and it matches their bow. Good dog, Queen Biscotti. Good dog.
Yes, yes, yes! Amazing! Perfect! No notes!
Hello, Fortuno Dibs. What's up?
No, I'm afraid I must insist you do not pet the hound.
Why not?
Hey, love, you can't keep being so rude to strangers. It's just a dog.
Oh no, it's more than just a dog.
Touching startles poor Biscotti. I will not apologise for caring about my boy.
Oh yeah, he's a good boy. Either way, he's a fine-looking hound.
Isn't he just? I'm so very glad they let animals in the camp. Means Biscotti can be kept away from that awful war.
Oh, yes. As long as the dog is okay, he's happy. Give me strength.
Queen Biscotti. Slay Queen, slay your enemies and bathe in their blood. I don't know if Biscotti's gonna do that. Not just a dog, it's Queen Biscotti. Put some fucking respect in that fucking name. They saved Biscotti from a burning barn. They have done their part. They have done their part in this war. Your man, your name is Griselda, not Biscotti. Biscotti. Hello?
The circus of the last days has returned.
Dryad's Jin and Dribbles the Clown.
Jin and Dribbles the Clown. Back with a new act.
I see. There's so much to do, so much to see. What a large area. Filled to the brim with goodies. Dribbles the Clown, what a name. Did you kill all these chickens? Look at all these dead chickens.
Shut it. Scavenge wherever you can from this mess.
Slarmy, Zeffy Softbluff, and Tina Two Thumbs. Let me talk to Slarmy.
If you're here to fill an empty stomach, look elsewhere.
Folks swarmed what little was had, stuffing their pockets. Bloody animals.
I wonder how much dribbles dribbles.
Apples first.
Wait, hold on. Zeffy.
We got here first, friend.
Slarmy.
You're welcome to whatever scraps we leave behind.
Join the Slarmy army.
Take the wood from the cart too. That'll be good for a fire.
Yeah, somebody really did just come in here and kill a bunch of chickens and then leave them lying? Like, if they want food, why would they not take the chickens with them? What is their goal here? It must be a fox. Swiper's here somewhere. Can't believe it. But then that would have eaten them as well. Nothing makes sense. Somebody tell me where to dig. Ooh, radiant resistance. And 5 sun melons. 5 whole melons. Buried in a chest in the dirt. Amazing. Oh, we found the Gur camp. Oh, they're hunting vampires. This seems like both a great place and a horrible place to bring Astarion.
What can I do for you?
That seems like the best and worst place to bring him. So let's just walk across here quick, see if there's anything fun. Oh, they're having a nice little picnic. Hey, Bogdan Vortelson.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they last, I suppose.
Hello. Wait, hold on. You, Slantra Owena.
Can I help you? This is a private picnic.
Well, can I join you? We'll have fun together. Another one of those earthquakes. I wonder if that's the work of the Absolute. Oh, I failed. Shadowheart, you look in it. Astarion, you take care of it. Fucking... Wait, hold on. Do your astral knowledge. Intelligence. No!
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Don't talk about your intestines throbbing. We need to bring somebody smart. Oh, shit. Child's staying with us, I guess. What's up, Yenna?
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right? You were really nice to me before, and, my mum hasn't come
Are we
back
becoming
yet.
an orphanage?
She might come later. I don't think she's coming. Could we maybe stay here?
Absolutely not. We've hit our quota for mangy strays.
Including yourself, Astarion. Okay, it's coming back in 10 years. Orphanage, orphanage. I mean, it makes it for easy pickings if you need to eat something. Of course you can stay, Yenna. Pick a spot and settle in.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
If Grub hadn't asked me to take care of her and protect her, I wouldn't have done it.
But please, don't look at me.
He's still so scared.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
See, I have to bring her with us too, because she has heterochromia, so you know that means she's either a villain or a main character here in this anime that we're playing through. So we gotta find out.
Are we ready?
Think of all the kids you could try really hard not to succumb to the Dark Urge about. Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
What's on your mind?
Main character energy! We have to nurture her. She will help us murder her later. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm looking for Gale. Gale!
How can I help?
Join me.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Replace
Which of our
Lae'zel. Let's go. Look in this haystack.
One with the weave.
What are you even for? Why do you exist?
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Okay, hold on. Karlak, you are a genius, right? You're a genius? You're a genius. Come with me.
What's on your mind? You know I'm up for it, but your party's a little excellent.
Gale could do with a rest. He's tired and worthless. Karlak, dig through this hay bale. No!
All is ash and meat.
Our greatest enemy, one single hay bale. We'll never find the needle in the haystack. Jaheira, show me your worth. You have just joined us. Show me how strong you are. Jaheira approves just because I brought her with me.
Ready and
Cool.
waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
No, you're worthless too!
Still alive. Progress.
How fond of me are you?
Whatever it takes.
Wait. Medium for Doogus.
I've got a long road ahead.
Will! Will you help me find a needle in this haystack, please? So about with Jaheira. Come with me. Look at this. Isn't that neat? No, you bastard!
Still in control.
Ah! Halsin! Halsin, help! Halsin! I've never needed your help more than I do in this moment.
Oakfather preserve you.
I need you by my side.
You must cut someone loose before
You can trade places with Will. This is it. The only chance to see what it is that we were looking for. No! It's probably something really cool, too. It's probably something so cool. Or just like a healing potion or like a gemstone. But still, I want it. It could have been mine.
I'm listening.
I need you to join me.
And my might well chosen.
The way you are struggling? What do you mean? The hay bale eludes me. I will never know what secrets lie in there. Astarion, will you unlock this door? It doesn't sound good in there. Somebody is screaming in horrendous pain.
No one's stopped me yet.
Oh. The door sounds in pain. Is it a door? Is that what you think? You think it's the door that's in pain? It's very possible. Only one way to find out, really, truly. It's to dig through these pile of sacks. Alright, go in the hatch. Oh, shit! I didn't expect a brain-starved mind flayer down here. They're just a hungry guy. Horseradish, send it to camp. Red apple, send it to camp. Rotten carrot, leave it here. Wowee. Pile of sacks. And the final warning. This is a notice demanding that the miller pay off his debt, let his creditors oust him and claim the mill for themselves. He's going to try to eat us. Stuffed owlbear, another one. We probably look really tasty to him. Ooh. Glowcat mushroom, fish, send him to camp. Nope, I don't want that bucket. Put the bucket down, Doogus. Alright, hey yo, what's up?
Before you lies the unconscious body of a mind flayer, glistening and raw.
Can I shove a brain in its mouth?
Unattended. How fortunate.
Doesn't feel really fortunate.
Oh, but it is. This one has only just transformed. It is weak, vulnerable. Its potential ripe for harvest.
Oh, you mean I can eat its brain?
Kill it. Absorb its power. Just like you did before.
Understood. Let's wake it up. Let's talk to it before we kill it. It might just try to attack us. Hey, what's up?
Come no closer, you. You. What are you? What am I sensing? You are like me. Like I was. A vessel yet to transform. Help me. I am so hungry.
Was you I heard screaming when I entered the windmill?
My vessel.
Oh, so he just changed. He literally just changed.
Found it excoriating. I can still taste his terror. It is delicious, but will not sustain me. We need to feed. We need a brain fresh and frantic to restore our strength.
Sure. Oh man, I could just persuade him to go out there and kill people. I never work for free.
I sense you are underdeveloped.
Bring
me a brain and I will help you
Excuse me.
augment yourself.
Oh man, what a curious situation we've got ourselves into. I wonder how he can help us. And it's really tempting to just say, hey, go out there. What's the worst that could happen? Let's see what I can do.
I shall be here, waiting for your return.
Curtail your sympathy. We wish to destroy the Elder Brain.
But it might make me stronger. What do you all think?
I'm listening.
Oh, you don't care at all? Nothing? Shadowheart?
Why, hello, lover. That's
Dork. Okay. He is brain starved, which means ability scores are reduced by 10 while racked with a ravening hunger for brain matter. Okay, no, he sucks when he's hungry. Damn.
You have returned with a meal, I hope.
I wonder what would happen if I send him out there. It's really tempting. But maybe I should just kill him. Because I might not be able to steal from his corpse if he goes out there. Attack.
Very well, kin. I shall dine on you.
You could try. Astarion, will you? Will you? Duck around. May he try to hide? No, right in his line of sight. Perfect. I can do a sneak attack anyways. Die! 41.
Victory awaits.
What's the worst they could do? Put it on. Hit him. Ooh. Good move. 1 health left. Pommel strike now. We're not going to use resources on this guy. 100% chance to hit with Sacred Flame. Do it.
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Oh, it's a full brain that I can eat. The sticky graying mask exudes a slightly sweet putrid odor. Toasty! Starving elephant is fully focused on eating its first brain in an age. They got the windmill key as well. Absolute Order's newborn. True soul, Elian, your time has come. The Absolute calls to all faithful, and you have been faithful indeed. Leave your barracks. Leave your armor. Leave all insignia of rank behind. You are part of the Flaming Fist no longer. You have been a loyal true soul, but soon you'll be so much more. You will be one of us. And we have the Ring of Truthfulness. Gain advantage on insight checks. Fib now and forever hold your teeth, folks saying. And a Frost Salamander tongue. In his brain. How? What happened when I eat brain? Where's the brain? Where's the brain at? Hello, brain? There it is. What's the worst that could happen? Oh! Did it just count as an extra tadpole? Wait. I don't know what happened there. I think it was just another tadpole? I'm not entirely sure. It's a little unclear. Alright, well, I ate it. I ate a brain. And it was tasty. Let me tell you what. So many areas. So incredibly large. I can see immediately why Act 3 is so large. Or takes so long, I should say. That psychic resistance may be handy later on. Hello, Tonsur Bellagio.
Quite a spot, eh? Knocks the breath out of me to get up here. But the views are worth it.
Alright. Just give me access to all these people in case I need to kill somebody. You never know. 1 quest to kill people, 2 quests to kill people. Quests to kill? Hello, Gurkamp. How's it going?
The hunter has nothing to say to you. He seems to have other things on his mind.
Oh, I see. They don't care. Oh, it's Gandrel again.
My friend from the Hag Swamp. You join us as we honor our fallen dead. You're a bright light on a dark day. Even you, my erstwhile quarry.
Oh, hello again.
Frey.
What's up, friends?
Frey, Vald Iska Blast.
I feel we're intruding. We should leave quickly.
Calm yourself. You will not be harmed. Our leader has
Ah,
called us
interesting.
to hunt.
So it is actually good I brought him.
Im oraknete. Trasinetra.
Nice golden axe. I love how my buttons are always falling down.
The impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
If you want to throw him on that pyre, I fully support that. Damn. What are you going to the Starion?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children.
I mean,
our
if you just left him lying around, isn't that your
I was
fault?
hunting you. I was to bring you back here, interrogate you, discover how to save our children, and then destroy you.
But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
Amazing. Love Astarion. Think of turning into a ballad, if you're interested.
We are not. But perhaps
No, thank you.
we can give you a chance to do deeds just as worthy of song.
We've done plenty.
We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in. And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
How can you be sure, Astarion?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing them.
I know our plight is grim, but if there is even a chance to save them, we must take it.
If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
You owe them revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Thank you.
We're gonna be killing him anyways, so why not?
People. If you can do this, we will be in your debt.
Might be able to get some treats out of it.
Have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed.
Redeemed or
Things
ascended?
go. Time is short.
We'll see.
But we will see you again when it is done.
Right, fair enough.
We can do nothing for you here. All that is left is to face the beast, Khazad-dûr.
It is good to have you with us. There is something rotten at the heart of this
I wasn't
city,
expecting us to just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna help.
and it needs purging.
I guess it makes sense. Why not?
Do not stand here and wait. Khazad-dûr must be destroyed.
She upset because we're not leaving immediately?
Begging help from you, an outsider. I would follow Ulmer to the hells and back, but this does not feel right.
I mean, that's your decision to make.
To lose our children is a tragedy. To fail so utterly in saving them is something else entirely.
Why-
Ulmer insists the tribe is not cursed, but I have my doubts.
Why does it feel like he's talking directly into my ear?
I pray you will succeed where we failed.
Exterminate every last vampire parasite.
Sure, we'll give it a shot.
As long as we
Do not stand.
I can't put out the pyre, they'd be upset about that.
Children. No laughter.
Wow, they really just came in and stole all of their children, huh? Damn.
There is only silence and pain.
Hello, Godfrey. Damn, you got fucking style.
I hope I can live up to their example.
You look great. They won't let me in their house to just steal other things. Just because their children were stolen? Rude. Alright, well I guess that's another step. Oops. I meant to talk to Astarion.
What can I do for you, my...
No, he doesn't care. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go check out the view. A dagger. An Amnian dessert wine. A child's drawing of a happy sunlit scene. Ooh. Ooh, boat. Oh, can we go down there? Perhaps not. But also, no, we can. Probably. Look, there's blood there even. Something fucking died. There's another windmill down that way. More refugees. People everywhere. Balls deep. An abandoned locket opens on the picture of a little girl bloated by tears. How sad. I'm going to sell it. In a household prayer, common prayer often handwritten and placed to bring the grace of the gods upon a household. Sure. I'll take your loot too while I'm at it. And your wine. Send it to camp. And send this to camp too. And the loot. All right. Balls deep in Baldur's Gate with a pretty view. That's us. That's what we're doing. You, me, we, and Doogus. And of course the Krugus. Can't go anywhere without them. We've explored so much, I feel like, but there's still so much more. We've gone nowhere. I'll take damage by going down there. We're not probably going to make it very far into this area because it is getting late and we'll have to end soon enough.
Another quick. What's going on?
Yeah, what is it?
There's something happening to it.
Understood. Reflections of a gullible prick. An agoraphobic and cantankerous refugee's journal. This stained tome records a long and arduous journey.
I hoofed it to Baldur's Gate based on a god's damned promise. They'll welcome you with open arms, my cousin said. Everyone has a home in the gate. 17 days I marched. 17 days of their whining toddlers and their piss reek. 17 days of howling wolves, huddling around sickly fires, and still that stench. Of course they didn't let us through to the city when we showed up. Shoved us into a camp teeming with snivellers and sneerers. Had it with them, their sob stories, the entire gall of their presence. If I've got to be stuck outside the city, I'll make home in a chicken coop. Smells better than those shit-stained whelps called my cousins, at least.
The rest of the text continues in a similarly aggrieved fashion. What's in his backpack? A hand drum? We can send that to camp. Take his clothes, send them to camp. He doesn't need them. Loot the dead chicken, nothing. Alright, somebody's living in this chicken coop. Some angry person. What is in the haystack?
The circus of the last days has returned. See
Mhm.
Dryads, Jin, and Dribbles the Clown. back with a new act.
And now it's Rivington. This is where I made fun of that one guy for being from.
That's curious.
What is it that you see? A Sword Coast courier's key. It's covered in ancient pigeon feces. Delicious. I was up there already. Thieves' tools. There you go, Astarion. Oyster Boy Dringo? What a name. Can't see up there. And this is the way down, down, down. Yeah, like, it's balls deep in Baldur's Gate, but we're really not even balls deep yet. We're just on the outskirts. We're edging. We're edging Baldur's Gate right now.
Footprints. Tiny footprints leading right to that cave.
Tiny footprints. What's in the cave?
Whatever comes.
Shadowheart, would you mind casting light on my body, please? Thank you.
Not as bad as it could have.
Bullywug trumpet. Let's climb up this cragged rock. Somebody's living in here.
The boss is expecting you.
Oh, shit.
Hasn't forgotten what you did for him at Moonrise.
This is where Wilburn Brongle is, then. Delber's Front. Decently large area, but let's go see what Walburn's got going on, maybe. Hello, Hoagie.
2 days just to get hold of a still watcher optic module. And for what? Waste of time we don't have.
Oh, you won't let me steal anything in here either? Rude. Look at all those silver ingots, though.
Look, unless you're an expert in steel watcher gyroscopics, please get out of my light.
I actually am. I'm quite smart. Hey there, Nichols. I'm here again.
It stopped, but it'll happen again. It keeps happening. The shivering, shaking, quaking. Don't you feel it?
Aye, I do. Don't worry. It's probably just the world ending.
No, no, no. The stone, it wouldn't. Something is hurting it. Everything is going to crumble and fall away. We'll
Seems
be
pretty bad.
dust. I want to go home.
Poor Nichols. He's a coward.
More shaking.
Bump Naggle?
You think I want my clan facing down one of those walking death machines with cutlery? Then leave me to my work.
Damn, you're all assholes. Do you have anything to trade?
Only if you're quick.
I will take all the time I need. Good berries, arrows of acid, arcane interference. We can get those. Beast slaying. Are you upset if I buy all of your arrows so that your crew has nothing for you? And it's all me? Remove curse. Smoke powder arrows, yes. Martial exertion gloves. Push past your physical limits, taking 6d6 piercing damage to gain an additional attack per turn and to double your movement speed. So you take 66 piercing damage and you get haste from it? Interesting. Nimble Fingers, gnomes are granted +2 to dex. Halflings and dwarves gain +1 to dex. Okay. Thunder Palm Strikers, your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 thunder damage. You get Thunder Wave. And Flash Blinders, blind a target if it is Steel Watcher, it is stunned and suffers a 1d6 penalty to attack rolls. I will take those as well. They may come in handy. A Kiwi! Smoke Powder Bombs. Holy water, grease. We'll just stick with these for now. Surely have some stuff to sell too, right? Amethyst ring. Abandoned locket. Reflections. Letter from Arabella. No, wait. We're keeping that. Sentimental value. Peacocks. Final warning. Incense. Amethyst, Baldur's mouth. Simple toxins are not that useful anymore. Sell some wine, why not? Cups of oil. Ooh. If you drink it. Nah, we'll get rid of those. We don't need them. Too much stuff that we don't really need. You've been grabbing stuff, though, Astarion. Blackmail. A bunch of books. Another drum. A broken lute. The Woglums. Simple toxins, no thank you. Alright, and now we balance the offer with some gold. Thank you very much, sir.
Let me...
And of course, all of the arrows. Can go to Astarion. Hello, Thola.
You're here. Good luck. This damn city's more treacherous than the Underdark. Quantity's just right.
How'd you all get down here? Where is this? Oh, it's Nicholas. I thought it was Wolverine Bongle for a second. Philomene?
You look different when you're not trying to talk someone down from igniting a barrel of rune powder. Chuck your questions at Wolverine. That's his job. I can make time for chatter after you know what's what. Chuck your question.
Understood. I will chuck my questions at Wolverine. Who's over this way? Oh, that. Hey, it's Barkus. What's up, Barkus? You still bloodless?
There you are. Good. We need to strategize. Wolverine is planning something. Lots of moving parts. I'm still trying to suss the details myself.
I'm sure he'll just tell me. Any look?
Some. But what he has planned is unthinkable. Maybe you can help him see sense. Someone has to.
All right. Hey there, Wolverine. What's up?
Good to see you. Wasn't sure you'd make it to the city. Regretting it yet? I spent a lot of time thinking of worst-case scenarios while I was locked in that cell you plucked me out of at Moonrise. I didn't imagine anything as bad as this. The Gondians have handed Enver Gortash the means to bring about the end of liberty in Baldur's Gate. And the citizens have rolled out the red carpet for the new tyrant.
Oh, don't worry. We're going to
Resistance
kill him
fighters
soon enough.
are few and far between. My iron hands, what's left of the Harpers, and you. I hope.
Gortash is a dead man. I have reasons of my own for taking him down.
As long as our objective is the same, the reason doesn't matter to me. We have a common enemy. But neither of us gets what we want until we deal with our biggest obstacle.
What's that?
The Steel Watch. They're a threat to you, me, and every man, woman, and child in this city. They act all civilized, servants of the people, but they only serve one man. When he becomes Grand Duke, it will only get worse. Laws will change, freedoms will vanish, and soon you'll be accused and sentenced before you've even committed a crime.
I've committed many crimes, actually.
Fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it.
I don't like this man. A lot of people don't, from what I've heard. But he's an angry man. He's kind of a cock pretty often. Why put the blame on the Gondians?
They invented the Steel Watchers, and they're building an army of them.
Crime.
They've always been
Doing some
happy
crimes
to
out here.
provide their technology to despots in exchange for a stipend and the freedom to work in peace. They would have licked Saravok's boots, given the chance. And now they'll kiss Gortash's ring while this city screams. I had a plan to put a stop to them. But the way things are now, if we stick our heads above ground, the Watchers are on us like flies on shit.
What was the plan?
Same as it always is. Eliminate the threat. In this case, the foundry where these atrocities are produced. The Gondians are ingenious, but we're more than equal to them. There's nothing they can build that the Iron Hands can't tear down. I've built something unique for just that purpose.
A big bomb?
Powder bomb.
Yep.
First of its kind. 50 wizards high on the weave couldn't summon this kind of firepower.
You should give it to me.
Inside the Gondian facility.
You should just give it to me.
Boom. Problem solved.
Wulbren, please. This is too far. Everyone in the foundry would be killed.
Quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking.
Barkus has a point. Sounds like mass murder.
It's liberation. The Gondians picked their side the minute they took orders from Gortash. If they had any courage, they'd have refused him and died like heroes, spitting in his face. Now they'll die like the dogs they are.
Oh. Don't talk to my Barkus like that. Is that why you don't like him? You like Barkus? Collateral damage is the best way to tie up loose ends. Like, I don't know if I'm going to blow them up, but I do want the bomb. I'm convinced. Give me the bomb and I'll take out the foundry.
Ha! I knew you were the practical sort. That's why we get along. The foundry is in the lower city, down by the docks. Beautiful building, belching smoke into the sky day and night. Getting inside won't be easy, but when you do, place the bomb at the heart of the facility. Get yourself back to street level. The streets will be clear of Watchers in no time.
Yay, we got a bomb. Let me see the bomb. $10d8 plus 40. I mean, that's good. Automatically critically hits objects and environments. There it is. Okay. Does that say it creates permanent fire? Room powder inside ignite explodes when ignite, damaging everything in the vicinity. Every ounce of Iron Hand gnome ingenuity has been poured into this metal casing. A moment of all-devouring destruction eagerly awaiting release. Worth 2,500 gold, too. It weighs 16 pounds. Shadowheart, hold on to this.
Careful! Lots of open flames down here. I don't want that bomb close to any of them. What is it?
Are you sure this is the only way?
Yes. I wouldn't have asked you if it wasn't, friend.
Now you're calling me friend, I see. What do you got to say, Barkus?
A rune powder bomb? Huh. What the devil has he become?
I think there's more to this than meets the eye.
You'll hear no argument on that score. But using rune powder,
On the Gondians? They are inventors, just like us. Persnickety and self-important, too. But we all
It does seem like a bit of an escalation.
Something is wrong. Very wrong. Please, speak to them before you do anything.
I was planning on it.
They deserve a chance
I just wanted to get the bomb.
case before being blown to pieces, don't you think?
Alright, I'll speak to them.
That's all I ask. Questions first, violence later, and only if absolutely necessary.
Alright.
Locked.
Ah.
But there's no keyhole.
Must be a switch
Must
nearby.
Be a switch or something nearby.
Interesting. Upstairs, I suppose. Alright, we got a cool bomb. I wonder if it'll explode if I get hit by fire damage and it's in my inventory. It'd be kind of fun. And right now it's in Shadowheart's inventory. But don't worry about the details. They say the devil's in the details. And you don't want to have to face with the devil. That would be hilarious. Oh, pretty music. Well, we're all grunting over it. Give me the autumn crocus. Nothing in that bird nest. Craft of water, rotting basket, tin plates. What do you see? Who is the blood? Oh, it's a dead refugee. Somebody murdered them and took the gem from their ring. But left their gold. Curious. We'll get down to the beach and then we'll probably call it there because there's a lot more exploration to do. And not nearly enough time to do it. Belladonna, we'll take. So this goes all the way over that way. And over this way. More grass.
That might be worth a look.
We'll dig. So we can find deep in the depths of the beach. Take it all. We're getting a lot of good healing potions. We'll be throwing them on the ground in no time. We really shouldn't. We don't need to.
That's curious.
Oops.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Like, I just need to take more long rests, simply. I have acid for Starry and gold for me, and Cloud Kill for me. A good fish. Backpack, backpack. Alright, so that area is fake. Okay, so it's not the whole beach. It's not the whole beach, nothing but the beach. Just part of a beach. Son of a beach. Anything in this rotting bag? Makes sense that the bag is rotting, so will everything else. Oh, portal sherry. And some rotten bananas. Somebody was having a party down here. Alright, excuse me, pardon me. Getting back down to the beach. Don't mind. It's real quick one. Alright.
Are the gods truly this petty?
She's got a mysterious Sharan wound.
My faith protects me.
Never a dull moment.
We didn't catch it quickly enough. I was wondering what effect it had on her. Sorry, I met Ulma. Help the children kill Cazador. Oh, nothing. Travgur. Avenge the Iron Hands. Destroy. Save the Steel Watch.
Why, hello, lover. That sounded more...
Don't worry. I understand. I mean, I understand she is growing and gaining new dialogue options, new entries. I kind of miss the, oh, so that's a butterfly, or that's what they mean when they talk about butterflies in the stomach. That's probably my favorite. But it's okay. I think Hello Lover is very funny, so I will accept it. What's over here? Ooh, a bronze pendant. And a copper band. And a red apple. And some boulders. Lazel.
Not reaction.
You are strong. Please throw this boulder somewhere. And again. A little bit at a time. There we go. Greetings, romantic partner! Shadowheart, probably.
Nothing hurts anymore.
It is funny, though, because she says, hello, lover. Oh, that sounded more debonair in my head. But then she continues to say it. So it's not like she said it one time. I was like, you know what? No, that wasn't it. She says it again, which means she still thinks she can make it work. So no, I'll nail it at one of these points. It's gonna sound exactly as I intend for it to. I know I said that I was going to find the beach and then call it, but I just found another cave. So I'm gonna look in this cave quick. Oh, I hear people. I have found people. Muzz, Zom, Rud. Who are these people? Monstrosities. Oh, they're doppelgangers. Oh, interesting. We snuck up on a bunch of doppelgangers. Oh, man, this is a large cave system. They're not very good at being doppelgangers if they just attacked immediately. Shouldn't they be like, oh, hello, people. We are also people. Penal Lumpin 6. Okay, we're going to need you to climb up here, Astarion.
Time for a new.
You cannot hide there. Can you hide over here?
Just like old times.
Okay, do that. Then do a sneak attack on Muzz. Nope. Zom. Don't need to crit. 30. Good job. And they're scared.
I will ascend.
Oh, you poor thing. You'll never be able to reach them. It's gonna be so sad. Unless we... take our free Misty Step up here. Hello, Rud. Actually, wait, hold on. Can I... Can I pushing attack? I only have a ranged pushing attack. Where would it push him? Nowhere? Shove as a bonus action, can't do it there. Oh well, we'll just attack. 80% chance. What are you looking like? AC 14, easy. We don't need to action surge for this. Oh, you're going for Lae'zel? Okay. I see you. Killed him. Oh, and they turned back into the doppelgangers that they could be. Look at him. Just silly guy. And now, 45% chance. Like a firebolt, 55. Yeah, I'll do that. Good job. But he has 1 health left, so could have been a better job.
No choice but to keep going.
Doogus? Do a magic missile. 1 to them. 2 up there. Astarion, do a hide. And a sneaky attack. Can't believe you missed on an 80% chance, Astarion. What are you doing?
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, you are. And if we try to push him... Only 2 damage, that's fine.
You bow or you break.
I have the high ground, Anakin! I will end it. Go ahead and try something, idiot. You missed. Losers. Oh, it's the open hand temple. So we just solved a murder we didn't even know happened. We discovered a group of doppelgangers beneath the open hand temple. What were they doing here? I mean, I think we know what they're doing here since... Ooh. Ooh. A very rare dagger, +2, has a hold person in it. The Stillmaker. The dagger's twisting blade is designed to nick the flesh as many times as possible, allowing its paralytic poison to flow effortlessly into any unfortunate target. Interesting. I'll take it and send it to camp. In a hidden blood-spired cave beneath the open-hand temple, we found a dagger. What happened here? We are just solving this mystery backwards. Thank you for all the oohs and ahs. Field report, Deathstalker Zum.
Aspirant Dolor is talented, if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere, though I know not where. I can smell it. The fear musk from his kills stands in the air above the act, because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit stock still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only 2 perfect facts. They are going to die. There's nothing they can do about it.
Crawler mucus. Coat your weapon with poison. Con save or paralyze in poison. That is great. Give it to Astarion. Casually solving a murder and not causing it. Not the Doogus. I know. It's so mysterious, isn't it? Oathbreaker Night Boots. There's an Oathbreaker around here somewhere. Yeah, just accidentally walking into it, like, what? There's a murder here? Okay, I'll solve it. There's a door there. We'll just finish out this little cave here, and then we'll call it. We're not going to go into the area that they're talking about, the open hand temple. Not yet, at least. Just wander around a little bit, see what we can find. Already took care of Muzz. What? A spear? I'll take it.
Someone was arranging these corpses. What for?
For a party? Make it look nice and presentable? What are these ones? The Raven gloves. No, we need those. Alright, got Zom, who had a flowery key. Key spattered with blood is inscribed the address of Frago's Flophouse in Worm's Crossing. Grab another spear, Pennell Lumpen Sticks. The clown's severed torso? I'm sorry? Is Dribbles the clown a doppelganger? What am I discovering by going through this cave? How much does this weigh? 15 pounds. Lazel, carry this.
Oh, a heart, a liver, a few fingers. Not the most appetizing find.
Funny torso shrugs. Adventure! It is an adventure for sure. Ilisara the First. The effigy of Ilisara, who watched and waited. What use her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood. Orin the Red. Oh, it's her. Okay, so Orin was here. Wow, we are just discovering so much by just coming down here. Alright. Let's do a... Casual cave adventures. Yeah, I found a cave. Let's see what's going in here. Oh, it's everything. Everything is happening. Let's do a Speak with Dead. On Penela first.
The corpse does not respond.
Damn. What about you? It's a shame that Speak with Dead is just like... 'cause it says recast. Until long rest. But how? I do not have the spell anywhere. Like, there must be a way to do it that I'm just unaware of. Can I do this? Should I have disguised self? Probably.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What's up, doppelganger? Found this flowery key. What is it for?
Flophouse. Dolor's secrets.
Alright, fair enough. There's so many questions here. Who is Dolor?
A blood-red dwarf. Tricky. Hungry.
Is Dolor one of you?
Yes. But once more.
Okay. Don't forget Sussy. I'll never forget this sussy. Ah, there's so many questions. What does Doro want? And our final question. How many more of you are there is a good question. Did you kill Father Lorgren? I don't even know who that is, I don't think. Did you kill Father Lorgren? No. Okay.
Dolor did. Splendid. Kill.
Alright, thank you, Zom.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
But can I ask it of one of the other ones? Do I still have recast Speak with Dead? I do. Can I cast it without expending a scroll, though? Is that what's happening? Hello, Muzz.
The corpse has none.
Okay. So Muzz has got nothing. So Zom is really the one to talk to, I guess. Grab another spear. And Enris Kellum. Nothing. Climb up this bloody rock. Oh, this cave is actually quite large, looks like. How many times can I say that about caves? They're just always so much bigger than you expect them to be.
Something good here, I hope.
An earthen bottle. A wooden barrel. Y'all ain't got shit up here. Okay. What lies over here, then? A little sleeping area. Oh, 5 potatoes. I'll take those. A wooden barrel. Another one. Aha. Water. Ow! There's a cloud kill down here. Who put the cloud kill down here? Now, is there anything worth grabbing hidden in the cloud kill? Can I cast, like, a gust or something? Do I have a gust scroll? That's cloud kill. It is indeed cloud kill. I don't think I have any gusts. Ray of Frost. Feign Death. No. Aha! A chest. Well, in that case... Poison resistance. Turn-based mode.
Time to press ahead.
And dash. Open. Golden Jade. Dash. That was not really worth it, but it's fine.
What's next, I wonder?
And now we're just going to end turn-based mode and have Shadowheart walk away. Oh, there's perception checks down there, too. For what? Oh, traps. The vents. Okay.
Still alive, so that's
Doogus. Get in there and end this trap. DC 30. You can do it! You can't. Astarion. Let's go. Guidance. That's right. Hit it. Yeah. One cloud kill down. There's another one, though. Probably not worth it, honestly. We already got the chest over there. We're just taking damage at this point. That's okay, because we have so many short rests. Look, I'll just use a Song of Rest. Free short rest for everybody. Alright, so we got a couple little things down there. That was my first time using Song of Rest, because I didn't realize it was so different.
Rather unsuccessfully, it has to be said.
Dear Mrs. Priest, this letter is written in the careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. Mom says I need to say thank you more. So thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I've wrote thank you now. 4. So I think Mom will be happy. One more thing. Did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. Request for alms? Please, Father Logren. Rector Janus. If you have any food to spare, our stomachs yowl at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, we'll even crunch an onion if that's what you got. Yours, Thuldra Thuldra. And everybody here is fucking dead. Hello, Reddle. Thank you for the rings. Tenets of the Broken God. This prayer book is blotted with tear stains, and few of the pages bear the mark of frequent consultations. Adage 27. In the face of aversion, persevere. In the face of aggression, endure. In the face of one who is suffering, comfort. Adage 33. The broken God must shed his tears, for without he would be heartless. Likewise, you will cry, you will weep, you will feel the lamentations cutting open your shoulder blades. Adage 92. This entire entry's been scratched out in frustration. Curious. Some spicy sausage links, I'll take them. Pale mint, sure. Backpack, backpack. Give me all your gold. You're dead. Scroll stone skin. Clothing. Sandals. Gold. Gold. Empty potion bottle. Ooh, pouches. Nothing. There's the stuffed bear. Traveler's chest. Potion of spirit healing, thank you. And can I cast Speak with Dead? I can't recast it, even though it says I can recast it, I can't. But everybody's dead here, and there's only one way to find out what's going on. I don't think it'll even work on any of them. It's just a waste of a spell. Tragic. I think they glow if you can actually use them. I think that's how it works. But what were they doing down here? What a mystery. What a mysterious mystery this is. Black and jade green dye, sure.
Traps, please.
No traps in this barrel, please. It could happen. You never know. Onion. Send it to camp. Like, honestly, if any of these refugees are hungry and need food, I have so much right now. I'm not taking anywhere near the amount of tomatoes and the bucket of fruit. I mean, it's not wrong. I'm not taking nearly enough long rests to use all this food I have. I will gladly give up some food. I picked up the crate again. Drop it. All right. Butter buns. Pale mint and purple grapes. Send them all to camp. No, fucking crates. Can't believe you've done this. Oh, there's another little path over here. We can jump. Come on, everybody, come jump with me. What do we find? Gold. And ice feast. And a death pit. Along with a little room we could jump into. What's in this silly little room? Aha, it is trapped. Astarion, I need you. In just a moment, miracles of the outer city. A record of alleged miraculous phenomena in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate attributed to Ilmater. Customer of Giljo Angelion reckons he healed up mighty quick from painful forge burn. Asked if Ilmater had something to do with the irksome talkative gent outside Carmen's, powerful agent of suffering. Soup still showing up at refugee camp even after temple closed kitchen, curious. Man's hands tied together in horse reins, claims he's a holy symbol. Manip Nestor reports feeling close to his duty since relocation to refugee camp. Rows of books. Scrolls? Scrolls? Disorders of the nerves and mind, a treatise. I'll take a look at those books. Okay. Then Astarion, will you disarm this, please? DC 20. There we go. A challenge. Or not! And shit's locked too. Well, lockpick it too while you're at it. DC 20. A challenge. Or not! You're so good, Astarion.
No one's stopped me yet.
Never a challenge for him. Nope. And all it is an elixir of sea invisibility. I can do that for free all the time. All I had to do is pluck my eye out. All right. Hand drums. Hand drums. Me too. Wouldn't it be nice if I had a bag of holding? It would be really nice if I could have it. Hand drum. Anything else over on this side? A lute. They were playing a bunch of music down here, weren't they? Some sheet music and elegiac fugue in the key of D minor, titled Ode to the Oppressed. What about over here? A plea of rest. A hastily scrawled and slightly damp plea of rest requesting to be freed of Ilmater's service for the duration of a 10-day as the writer mourns Father Lorgan. Pickaxe. Take it. Burlap sacks.
What's that?
What have you found? What have your half-elven eyes seen? I hit a button. I don't know what it does, but I hit it. Maybe I didn't actually hit it. Maybe I just thought I did. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. On the Wary, Volume 1, Father Lorgan. A collection of Father Lorgan's writings on despondency.
Perhaps the hardest suffering to ail is that which dulls, but does not pang. Weariness sits deep within one's soul, but it casts its miring net across the surface, dampening all erratic thoughts, errant thoughts, and feelings in its wake. Malaise of this sort can rot the heart, if left to fester, but must be extricated carefully. Above all else, the wary soul knows itself better than you can. Do not condescend, do not assume, do not impose. Simply avail yourself as a tool to the wary. Let them know you can be used however they might need.
Rite of the Passing, a book of Ilmatari death rites. This page on the turning is particularly dog-eared.
There'll come many a time, O worshipful tormented, that you will have to comfort a faithless unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next. Or perhaps even more distastefully, you may be faced with the dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife awaiting them. The Lord of the Rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the moral velocity of a soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound for a sinful place, no matter their final protestations. However, it would do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ill matter does not forbid the speaking of untruth, no matter how polite society deems the act. If it would spare the dying wretch some suffering as they pass, tell them that the weeping God awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe. Whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not their body. So spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship.
And let's toss a bunch of stuff away from us. It's taking up so much space. And weight more than anything. Send it to camp. Pretty sure this is a secret passage here. And I expect that button would do something to open it, but apparently not. Is it this button then?
What's that?
I don't know. I'm hitting buttons, but nothing's happening. Aha, we've made it to the basement. Nothing but rags and rotten food. Shelf.
What's in here?
Shelf. Wine rack. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Even to yourself, yes. It is a necessity. It's the only way to truly be free is if you gaslight gatekeep girl boss yourself as well. Wait. Spoiled trickle tart. Of course. Pork loin. Pork loins never go bad. Everybody knows this. Basket of onions? It's a basket of onion. What do you mean? Why would they lie to me like this? Promising me onions and it's only onion. Onion. All this pale mint. Look at all these goodies. I can make something delicious. Or I can make that child make us some food. They said they would. Is the blood still squishy and splashy? Seems like it. Alright, no way through there, so let's go back this way and try again. Jump. 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 And finish out exploring this cave, this little path over here. That leads to a stone wall that actually means nothing, I suppose. Oh, there's a lever. Then what are the buttons for? I wonder if...
Keep a blade close.
Astarion, what are you doing all the way over there? He was afraid to jump. He got a little scared. If we go over here, turn-based mode, Astarion pushed the button, and Doogus pushed the button at the same time. It updated the journal. We found a cruel and deliberately staged murder scene in Baldur's Gate. It could be the work of Orin. A trail of blood ran from the open-hand temple crypt into a secret passage through nearby caves, which followed to find more evidence. Did that do anything? Was this not here before, or did I just miss it somehow?
Here lies Flintster Sunseeker, born 1400 DR, died 1456 DR.
Curious.
Here lies Sister Shira Clawin, date of birth unknown.
Oh yeah, we gotta help our
died
amulet.
1491 DR.
Did somebody just... Oh.
Darling Shira, faithful to the crying god, long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh. Gone, thou might be, alas.
Poor guy. Do I need to put you on in order to talk to you? Oh shit. Did he just possess her?
Honored Shira, her spirit hath fled, and her body but merely a husk.
Okay.
Swear I did to shed this foul mania and bestow it upon Shira. She was to endure, to suffer, as was her god Ilmata's wont. Who now shall bear the madness Shah has wrought on me, so I might no longer suffer? Oh, shall it be thou?
Wasn't my plan. Ponder what you know of the monk's affliction. What are the consequences of accepting it? Give me guidance and advantage. Let's go. Yes.
The monk himself holds your answer. Tasha's hideous laughter is a powerful skill, but earning it may come at the cost of wisdom.
So it'd hit me in the wisdom, but I would learn Tasha's hideous laughter? I don't think that's worth it. What happens if I say yes?
Thou shalt know the extent of Shah's mania, Tasha's hideous laughter at thine beck and call. But at what cost? Who might say?
I don't want to take a hit to my stats. Gods no. Don't want to inherit your curse.
Well, if laugh I must, let our alliance end on a lark.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised. And they're all slamming me. Oh! Alright, what do we got? They're actually decently strong, too. These silly zombies. Possessed by the spirit of the Mad Monk. But these ones aren't possessed. Alright, can you do a hunter's mark? And then... I should do a trip attack. They're easy to hit, at least. Fuck them up.
Got to concentrate.
And you can do a turn undead. 9% chance in all of them. Interesting. I wonder why. 9% seems so low. It's not like they have high wisdom. There, they are turned. And with being turned, they take damage, apparently.
Survival is all that matters.
Alright, Doogus. Wait.
What now?
I'm gonna need you to come in here.
Very, very quiet.
It's okay, Star, and you got this.
The softest touch.
Good job joining the battle. You gonna... Oh, it's not his turn, I guess. Okay, now Doogus. Can you just attack this guy? 4 damage. Nice work, Doogus. And a pommel strike while you're at it. They're immune to dazed. Yeah, hit him. Oh, they're immune to poison damage, right? Hit him, Doogus.
This flesh cannot contain me.
Oh. He's jumping back and forth and getting possessing the rest of them. And he healed them when he possessed them. Oh, okay. Okay. I see you. Let's do a... disengage.
Time to move.
Move over here.
Just like old
Hide. Sneak attack. Already a crit. 49. Hit them once. And then over here. Trip attack again. Didn't get tripped, that's fine. Pommel strike. Okay, so we just had to kill the one that he was in. That makes sense.
Eternally cast then, my spirit be.
Yeah, pretty great, huh?
No. Morning Lord, I call to thee. Lend your forbearance. No. No.
Endless sad madness.
There better be a soft
I hate
bedroll
it had to
in my
end
new
like
future.
this. A torturous fate by any measure.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna take it.
Good. I was just starting to miss the sound of your voice. Good.
I know, you just said that. I was actually trying to inspect these dead zombies. Sorry.
lies Raloric Windbane, born
I don't think I can talk to any of these people.
DR, died 1486 DR. Here lies Satida Atana, born 1411 DR, died 1485 DR.
I don't know anything about this democracy thing, but I do know left, left, up, up. I don't know what left, left, up, up means, but I support your decisions to face democracy with a shining beacon of left, left, up, up. Congratulations, and hello, Discord. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. How are you doing? And with that, we have finished a quest line, and we can wait until we go upstairs to see what's going on up there. Please stop him instead. It's real if I remain cursed. Poor guy. So let's save with a ha. Oops. With a ha, he, oh, murder. Super Earth for the win, guys. Understood. Yeah, I've not played any of Helldivers, so I'm vaguely aware of it, but it's not something that I know much about in terms of how it works or what the deal is. I know that the Super Earth is a thing. Democracy is a big thing. People love it. Apparently it's a super fun game, which makes sense. It looks cool. I just haven't done anything with it yet. Barely watched a very funny video of Helldivers 2. Only have one thing about it funny. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. You got the gist of it. I watched the introduction or the opening video. That was pretty fun. The only funny lore to know about you game is if you don't believe in democracy, they do kill you. You better believe in it. So, yep, democracy is very important. That's what Super Earth is all about. Democracy! Thank you for sharing your inspiring feelings of democracy with us. It is getting late. We did very well today, I would say, with a bunch of rambling at the start and a lot more of Act 2 than I thought there would be. And just the very beginning stages of Act 3 as we are heading towards Baldur's Gate. We are basically there, though. Still technically not in the walls yet. Still wandering around the outskirts, and there's so much going on around here. Just want to stop by. Yeah, don't worry. A good night average, an 8-hour stream for a good Dark Soul, or for Dark Souls. Yep. This is a good average 8-hour stream. I didn't even realize it was 8.5. But some good Baldur's Gate 3. Dark Souls maybe someday. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. For everybody here who's interested in what we're doing next, tomorrow at noon Central, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, etc., we will be having Session 3 of the sci-fi adventure Eclipse Phase 2E on Alexis's channel. So you can check out... You can check out Alexis if you want to see me there doing some tabletop fun times. Last time we fought a slimy gooper that is a giant snail that's an ambush predator that picks you up with its tongue that grabs onto you, pulls you in, and then uses the crackers, which are like these mandible hammers on their skull that have acid in them, and they crack open your skull and inject you with acid to melt you. We fought that. And I shot it for 49 damage and knocked it unconscious immediately because it failed its con save, basically. It's a good time. We're doing well, and I'm very good at killing things. So if you're interested in seeing some fun sci-fi adventures as we explore this lost land far in the distance where we don't know what alien monstrosities we may face, you can check us out there. Otherwise, you can check out my Twitter. If you're interested in seeing what my schedule will be this week, I'm fairly certain it'll just end up being Saturday and Sunday for some more Cult of the Lamb and Baldur's Gate 3. I'm thinking right now Cult of the Lamb on Saturday and Baldur's Gate on Sunday, but we'll kind of see how it plays out. So that's what you'll see for the next week or so, and we'll kind of see how it comes together from there. Regardless of all that, thank you so much to all of you who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment. I promise it means a lot. Thank you to those of you who stuck around for a while. I hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile as you have done for me and some fun times. Thank you to the lurkers. You truly are my lifeblood, and I wouldn't be what I am without you. And of course, as always, never forget that we're not raiding anybody today because I got to go get some food and use the restroom, so we're just going to end it and kind of call it good there. Thanks. Mostly me. But maybe you too. Sigmund Rhee, Paola and Kennedy, Chubby Checker Psycho, Belgians in the Congo. Bye!
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bum to the bump to the bump to the beat.